going to talk to you all about stock symbol SOFI part 2. Yep, we got our shirt on today. This is going to be our new merch, and we're going to have underneath here, it will be saying, I could be wrong, and on the back, but I don't think so. That's what we're going to be having available, as well as some other shirt ideas we have. And so I want to thank you for being here. We're talking about this symbol. I'm sorry we lost our volume. Hopefully I can be heard now. Let us go over here to refresh this page to the live and see if we're up and running again. And it looks like we are. And let's move this page over here so we can see what people are saying.
For the past 2 months, I've been eating Huel instant milk cups, and it's changed the game.
And hopefully you can hear the volume.
Ramen, but much tastier. Plus, it has all 27 essential vitamins.
All right.
It has all 27 essential vitamins.
Okay, good. Thank you. Let me know that, Richie. Okay, good. Thank you. Let me know that, Richie. Turn the volume down. Good. Thank you. Let me know that, Richie. There we go. All right. Hopefully we're back for good now, and you guys can hear everything that's being said. And I cannot even see a place to type in a response to your comments here. I have no idea why I cannot. I can see your comments, and I think we're up and running again. And I appreciate those of you that have put up with that. I don't know what happened. I just lost volume. Don't know what's going on with that. Phone is plugged in, fully charged. Good sound. All right, good deal. Good deal. But at any rate, just so you know who you're here with, Catfish Tyler, and we're talking about this stock right here, SOFI, SOFI. And you can see here, folks, let me refresh this and turn it around. We're climbing, and they're showing 727 in red on this screen. But we're climbing, folks. And there's no doubt about that fact. You can look here at this chart right here, and it becomes very, very obvious, folks, what's going on with this stock right now. Spreading like a virus. And what in the hell is going on with this screen? There we go. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm sorry that I got disconnected. Don't know what happened there, but I am back up. If you have hit that notification bell, then you'll be notified when I go down, like I had happened just now, to come back up with me. And I want you guys and gals to see something truly amazing. Here on this last video, over 10,000 views. Over 10,000 views of that video that I just posted and only had up for a couple of hours. Over 10,000 views. Folks, that is crazy. If I come over here, let me open this up a little bit here. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. If I come over here and I go to my channel and I go to YouTube Studio, if I come over here, and I appreciate you being here with me while I check you this out. Look at these analytics on this video that I just posted this morning. 10,800 views. Folks, we're spreading like wildfire to this channel because of you guys and gals hitting the like button. Unbelievable that my last few videos here, and I'll show you here now, 3.1 thousand views of that one, 5.1 thousand, 5.6 thousand of these last few that I posted here recently with the crushing foot of the car, 5,000, that's the whole day long, folks. That's the whole day long, 5,000 views. This video this morning that I put up had, folks, 10,800 views. 10,800. Whoa. Now, I told you I had made some moves and changes to my channel. And as you can see, those changes are taking direct and very rapid effect. Folks, to have that many people on this channel means that 10,000 more people might be buying SoFi this morning. That's what it adds up to. And I want to say this. It's because of your likes right here that we are getting so many views. So I want to ask you all to please do me a favor right now. We're starting over. And at 10:52, and right now, 3, 2, 1, hit that like button together, everyone. And let's do it again at 10:52:08, in case you just missed it. 10:52:08, let's hit the like button together, please. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now, please. And everybody will get shown my channel. And folks, this is what's the most important thing, is that everybody can learn about all the data that I'm showing everyone, and everyone can understand why SoFi is about to explode. This is why. And I had one person this morning telling me that I better be careful because they don't like me showing you what I show you on this channel. They don't like me showing you what's been going on with the manipulation in the price. They don't like me disclosing to you information like this. They don't like that you know that they drove the price down with a 0-star rated analyst who rated the price at 250 on May the 15th. They don't want you to know David Chiaverini was a 0-star rated analyst. They don't want you to know that they set a trap here that backfired on them. Because what happened was when they did that May 15th downgrade to 250 a share, the price did in fact drop to 445, but over the next 29 days, it had nearly tripled. In fact, it went up 128%. And then on June the 14th, guess what, everyone? They don't want you to know that this whole time this was happening from May the 15th on that day, when they had, by the way, earlier had on the 15th, they had 6 million shares to borrow, 6.5 million. And they borrowed that day 3 million shares to attack the price down on David Chiaverini's downgrade. And when they did that, it backfired because then the price started to climb. And it climbed on May the 21st, and it climbed, and it climbed, and it climbed. I will show you how devastating it was for them. All right? May the 15th, on the downgrade, they achieved this price right up here that you can see of $4.45. Well, guess what? On the May 1st price of $6.52, that high was reached because SoFi had 8 out of 8 quarters with higher revenues and increasing earnings. And this was looking too good for everyone. All right? They're making too much money, folks. They were making too much money. If I go over here, and just give me a second here to do this. Just give me a second here. All right? And we're going to go up here to this. Orange GPM, SoFi info. This is what you need to understand, everybody. These are the Wall Street analysts that are downgrading SoFi to a higher price. And look at the star ratings of every one of them downgrading, including David Chiaverini. 0 stars, and he's raised his price target to $3 now on SoFi. But folks, my question is, would you rather trust these dimwits with 0-star ratings, or would you rather believe guys with excellent star ratings? Ratings in the, look at that, he's rated number 69 out of 8,665 analysts, and he has a price target of $14 on SoFi. Here's another one who's a 5-star analyst with a price target of $15 on SoFi, everyone. You got to understand this, all right? You got to understand these numbers, okay? Please, look at these incredible numbers of SoFi over the last few years. on this quarter right here, 8/12/2021, they were estimated this. That was the one that they lost. That was one that they lost, and that was the end of their losses. From then on 11/10/21, they beat by 9 cents. 3/1/22, they beat again. 5/10/22, they met the street. But it gets better, folks. Look down here. 8/2/22, meet the street. 11/1/22, quarter 3, beat the street. 1/30/23, beat the street. May the 1st, here it is, beat the street. And they ran the price down from 652 on May the 1st. And they attacked it from that date because they could see it kept beating the street time and time again. And so, folks, what you need to understand is this company right here had caught them all off guard. They had another great report for beating the street, and then they got beat down the street. And their price was beaten down on that downgrade by that chimpanzee. Okay? Chia pansy, I call them. But then after May the 15th, folks, that price started rising. Everyone looked into the terrible rating of that chia pansy guy, and the price went up and continued to rise and rise and rise and rise. And they were getting more in the news, and SoFi was striking better deals, and their bank ratings were rising from the 400s into the 300s. That's right, their listing went in the 400s to 300s during this time. Price got, on this date, 1 month after May the 15th, it was 29 days, and the price was 10.23. And they were totally screwed at that point. And they decided on the very next day, June the 15th, to call up right here and get help from these analysts. That's right, the date was June the 15th, and they were in trouble. And so they called up all these analysts who helped them drive the price back down to 771. Now, folks, what you need to understand is that this stock that you're looking at here is SOFI, stock symbol SOFI. And this is their long-term chart right here. This is their long-term chart right here, and it is a thing of beauty. Look at that thing just climbing and climbing and climbing along my trend line here. And here's what I want you to take notice of, everybody, please. When I zoom in right here on this, take a look at this low that was here, right there, and the next low that was lower before it shot off. Take a look at this low here, and then this low here before it shot up. The same thing occurred here. There was a low here, and I wish I could get it over where you can see it. See this low here? And then the lower low, and then it shot up. All right, come over here. Here's the low here. Here's the lower low, and then it shot up. And folks, here is the low right here. Here is the lower low, and here it is shooting up. Even in spite of today's efforts. Yep, that's right. Let's do this like button at 11 o'clock and 48 seconds, okay? 11 o'clock and 48 seconds, 30 seconds from now. People are wanting to know to hit the like button at the same time. So let's do it at 11 o'clock and 48 seconds. Holy smokes, everyone. Thank you for being here on this channel with me. I know I lost my volume there for a little while. I've been out my mind. Banksters, yeah. Yep, real capers. When is $8, question mark? Right around the corner. Here we go, folks. Right now, hit that like button right there at 11 o'clock and 48 seconds. Thank you. I would be very grateful for you having done that. I appreciate it very much. I was showing people earlier on my other feed the news about SoFi and how it is just spreading like wildfire. And like I said, it is truly like a virus, okay? SOFI partners. Let's just put that in. SOFI partners, okay? SOFI partnerships. All right, you guys need to understand they are growing like crazy, okay? This is all general information on partner base. Number of partners is 28, okay? Here they are, partnering with SOFI, Google, NetSuite, Apple, Salesforce, Samsung, Coursera, Cloudflare, NerdWallet, Message Media, MasterCard, Benefit Focus, Drata, Fannie Mae, iSpot TV, Spot On, Zignite, Coinbase, All Right Solutions, Appointlet, Business Solver, Spark 6, Alaskan Air Group, UPMC, Flexible Systems, and Admit. Folks, they're growing like crazy and creating partnerships with some very large players, including one that's not on this lately, which was BlackRock. BlackRock. Okay? Now I'm going to get over here to institutional ownership. I'm going to see if any have added to their positions today and see who's been coming in as of late. We scroll down here and we see 797 institutions long. And I got news for you, folks. They're selling their long positions to cover their shorts. And the way I know that is because this has dropped from the percentage of 39.85% institutional shares being held. The only way this happens is by a reduction and selling of their long positions to cover their shorts. And now they only have 29 shorting. Folks, would you rather be in a boat that has 739 rowers rowing with you? Or would you be rather in the boat racing them that has 29 rowing? Okay? That's what you need to ask yourself. Which one of these things do you think is going to go at boats is going to go at a faster speed with 739 versus 29? There's no chance. This boat will sink. This boat won't float, everyone. That's the bottom line. Now, in case you don't know who it is you're with, this is Catfish Tyler. That is my name. This is my new shirt that I'm going to be setting up as some merchandise. And I lost, somebody had mentioned on how to create that merchandise. Yeah, let's see here. Dream of Stuff. My darling Sophia had a dart pull Friday night, dropped a 714. They are trying to smash it down. Shorts have small PPs. That's right. Yeah. Richie, be good. Hit that like button again. Long term, this seems like a great play. It is, man. Kevin Parra, win is $8. Be patient. Be patient, my friend. It's coming. To everybody who wants to know a little bit more about me, I am a sports enthusiast. I love my Detroit Tigers. My dad was born in Lakeland, Florida, where the Detroit Tigers used to spring train. I am from Winter Haven, Florida, where the Red Sox used to spring train. I am a fan of the Michigan State Spartans right there. And I am a fan of this gentleman here and what he represents in his hand. Defend if you must, and I do. Everybody, I want to thank you for being here with me. If you are of a blue state of mind, you probably will not enjoy your time here on this channel. I'm just going to go ahead and warn you in advance that I'm a red-blooded American through and through. Now I'm going to show you people how SOFI is growing and growing and growing. And it's very simple to see, as I just showed you, all the partners that are now partnering with SoFi. And you got some very large players, including, I want you to know, in the very beginning of SoFi's existence, many of you may not know this, but I'm going to show you right now, right here on Wikipedia. All right. Now, let me turn this around so you can see this. Folks, this is what you need to understand. I'm talking to you about the fact that SoFi had gone from a price in May the 15th of $4.45 a share on David Chiaverini's downgrade to a target price of $2.50. And in 29 days from May the 15th, the price could not be stopped as it rose and rose and rose and rose higher and higher and higher and higher and higher up into the nines. And then it went all the way up to June 15th, a high of 1023. Well, when it got to that number, unfortunately for these that had started shorting on May the 15th, they were borrowing all these shares. 10 million were available, and they started borrowing the crap out of them on May the 15th because they wanted to use those shares to run the price down. You can see they had 6.2 million available on May the 14th, and the next day on David's downgrade, they used almost 4 million shares, all right? And when they used them, they thought the price would keep falling the next day and the next day and the next day, but it did not. Suddenly, everybody looked into the credentials of this guy, David Chiaverini, and they realized, oh my God, this guy is a 0-star rated analyst. They saw him right here, David Chiaverini, and they went, oh my God, this stock really is worth $10. And instead of what he said, or this one here, or this one here, or this one here, all of these 0-star rated analysts with very low price targets on SoFi are there just to make the average price lower. The truth of the matter is, folks, that these people are rated number 30,790 of 36,000, number 31,000 out of 36,000, number 32,909 out of 36,000. They're horrible. And you got these analysts like this one here, and he's showing you, oh my God, look at this stock. It is worth 14 a share. He's a 5-star, rated number 69 out of 8,665. This one's rated number 223 out of 8,665. Folks, look at their rating among the 36,000. Number 709, number 210 out of 36,000. Who are you going to hitch your wagon to? Are you going to hitch your wagon to these here horses, all right, that know what they're talking about? Or would you rather hitch your wagon to these jackasses, okay? They're not even horses. They're donkeys, folks. These are donkeys. And you should not be hitching your wagon to a donkey. As a matter of fact, whatever stock he's picking, you should go, and if he says downgrade on it, go buy the crap out of it, okay? As a matter of fact, his last top favorite pick, his favorite pick, went out of business, closed their doors completely. All right? So I'm letting you guys all know this so you can be aware of who are the type of hackers on our stock price. Now, I want you to know something else. SoFi just did a deal with BlackRock, people. This information comes from a guy by the name of Felix and Friends on YouTube. And if you don't know about him, go over and check him out. He's very knowledgeable about the market. And I like him. He's from Great Britain, I believe. BlackRock deal just closed at, look at this, a 5.1% margin gain, higher than expected. The 15 million in quarter 3 and 100 million in quarter 4 whole loans were at 105.1% gain on sale, was above fair market value. The 375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105%. All right? You got that? That's almost 500 million sold above fair market values in the last 3 months. Holy smokes, man. This company's got it going on. This company's on fire. Take a look at this. Out of all the money that they've taken in, they only approve 25% of the loans that they are sent and applications. They're only looking for the cream of the crop, the best of the best, the top of the top. They don't want people who are high risk. They're taking on and giving out loans to people with very, very minimal chance of foreclosure or debt that they can't pay. These are highly rated, high ranked, 740 plus scores on their credit scores, and very little risk of defaulting on these loans. And I want you to see this, folks. In 2024, this is SoFi's words, expect 50% of their revenue to be from the tech and financial services and 50% to be from lending. And they even got more money to lend with on this convertible note deal that they just did than they would have had otherwise. Folks, out of the $2 billion in deposits, 90% of that has already gone back into loans. This company is a money-making machine, okay? And they had no trouble selling those loans. People said, oh, they won't be able to sell them. Oh, yeah, they got it. And they got contracts to sell more. They have no trouble selling their loans, people, I promise you. Okay? This information I'm sharing with you, I hope you will consider liking my feed here. We're going to like this at 11:12, and we'll do it at 11:13:13. We're going to overcome any negative 13 by hitting 11:13 in 13 seconds. We're going to hit the like button in 5, 4, 3, wait a minute, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Let us overcome the unluckiness. And let us make SoFi's price rise even higher. All right? Folks, I hope you like this information that I'm sharing with you. Goldman Sachs Incorporated just increasing here recently. Look at that. Oh my God. How many? They just acquired 2 million plus more shares of SoFi. Okay, now I know this is very hard to read, but it is true. They acquired 2,060,104 shares of SoFi. All right. I don't know why they would do such a thing. Oh, maybe it's because BlackRock just bought a whole crap load of shares too, folks. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. All right. Now we're going to get over here to SoFi screen. I can assure you no one is scared in selling SoFi down 6 cents. Nobody. Look at the triple bottom there. 1, 2, 3. It's over, folks. Selling of SoFi is over by short to short. That is my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yes, indeed. So I show you guys and gals about SoFi. I wanted to come over here because one of the companies, interestingly enough, and I'm going to type this in now so you can see this, and I think you might find this interesting. Morgan, and we're going to put Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi. You know, I'm getting to where I jump for joy when I see a downgrade from one of these big banks like this. So take a look right here, and you can see here the dates of this was, and the first one, folks, was July the 13th. And right here it was. And here it is, and it says, Morgan Stanley just kicked SoFi stock down. Okay? This was right here, folks, on July the 13th of last year. And I want you to see what was going on then. If you look right here, you can see cost to borrow, July the 13th. What do you know? They borrowed a bunch of shares that day too. There's July 12th. they borrowed 3.4 million shares in order to be prepared for the 13th downgrade they had already called and asked for from Morgan Stanley on July the 13th. So when they manipulated the price down on July 13th's downgrade, here's what I want you to understand. On that day, July the 13th, when SoFi was downgraded by Morgan Stanley, on this day, right there, I'm going to show you the day right here, July the 13th, right here, boom. On the day before, the price had been $9.39. And on the Morgan Stanley downgrade, the price dropped to $8.77. Well, and I found out that Morgan Stanley on July the 13th owned $58 million worth of SoFi stock. And then I got a little more curious, and I went over here to Wikipedia, and I went over here and I put in Morgan Stanley, and lo and behold, what did I find right here? On October the 2nd, 2013, SoFi announced it had raised $500 million in debt and equity to fund and refinance student loans. This is when they got off the ground, folks, October 2nd, 2013. But look at here. The $151 million in debt includes and what does it say? A $60 million line of credit from who? Good old Morgan Stanley. Helping SoFi start its business. That's right. They downgraded the company, but they were part of the reason it was able to open its doors with a $60 million line of credit, everyone. And here they are then on July the 13th, Morgan Stanley coming out with a downgrade. And now, folks, I want you to know, like I said, that on that day, July the 13th, there it is right on your screen, Morgan Stanley owned $58 million worth of SoFi stock. Well, how many does Morgan Stanley have now? Well, let's go over to my bookmarks. And right here we have it. Morgan Stanley currently sitting on, oh my God, $107 million. They've increased their share ownership from 58 million on July the 13th to $107 million worth of this mysterious stock. And I want you guys to know it. So the next time you come over here and you see a downgrade from Morgan Stanley, like you saw again that came out here on this date, January the 31st, you will understand why they're doing it, because they want more shares at a lower price. Here we are, folks. Look at the date right there in the middle of the screen, January the 31st. And by the way, just so you know, on January the 31st, those clowns had no shares left to borrow. See here? Right here is where they ran out of shares to borrow. From January 19th, they stopped having shares to borrow until that day, January 30th. See, folks, isn't it coincidental that when they're completely out of shares to borrow, completely out, that they can trust Morgan Stanley to come out and downgrade the stock for them? And there was another downgrade that came right here between when they were out of shares on this date, December the 23rd. They ran completely out of shares, and 7 days later, who comes out with a downgrade? KBW. KBW. I show you this because you need to know. You need to know. KBW downgrades SoFi. Here they are. KBW downgrades SoFi. There it is, the headlines. It says January the 3rd, but it wasn't. That's just when these people reported. It was January the 1st when they did it, but it doesn't matter. The price fell after the KBW downgrade. Well, why do we care about KBW? What's the big deal about KBW? All right, well, I'll show you. KBW happens to be, if I put over here, KBW stock, give me a second. You guys will like this, KBW. There they are, KBW Bank. Oh, yeah, they're a bank, folks. KBW Bank. And their name of their company is Invesco. All right? KBW Bank is actually the name of their company is Invesco. Come over here to SOFI Institutional Ownership, and by God, put in Control F and put in Invesco, INVESCO. And holy shit, what do you know? Invesco LTD is sitting on how many shares of SOFI? 772,000 shares of SOFI. This company, Invesco, this company that downgraded SOFI for these shorters on January 3rd when they had no shares left to borrow, downgrades them right here. This is the date. From December 23rd to January 14th, no shares at all left to borrow. And no wonder that downgrade came, because they had no way to stop it. Now we come over here to more currently, and we come into this date here. And I'm showing you now March the 11th through the 17th, and March the 11th, you can see that they were virtually out of shares. They had 800,000 shares left on March the 11th to short with. And on March the 11th, what was SOFI's price, coincidentally? Okay, now I will get over here. Hold on, folks. I will get over here. March the 11th. Oh, yeah. March the 11th. Here we go, folks. Getting over here to March the 11th. Look at the price. The price had been down as low as 705, and on March the 11th, the price had jumped to 761. Well, they wanted to get it back down to this price here, 682. So what did they do on March 11th? I'll show you what they did on March the 11th, just so you know. I'll show you, so you're aware. Short interest, okay, March 11th. Failed to deliver. Close this out. On March the 11th, here is the date. Oh my God, they failed to deliver a bunch more. They just updated it. Look at March the 11th, folks. They failed to deliver 39 million shares. On March the 11th, the day here that they had borrowed and only had, on March the 11th, when they only had this many shares left, March the 11th. Hold on, there it is. Oh, come on, baby, right there. It's there. On March the 11th, what do you know? There's only 800,000 shares from this brokerage. Not all shares available, but at this brokerage, there was only 800,000 shares left on March the 11th. And what does the shorts do? They did not return any of those shares. Why? Because they intended to use them through the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, all the way up. They were going to use them. And they failed to deliver all these shares. Look at that. 7 million on the 19th that they failed to deliver, folks. There it is on the 19th. 7 million on top of the 40 million that they failed to deliver on the 11th, so they could run SOFI's share price down from March 11th at 761 right there. You can see it on your screen. March the 11th. 761 was the price they drove it from all the way down, naked shorting it with shares that they failed to deliver to get the price to 682. Now, folks, you need to know that even on the 19th, when they borrowed those shares to deliver on the 19th, folks, they borrowed every dang share that was available on the 19th on this from this brokerage house. All right. That's what I want you to be aware of. There were so deeply borrowed shares. And then the next day on the 22nd, folks, they only had 300,000 shares left. Well, no wonder that over here on the 19th, they could fail to deliver all those shares. They were naked shorting the stock, and they failed to deliver another 7 million on the 19th. Folks, but when they had run out of shares here on the 19th, on March the 19th, what happened to the price all the way through the 20th, 21st, 29th. The price went up and up. January 19th, it went from 682 right there to 687 to 736. And it went higher. They ran it back down on April the 2nd to 697. All right, now I want you to know something, folks. This isn't happenstance and circumstance. This is called manipulation, okay? That's what it is. It's price manipulation, plain and simple, nose on your face, okay? They're shorting shares that they're failing to return. They're totally naked shorting SoFi right now, and the shorts are in trouble. The reason they're in trouble is because they're up an advertising genius by the name of Anthony Noto, okay? And I want you to know something for you ladies out there that are on my channel right now. You can put down here, Kristen, I think is her name, Kristen or Christina, Kristin, Noto, buying SoFi stock, May 15th. There it is, folks. A Tuesday regulatory filing from SoFi, CEO Anthony Noto showed that his wife, Kristen Noto, bought 33,259 shares of the financial services provider from August 21st through May on open market for a total of 217,000. Look at the date. David Chiaverini Day, folks. The day of the downgrade. The day of the downgrade, folks. Buying at $4.45 a share, and look where the price is now. You think she's made a little bit of money? Let's figure out how much Kristen Noto's made. Let's just say she bought it for $460. Let's say she bought it $460. 33,259 times 4.60 equals, that's $152,000, okay? $152,000. All right, now we're going to go 33,259 times 7 point, where are we now? 29. Well, my God, folks, that's 242,000. She's made $90,000 in the last year off of SoFi. That's the wife of Anthony Noto, who he himself owns 2.6 million shares of the company because he's that deliberate and that dedicated. If you change this here to Noto buying SoFi stock, just Noto buying, and you put in instead Anthony, this is the CEO of the company, Anthony Noto, and he's no dummy either, folks. Look at the day that he bought SoFi stock. Look at that day, May the 15th, the day of the bogus downgrade by a 0-star rated analyst. And on that day, when that analyst downgraded SoFi stock, folks, who was there to buy more? Noto bought more. And at that time, he had 1.1 million. Well, since that time in May, now he has 2.6 million. He's bought another 1.5 million shares. Why? Well, I'm guessing it's because he knows how to look at a long-term chart like this one right here. I think Kathy Wood knows how to look at it too. And by the way, if you come over here to institutional ownership on SoFi, I got news for you. We got other big players coming in right now, including this one here, Vanguard Group. On February the 13th, when they ran SoFi's price down to $277 a share, or $278, Vanguard Group jumped in and increased their ownership from 68 million shares to 81 million shares. A share percentage increase of almost 20% to their portfolio when the price was at $788. You think they think SoFi is going over 10 again? You think that there's a possibility that they might have looked at this information? What about Mara? Zoom out, please. Yep, don't worry, I will. All right. Okay. Boy, we got a lot of people on here talking I missed. Real Capers, Win Lambo. Well, I don't know what they mean by that. I've been out of my mind. Banksters. Yep. Richie, be good. Shorts are fugged. That's right. Muhammad, short shares available. 4.2 million. Yep. They're returning these shares, man. They're getting out of these shorted positions. They're returning them. Kevin Parra, $10 earnings. Yes, and higher. Much higher. Much, much higher. That's my call. Will sell orders keep our bought shares from being borrowed? Yes. Put in your sell orders immediately, and here's where you need to put your sell orders in. Put your sell orders at these numbers, people. Take a picture of this with your camera right now. All right? Because at each one of these that are circled, I'm selling thousands of shares. I have over 55,000 shares of SOFI now, but at each one of these numbers, I sell 1,000, and I actually sell at 808, 1,000, and then 809, I'll have 500, 810, I'll have 500. Then it'll drop back down here below 8s in the 798 or so, maybe even lower. But at 813, again, I sell 500 at 812, 1,000 at 813, 1,000 at 814, 500 at 815, 500 at 816, 500 at 817, and then I'll be buying back after it drops back down. Then I'm going to do the same thing here. Smaller amounts, just 200 shares at each of these increments to try to catch pullbacks. Then here I'm going to be selling 2,000 at 848, but I'm going to sell 1,000 at 847, 2,000 at 848, 1,000 at 849, 500 at 850, 500 at 851, and then it will pull back to these numbers here. Now, you cannot do what I'm doing here unless you have over $25,000 worth of stock and money in your portfolio. Now, if you don't have that much, remember to also, folks, I am not a financial advisor. I've just watched this stock from so long, for such a long length of time. I know that they'll stop it at these numbers if they can. They'll stop it at this number if they can, and I'll sell a couple hundred at 854, a couple hundred at 855, a couple hundred at 856, a couple hundred at 857, and then I'll buy back here. And then I'll be selling. This is on earnings day. These orders are already in place, folks, to sell at 865, 1,000, 500 at 866, 500 at 867, 500 at 868, 500 at 869, and then back down. I'll buy here. Okay. Then I'm going to sell at 876. I'll buy back at 867. I'll sell the same thing here. 500 at 887, 1,000 at 888. 1,000 at 889, 500 at 890, buy back here. The next number I go to is 200 to sell here and buy here. And then it runs on up to 9. And I'll sell right here, 2,000 shares, and I'll buy back here, right there. All right. Then after that, and I'll have 2,000 at 898. I'll also have 500 at 897, and I'll have 500 at 899, probably 2,000 at 898 and 1,000 at 899. Then they'll pull it back. But folks, these sell orders I have in place all the way through the 8s. They're already in good till canceled, all the way at these same numbers through the 9s, through the 10s, through the 11s, through the 12s, through the 13s, through the 14s, through the 15. My sell orders are already in place all the way up to $39.98. Now, you might be asking yourself, Catfish, why in the world would you put sell orders on SOFI that high? And some of you won't be able to do that. Some of you will be limited by your brokerage to only $24.99. I beg you, take all of your shares now, put them for sale up to $24.99 at these increments, and you will prosper like you would not believe if you can buy back at these lower prices. Now, sometimes when the momentum is running up so fast on earnings day, it blows by these numbers and never catches back down into these. But there's going to come a point of resistance where it will stop and it will pull back to these and then go on up and then pull back to these and then go on up. It might be in the 11s. It might be in the 12s, the 13s. I don't know where it'll be. But one thing I got my orders in sell for up to $39.98 is because I've learned from experience over the years. I have learned that SOFI could do the same thing that COSM did when I owned it for less than $1. And in one day, they announced a 40-for-1 split, and the price ran up from $1 to $23.01 a share. A 23 timer, okay? This is why I have my sell orders in place on SoFi up to those numbers, because guess what? If SoFi does in fact get bought out by Apple, like Uncle Bruce suggested they may, where do you think the price will go on that day the announcement is made? If you don't have your sell orders already in up to $24.99, you're not going to sell at $24.99 that day, everybody. You'll be out mowing the yard, or you'll be getting groceries, or you'll be at work, and you'll come home and you'll see the price ran up to 39 and is back down to 12. Okay? So just be aware, on the news, the price will spike so rapidly and so fast, whatever news it could be. And it could be that SoFi is going to announce dividends someday in the future. And trust me, on a day when SoFi announces it's going to start doing dividends, the shorts will all bail out and the price will double. And they've already said they're going to be issuing dividends in the future, just not the near future. It's in their vision, and they will probably do it. I wouldn't be surprised at all. But they have a game plan, people, and they're working their plan right now. So make sure you have your sell orders in, good till canceled. Go to your broker, and if they have a box check saying, yes, allow my shares to be borrowed, uncheck that box. Don't let your shares be borrowed by anyone, folks. Let's make it hard on these shorts. Let's not let them use your shares to fight us. Please tie up all your shares with good till canceled orders and put them up as high as 15s, 16s, 18s, 19s to $24.99 if your brokerage will allow it. Okay? All right. Now, the reason, folks, that I believe SoFi is about to go quickly over 10 is because one time the price was driven down to 445, and in 1 month it was over 10. The following day came the 3 downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America when the shorts were out of shares on June the 14th. That's right, folks. They had used up every single one of these shares to borrow. 10 million shares here, but by June the 14th, lo and behold, there they were. They found themselves right there with 350,000 shares left to borrow. And on the very next day, after June the 14th, here they came, June the 15th. There is on your screen, June the 15th, coincidentally, 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades, and the shares plunge. Thank you, say all the shorters, because we had run out of shares to borrow. Then they got to return all those shares, but they returned them on June the 17th and 18th, 19th, and 20th up to June 24th. And by June the 24th, folks, the price for these sons of guns was only at June 24th. The price was only up to 814 or 829. Man, they were still in major trouble, folks, and returning shares that they had borrowed at 445 a share. And then they got the triple downgrade on June the 15th, shoving the price back down to 829. And that didn't matter, folks. It just shot right on up after that to 907, 941. This thing was on a tear. The volume was coming in. And this volume, even now, is nothing compared to the volume we've been seeing recently. All right? My point to you to all understand is that SoFi would be at $15 a share now if it hadn't been manipulated so much by these cons and all these downgrades. They call them downgrades. I love this downgrade right here, folks, that came out on the convenient date of June the 15th. The very day that shorts the previous day were completely out of shares to borrow, virtually none. They had 600,000 shares left on June the 14th, and even 350,000 is showing there. They were cooked, man. They needed to have the downgrades, and they got them. But they still lost a lot of money here, folks. Well, the truth is they didn't lose anything because they'd been shorting SoFi the whole while when the price was all the way up here, folks. Now, I want you to be aware of something. When you look back here to when SoFi was trading up here at $24 a share, look over here. Look at the prices. When it was up there, look at the volume down here that was manipulating it. You can't even see it. You can't even see candlesticks down here at the bottom of the screen during this time. There's no candlesticks. The candlesticks didn't even begin until all of that up and down slaying went on. And I guarantee you the ETFs were just loving this. Seeing the price go from 28 all the way down here to, what is it, to $13 and then back up to, they were just making a fortune off of this. Back up here to this price here, $23, all the way back down here, all the way down to 14. But folks, that all happened and there was no volume. There was none. Now I come over here and I show you why they are not hurting that bad, those that are shorting still, because they started right here, folks. And they started at $13 a share. And look at the volume down there piling in like crazy when they were running it down. Folks, there are huge gaps between here and here. There is a big gap between here and here. There is a large gap. I'm going to show you these gaps so that you can see them that were created on the way down. There are very large gaps that are not even in enveloped gaps. Folks, I promise you, the same way that they ran it down, it can easily run back up. And you see this gap from right here, folks, this price of $12.40 down to right here with an out and enveloping, in 2 weeks to $9.80. These are massive gaps that still exist on this stock to this day over here. I'm going to show you. Okay, getting in close here. Look at this big gap right here that was created when they dropped the price down. They dropped the price down here from $8.90. There is a substantial gap down to this number right here to $7.95. There's a $1 gap there that's not enveloped. Can you see that, everyone? That is still there. That gap is still there here from this price. From 807, there is a huge gap up to this number right here, to 935. And the same gap occurred when they brought it down. Do you see it? From 840, there's a massive gap here, people, and it will be filled, and it will rapidly rise. Folks, these are big gaps here. I'm telling you, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay? Those gaps are still there. Now, I got 205 people on this channel with me right now, and the time is 11:44. I would like you to, at 11:44 and 48 seconds, hit the like button with me together. Here we go. We'll count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now at 11:44 and 48 seconds, please. Please. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Just another way for wealthy people to get more money. That's right. The good and bad and the ugly. I can't wait till all this bullshit bubble bursts. Me too, man. And it's going to. It's going to, man. The bubble will burst on them. Richie Be Good says PLTR. All right, I'll go look at it. I haven't looked at any other stocks today. I might as well start looking at a few others. Hold on. Start looking at a few others. I got to put some paper under this. Well, it's not doing anything today, I see. I started buying PLTR at $11 a share, folks. So I'm very, very, very good on that one. Salieri, yay! I know some much, but I know I do not speak Russian. I'm sorry, Salieri. I have a lot of people here from Russia on my channel. I know that. You know what, folks? When I have a thumbnail that says SoFi spreading like a virus, let me show you why that is, okay? Let me show you why SoFi is spreading like a virus. This is my channel right now with 2,380 subscribers, 503 in the last 28 days. Everybody wants to know about SoFi, and they want to know about SoFi all over the world. So I'm going to show you right now what I mean by that, okay? So that you guys can all understand. So just bear with me a second while I show you this. All right, please. It's very important for you guys to understand this, what is happening with SoFi, and it's happening all over the freaking world, everyone, everywhere. And so I'm briefly going to touch on this for the 187 of you that are here on this channel with me right now, because you need to understand that SoFi is becoming a worldwide phenomenon. Even this video that I put up this morning that I had to stop had 10,800 views in just a couple of hours, folks. 10,800 people learning more about SoFi, the stuff I'm showing you now. But I want to go over here to analytics right now, and I want you to see something here, folks. I want you to see this. And I want all of you that are new to this channel, I'm going to say thank you for being here and for coming from all over the world. And I click on this right here that says geography right now. And what I'm going to show you is truly mind-blogging. United States has my most viewers by far. As you can see, 43,000. But the United Kingdom, 3,468. And folks, that's in the last 28 days. If I go to the last 3 months, 90 days, look at how many people have been here on this channel from the United Kingdom now. 8,600 over the last 90. From Canada, 6,000. From the Netherlands, we've got 1,600. Look at these countries over here, folks. Look at these countries. I mean, folks, Germany, Hong Kong, Singapore, India, Denmark, Israel, Sweden. You see what I mean? SoFi is like a virus. It's growing all over the world. Uzbekistan, it's drifted into Australia even, the other side of the world. Ireland, Spain, Finland, South Korea, United Arab Emirates, Greece, the Philippines, Belgium, folks. It just doesn't end. They're from everywhere. Poland, Pakistan. From Poland alone, I had 138. All right. From Malaysia, 129. From Mexico, South Africa, Bangladesh, Russia. I've had 123 here from Russia on my channel. Norway, I mean everywhere. Switzerland, Jordan, Romania, Antigua and Barbuda, Saudi Arabia, Portugal, Italy, France, Indonesia, Trinidad and Tobago, Myanmar, Austria, New Zealand, Cayman Islands, Turkey, Dominica, Palestine, Puerto Rico, Cyprus, Taiwan, and Lithuania. Folks, everything. All right. Want to thank you for being here. And these folks are coming in from all countries all over the world because everybody's interested in SoFi, everyone. And the reason why is because SoFi is becoming more and more in the headlines. And take a look at it, about to go green right now. And folks, I want to ask you to do me a favor. If you cannot come to my stream right over here, and if you cannot hit on that little dollar bill sign right there, and if you click on the dollar bill sign, you'll see here what happens is you can send in either super stickers right there, and you can make these sticker amounts whatever you want. If you click on super stickers, you can see the amounts that will show up. They're from $2 all the way to $3, anywhere to $5. You can go up to $10 and even $20 with super stickers, 50 even, folks. But if you want to be more appreciative of what I'm showing you, and you've made a bunch of money today, come on over and click on that dollar sign right there, and then instead click on super chat. And then, man, you can send as much as you want, folks, up to $500. Now, if you don't want to use YouTube, you can come directly to my Cash App right there. And you can send to my Cash App. This saves me money because YouTube doesn't get the money then this way. But there is my Cash App. I'll be very grateful for anybody that wants to send to Cash App. That's my legal name, Charles Tyler Self. And there is my Cash App. And here is my Venmo. So you can give you time to check that out. And I would appreciate anybody that wants to send directly to these. You can do this and help me save even more money and make more money. And I'm very, very grateful for those who contribute in any way you do so. Okay. It doesn't matter to me. But there's Venmo and there is Cash App. Now you can also send me money by just listening to my original music. As you can see here on my YouTube channel, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to click on this and I'm going to go over here and go back to my channel. Just give me a second here. Your channel. And I want to thank each and every one of you who's here with me right now. But the last thing I want to show you here, and the reason that there's so much growth on this channel is because of you people. And right here on my channel, right here, there's a link to it down below in the description. You can go to my playlist, okay? And on my playlist, you will find all of my music right here, over 125 original songs. You can just click on that. And folks, you see that in the background? Oh yeah, folks. We're going to turn this screen around and show you what's going on today. Catfish with some new merch. I'll have these up soon on the site. I've got to figure out how to connect it. It will say, I've got to find someone to add these letters for me. And it's going to say, I could be wrong. Okay. Yes, indeed, everyone. Catfish right here with some merch I'm going to be circulating here very, very soon. Not just great information on this channel that's provided every single day, but merchandise, people, merchandise. And look at SoFi about to go green right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Rock and roll. Oh, yeah. Guess what, folks? Guess what time it is right now? Guess what time it is? It's time for the SoFi song. Here we go. Ding dong. Hold on, I gotta get my bell ready here. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts go long today. All right. Oh yeah. Make that price rise as we sing, folks. We're singing and we're bringing it. So, by the way, as far as my YouTube playlist here, if you go over to SoFi, if you go over to my name, Tyler, last name, Self, Tyler, last name, Self, SELPH, just like you see spelled there. If you go to that, Tyler Self, on Spotify, Google Play, Apple Music, and you subscribe, I'll be very, very grateful for you doing so. So thank you very much. And let me get this out of here now. Whoop, boom, there we go. You're out of here. And hide. Okay, I don't want that up there anymore. How do I get rid of it now? Hide chat? No, I don't want to do that. Oh, hold on. There we go. Boom, I'm out. All right. Man, we got a lot of new people on this thing here today with us. Chris P, pan to circle numbers. Hold on a second. Pan. John, sound at 420. Hey, Catfish, please zoom out. I just saw a ghost. Decision or stuff just now. What's up with my SoFi? Hit the like, y'all. Champion. 10-year treasury yield is climbing. Good. The good, the bad, and the ugly, just another way. Dream of Stuff, blue, cold-blooded snakes. There you go. That's right, Dream of Stuff. Richie, be good. At PLTR. Safiari, I'm sorry, I don't speak any Russian. Mopar for life. Apple is ripping hard. Salieri, question mark. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry, I don't speak your language, Salieri. Next over here, champion of excuses. 10-year treasury yield is climbing. Good. As the 10-year treasury yield climbs, the market will climb. I've already proven that to everybody. Hit the like button, y'all. Yeah, Jeff Presley, good time. What's up with my SoFi? Pretty soon the price is going to be green, baby. Dream of stuff just now. Ascension 190 sold some for $7.24. Can I buy back in the 6 range before earnings? No. Unfortunately, you won't be able to do that. No, you won't. Golfland Overlord. Golf Overlord. Hey, Catfish, please zoom out. I hope I'm okay now with what I'm doing. I just saw a ghost. Rick C. Oh, man. Sound 420. Richie Be Good. PLTR. Muhammad retracted his message. Chris P. Zoom out, please. What about Mara? Oh, I see what's going on. We got this stupid Zoom thing again here. What the heck is happening here? Why does this keep doing this? I am not doing anything to the screen. Dadgummit, man. All right, I just refreshed this, and I can see, again, this stupid thing has decided to frickin' zoom in for some reason. I don't understand it, folks. I'm going to unplug this phone. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I don't know why it's zooming in, folks. Hopefully we're back to where we were. Just let me just see here if it's still zoomed in. I feel like he's playing the same record. Pan to circles. See, well, we'll see if he's right this time around, don't we? SB, I'm delusional. Thank you. I appreciate it. You bet I am. And you're welcome here. Thank you for being here. Jeremy Jordan. Stocks? Yes. Kenyatta Robinson. Okay. Chris P, thank you. What about Mara? Zoom out, please. PLTR. Okay. What about Mara? Okay. All right. Let's take a look at it. Sorry I haven't been able to show you guys. Hopefully this is working again now. And we're going to come over here to Mara. MARA. And by the way, I don't give a damn if I'm sounding repetitive because I have so many new people on this channel. I don't give a damn. I got so many people on here that they all need to know what I'm showing and have shown you guys in the past. Because every one of them that finds out what you're finding out will come in. Mara's doing, oh God, geez, those beats. Yeah, I mean, Mara is a good play. I mean, it's a Bitcoin stock. It was run down this morning. Double bottom, easily seen there, and off she goes. Get you some. I like Mara. Yep. Chris P, thank you. Kenyatta Robinson, okay. Jeremy Jordan, stocks, yes. SB, you're delusional. Thank you very much. We'll see if he is right this time around, don't we? Yep. Jacoby, plan to circle numbers. Pan to circle numbers. Chris P, I feel like he is playing the same record over and over again. That's right, I do. What stock you on? SOFI, stock symbol SOFI. Stock symbol SOFI. And I am Catfish Tyler. And I am going to have some shirts out for you guys to pick up here pretty soon. And we're just going to, I've got other shirts on the way and caps and even mugs. So when they arrive, I'll be showing them off to you and you will be able to buy them soon. I've got to get it all set up on YouTube to where my merchandise can be purchased and you'll be able to maybe fill out where you can have the packages sent to. And that all takes time, people. But I have the shirts and soon I will have them available for you. Okay? And they will say, I might be wrong. Okay? Or I could be wrong. But I don't think so. Maybe on the back. All right? We got to see what it's going to cost me to get it done, folks. Let's see. Product TRNC. I don't buy and sell stocks I tend to hold for years. What is the potential for SoFi? Price, SoFi's price in 10 years from now, they'll be in the top 10 banks, and their price could easily be anywhere in the $50s to $100. That's what I believe. Maybe even more. You know, it depends on how many institutions keep piling in. Right now, institutions have gone up considerably. In case you're not aware of it, I'll show all of you people here how many institutions have freaking come in on this stock. And here it is right now. And I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel. This is how many institutions have come in since September 21st, 6 months ago. We had 644 long, and now we have 743 as of the 2nd of April. And every one of these that came in from 700 institutions to 804, you can see from 644 long to 743, 99 out of the 80 are all going the same direction with SoFi. They expect the price to rise. They're institutions that are accumulating and buying more and more shares. And in the meantime, the ones that were long and short has fallen from 32 down to 29 now. All right, they're getting rid of those long and shorts. They're tired of losing money on the stock, folks. That's the bottom line. They're getting tired of losing money on this stock. All right, now I want you please to consider doing this favor for me. If you're not sending me any funds lately, please come over and hit right here at 12:02 in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. Hit that like button in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button there at 12:02 and 48 seconds. And I'll be very grateful for your doing so. All right, I am trying to pan back here now because I see that this camera is doing some weird things, and I don't know why it decides when it wants to zoom in, but it does, and it's just lately just been on its own. Just like the volume went off on me earlier. For some reason, it just wants to start zooming in, and I can't show you guys the full screen anymore. I don't know what the hell's happening. I'm never adjusting anything on the screen, folks. I'm not adjusting a single thing. I haven't done anything to my camera, but now I got to pull it way back here, 3 feet away from the screen to get the stupid thing to be visual to everybody. Pretty friggin' horrible. I don't know what is going on, and I cannot explain why it keeps doing this to me during the daytime. It's just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it decides to want to zoom in, highlight, save. No, I don't want to do that. Jeez, oh, Pete, why is my camera acting so stupid on me? Well, I am sorry, folks, that this is the case, but it is, and I don't know what I have to do here to stop my phone from going all wacky on me. One moment, it wants to decide to turn the volume off, and then the next moment, it wants to just suddenly zoom in, and even though I see on my camera a very full image of everything, you guys are just seeing a fraction of what I'm seeing here. And I'm not going to strap this stupid camera onto my hat so that you can see everything. It's pretty freaking ridiculous, but I may have to tape it to my hat. Oh my gosh, what in the heck is going on here, honey?
No, but don't put me in there.
Well, there's no way. The zoom is this stupid camera has zoomed in, and I don't know why it's zoomed in. I don't know what the hell it's zoomed in, how it's zoomed in. Look over here. This is what they're seeing right here.
Can you mess with that? What's going on there? What's up there?
That's how many subscribers, many likes there are.
Over here?
Don't hit that square thing. That just does some sort of save. That's a light. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I don't know. It's been doing this recently. All of a sudden, it just decides to zoom in.
What's this one do?
This?
Yeah, why do you have that one on for?
So I can see everybody's comments over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about trying my because mine's an actual iPad. Yours is just a LG.
Oh God. No, iPads don't work. I've already tried that the other day. It was horrible, horrible.
Yeah, but mine might be different because mine's an Apple.
Well, we can try it, but I'm going to see if I can figure out what the hell's going on here and why it wants to do this right now. It's sickening, man. This makes me so mad that this happens. Cancel. I'm not doing anything to my camera. I haven't changed any setup on it. And all of a sudden, it decides when it wants to to just zoom in on the screen.
So what if you go to your camera and like go to
Hold on, folks. Let's go to my camera. Okay, that looks better, I think. I don't know, man. You guys, you'll have to let me know if this is better here in a second after it sets back up. I think it is better. Yeah, I mean, I think it is. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, I don't buy and sell stocks I tend to hold for years. What is the potential for SOFI's price? Wait, SOFI? Yes. What? SOFI. SOFI is a banking stock. It's the new bank. It is the new bank. Fundamentals week of, okay. This scam, like pump and dump. No, totally legit, Scrooge McDuck. Totally legit. This shizzle, she. Okay, whatever. Jim Clips, Prizzo will rise 180% by next week. All right? I think you meant price. That would be cool. Jim Clips. Bust a snake. What does this prove? You can see lots of similar geo spread on most videos. It's trading. Tweak trap. B. Noof laughing. Carl Seamark. Product TRNC. Anthony Noto has stock base. Compensation performance bonuses at 25, 35, and 45. That's right, Carl. I went over that this morning earlier already. I showed everyone as such. I showed everyone. And this stupid screen. Hold on. I'm going to refresh the page now. I got nothing happening over here. And I'm not even using the internet anymore to broadcast with my laptop. I'm doing it straight here with my phone. And I want to refresh this so I can get more update to people's messages that are on here. And I don't know if I'm streaming or not anymore. It says I am. It says 81 minutes and 58 seconds. And it looks like it's running, so we're good. Yeah, put the screen back up here. There we go. All right. We got this problem solved. We got the problem solved. Let's get back over to SOFI here and see what's going on with it. And folks, I can guarantee you 5 cents down. No one is legit selling here. All right. Let's see here. Why you ask for donations? Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck. He's a non-believer, folks. Scrooge McDuck. He doesn't believe that I am a real trader. He's a doubting Thomas. He's a doubting Thomas. He's a non-believer, everyone. I guess we're just going to have to quickly give Scrooge McDuff a little lesson about coming over here and trying to push around catfish in his own tank. So we're going to have to do a little bit of convincing to maybe get him to get off my channel and go somewhere else to waste time instead of being here. So here you go, Scrooge. If you're still here with me, maybe this will help you understand a little bit, and maybe you'll get the message, and then you'll stop being over here being a jerk. Because we don't really put up with jerks on this channel too much. We don't have any reason to, because we've already made so much money off of this stock that there is no reason for us to have worries and not believe. There's too many people that have been here on the channel with me watching trade for months and months and months now that understand that I know what I'm doing, and also that I make no guarantees. I make absolutely no guarantees whatsoever. But just so we can appease you a little bit and get you off my back, maybe we'll let you see what some of the other people have witnessed on daily occasions, and then maybe it'll all start to, you'll start to figure it all out. And then you'll go, oh my God, all right, maybe I was wrong. Okay, so here you go. There's 1 day's net change right there on my stock. Here's another couple days net changes of my account. Okay, you can see this. Here's a day's net change on my account. All right, that was August the 24th. Okay, just sit tight, man, because we don't want you to be leaving yet. There's 1 day's net change right there. Okay, so I don't think that there's really any need for me to look at these charts, folks, and you can get an idea of why I'm making these kinds of gains. Okay, and so I just try to make sure that people that come on here that want to throw around their weight and act like I'm not a real deal can maybe understand that maybe I am a real deal, okay? And maybe there's a possibility that they don't realize how much is in my account, and they don't understand. So I make sure that you do understand, and I make it very plain and for you to understand. And hopefully, if you can't understand that, then I'm sorry that you don't understand it. But there's nothing else I can do other than that to prove to you that there are days when I'm buying at the lows, like you see on these red charts on SoFi, and making a lot of money on other days. And so I just want you to see that. I hope that it helps you understand that you're in the wrong place to push me around with statements like you're making there, okay? I understand that you don't like what I'm telling everybody about this stock, and I understand that you don't like my car, maybe. Maybe you don't like the car that I'm driving, all right? Maybe you don't like that car, okay? Maybe you don't like, what I'm showing everybody here. Maybe you don't like charts that look like that I picked out and showed people, and why we're making so much money. See that total that day? Okay? All right, I don't want you to come around here slamming me and jamming me. You see this total right here this day? All right? So you can get on out of here with your condescending remarks, and you're obviously not correct. And there's another day there, and there's another day, and there's another day. Okay, all right. So hopefully you get it now. Hopefully you got the picture. Hopefully you know who you're dealing with, and now you feel a little bit more comfortable about trading with me, and you understand today's net change of 78 grand. Okay, hopefully that helps you get the picture. And if you don't understand that, then I just don't know what else to tell you, okay? I don't know what else to tell you, and I'm sorry that you feel so negative towards me, all right? But I'm not here lying to people, okay? All right, there you go. All right, so now I can get rid of that, and hopefully you're on your way out of here, Mr. Scroogey man. Yep. Bro, be singing Christmas carols to applaud the gods of the market. Why am I here still? I don't know. Get on out of here if you don't want to be here. Twitch scam. Yep. Scrooge McDuck. Watch you about, bro. Yep. Scammer detected. There you go, Starnus. You're the scammer that I'm detecting, and you're on my channel. All right. There you go. Bye-bye. And it was nice knowing you. Hide user on this channel. You're done. Yep. Technic Curtis. Really? Yep. Display on portrait to really embarrass him. Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah. Champions of excuses, yeah. Elite Gaming Nation. What's today's net change? Good stuff, Tyler. You're good. They just trolling. Yep. This man is, yep. Malvo Chicullen. How can I get there? By following my examples. But I don't understand. H, yep. Champion of excuses. Wait, did you cash all of them out or just holding as in paper gains? No. Those aren't. I didn't cash all out. I got all my shares of SoFi. I trade about 5,000 shares of SoFi a day, and I do it. I sell on the highs and I buy on the lows every day. That's what I've been doing on this channel. And for those of you that don't believe me now, hopefully you do. And now you can just say goodbye. You won't hear anything else out of Scrooge McDuck. I guarantee you. He got nothing to say anymore, people. He's out of here. You'll hear nothing else from Twitch either. I have a feeling he's here, gone. And a Jim Clips, I'm very sure you're out of here too, probably. And we'll never hear from him again. Lord Drip, do you dibble in crypto? My wife does that. My wife owns crypto, and I own crypto stocks. I'm into BITF, Mara, and others. That's like 30 to 40 grand trade a day. Yes, it is. That's correct. Championing of excuses. Dylan D, is this SoFi Bank? Yes, it is. SoFi, stock symbol SOFI. And this is WSFI Radio, Catfish Tyler, broadcasting with over 100 million watts of power. Got my own Catfish shirt here. And folks, we're going to be making this merchandise available to you. I also have some more merchandise on its way in. Let's see when my next buy comes in here. And by the way, you guys are on this channel because my headline thumbnail says SoFi like a virus. Check out the partnerships that SoFi has done. This is a stock site here called partnerbase.com, okay? And you can see right here the number of partners, folks. SoFi has recently acquired 28. And there's a lot of them that aren't even added yet. This hasn't been updated. But look at this partner list, okay? Google is partners with SoFi. NetSuite is partnered with SoFi. Apple is partnered with SoFi. Salesflare, Samsung, Coursera, Cloudflare, NerdWallet, Message Media, MasterCard is partnered with SoFi. Benefit Focus, Drata, Fannie Mae is partnered with SoFi. iSpot TV, Spot On, Zignite, Coinbase, All Right Solutions, Appointlet, Business Solver, Spark 6, Alaska Air Group, UPMC, Flexible Systems, Admit, and this list does not include the NBA, which just signed a deal with SoFi to become the NBA's bank, the official bank of the NBA. This list also does not include SoFi's partnership that they just made with one of the top 5 banks in the United States. This list does not include SoFi's partnership with TGL Golf, put it together by Rory McIlroy and Tiger Woods, with backers such as LeBron James, Justin Bieber, the two Vanessa sisters, the Williams sisters, Vanessa and her sister, tennis pros. This does not also include the partnership that was just signed with the number 4 golfer in the United States who just won the major. I mean, he's in the majors. He just won the U.S. Open, folks. These guys know how to be visible. They know how to be visible. They know how to get their names in the headlines, and they are spreading all over the world. I am showing everybody on my channel here recently. It is absolutely amazing, this channel's growth and how many places all over the world are interested in SoFi. That's right. The Rams Stadium is SoFi Stadium. You are correct. Folks, for those non-believers that come on this channel, you're against 503 who have subscribed in the last 28 days. And I can only presume that we've gone to almost 2,500 subscribers because I'm providing information people want to hear, okay? It's not useless babble. What I'm showing people may be repetitive to many on this channel, but the fact is there's so many new people coming in. Look at today's video alone this morning for an hour and 41 minutes, had 10,800 people on the channel, all right? 10,800, folks. It's insane. If you go over to my analytics page here and you look at my last few videos, look at the numbers of views by these videos. Look at the numbers of views. 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,600, 4,000, 5,500. And then all of a sudden, a jump to 10,000. And these videos are the whole day long, 8 hours long, to get 3,000 and 4,000 and 2,000 views. And now in an hour and 40 minutes, I get 10,000 views on this channel. Folks, it's because, I guess, people like what I'm showing them. Yep. All right. Yep, 24/7. Damn, I just wake up and miss people calling out my boy and him slapping them in the mouth. Yeah. Yep, this SoFi is a bank, Dylan D. It's going to be the number in the number 10 top banks in the world. That's like, yep, T-Dog J-I. I don't know what that means. Champion of excuses. Yes, sir, I'm following you to greatness. Yes. Piggin Higgins. Why has it been going down? Because it's been manipulated over and over and over. Every time it starts to make a run up, it gets manipulated down with fake headlines, BS going on all the time. And to prove that, I can show you here, going back into May of last year, when SoFi, for 7 out of 8 quarters on May the 1st, hit a high price of $6.54 on May the 1st, right there, $6.54. And then it started to get worked down with major volume. They attacked it so hard, manipulating it down, and they got the price to fall to $4.59. That's the first day I bought SoFi stock, was May the 4th, right there. Then the price started going up again, and they got in trouble, and they said, oh my God. And come May the 15th, they called David Chiaverini, and they said, please downgrade the stock. And they made the price fall from a couple days before at $5.60 to $4.45, about a 25 or 30% drop. But then, ladies and gentlemen, the price on May the 15th stopped being manipulated, and the everyone realized that downgrade that came out to a 250 price target came out by this guy right here. And they realized they had been screwed, because this guy that downgraded it, David Chiaverini, had a 0-star rating, no stars. He was a scammer. He was a scammer, folks. And he was rated number 8,369 out of 8,665. You can't get any worse than this guy. And everybody suddenly realized they had been duped. And what happened then? After that, the price started to climb higher and 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 higher. On June the 14th, folks. That's right. Look what the shorts have been doing from May the 1st. Borrowing and borrowing and borrowing shares to short it down. Even on May the 15th, there were 6.2 million shares on the 14th. They borrowed 3.5 million shares on the 14th to knock it down to May 15th, only having 2.9 shares on the 16th. They borrowed a bunch, but then the price started going up on May the 16th. It started going up May 17th, 18th, 28th, May 29th, 30th. Price was going up. Look at them borrowing shares. Look at them borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. And by doggone it, June the 14th, when SoFi had reached its highest price, on that day, they were down to just this many shares left. Out of 10 million, they only had 350,000 shares at this brokerage. And the shorts were in trouble. They were running out of shares to borrow. So they called out for 5 big analysts on June the 15th to downgrade, slashing with downgrades, shares plunge. See how it was manipulated, folks? Now you see how they manipulated it. And they called these downgrades. Look at that. It says downgrade right there. Well, I got news for you. That was no downgrade. Not from Piper Sandler. It says here their price target. It says of $8 is their new target from $6.50. That's an upgrade, people. That's not a downgrade. And this one here from Bank of America downgraded the company. And it says to a price target of 10 from $9.50. That too is not a downgrade. That is an upgrade. Oppenheimer, right here, they also downgraded the company, but they wouldn't even put their numbers down because Oppenheimer's previous target was $6 and they were raising to $8. But they called it a downgrade, people. And on all that downgrade news, what happened to SoFi's price from 10.23 over the next 6 days exactly? They drove it down to 771. To 771 because they had help, because they were completely screwed. And by that time, they had returned all the shares. You see that? Then they got little help with a downgrade on July the 13th. And look at that. They had 6 million shares. They had 8 million. But on July the 13th, they got a downgrade from Morgan Stanley, who owned $4.8 million worth of our stock. Morgan Stanley, who on this day, July the 13th, downgraded us, owned $58 million worth of SOFI stock. Yep, that's right, folks. Today, now I go back here to see how many shares they have to borrow right now, and I want to see what the update is. They've been returning shares now. Folks, they're returning those shares. They had 1 million this morning. At how many times? 4 hours ago, they were down to 1 million shares left is all. And now they've been returning those shares, and they're back to 4.2 million at this brokerage. So, folks, they're returning them, and meaning they have to buy the shares to return them. Now, how can the price be falling? Well, I'll tell you, because just like I said before, if you look at institutional ownership has actually gone down because they're selling their large positions. All right? Okay, they're selling their shorted positions. They're selling their long positions to cover their shorts. So now we're hitting them deep in the pocket today, folks. We're hitting them deep in the pocket. And if you go to Insider, I can't figure this out. Let me get this off of here. Let me get this off of here. Let me get this here. Vanguard Group, yeah, buying like crazy. And SOFI's institutional ownership has now risen. Now, I want to go back here. Take a look at these dates here, all right? I want you to look. And these are the amounts of shares being acquired on the 12th and the 11th, okay? And there are a lot of institutions coming in and adding to their portfolios. You can see this one here added 12% to its portfolio. This one here, Fortitude Family Office, added 12%. This one here, Ballantine Partners added 6%. And here we go, Independent North, probably long and short on the stock, had to sell out completely out of their long position to cover their short. That's what I feel like. Anytime you see 100%, if you go over to shorting institutions shorting SOFI, you'll usually find them on that list because they get out completely. All the ones that are going long or the ones that are selling part of their long position to cover their short, this is one of them, DNB Asset. This is one of the companies that has long and short, in my opinion, because they reduced their share count by 57%, okay? The rest of them, though, all rising. And you've got a lot of them coming in, folks. And look at these that are deciding to leave their shorted positions. They're selling out of them, folks. They're selling out and reducing their portfolios in short so they can return those shares. They've got to return all those shares that they borrowed. Folks, they have just been leaving so many naked shares here lately, folks. If you go over to SOFI and you get on institutional ownership and you click on this right here, folks, and you click on short interest, you'll see that even again now they've started to fail to deliver shares. They're shorting, naked shorting. And look over here, folks, they've started in again, naked shorting. And I knew this was going to be updated, and I told you that we'd find a lot of naked shares shorted. And there they go. Not only could they not return, and I'm going to go way back down here till you can see this, on 1/23, January 23rd, they failed to return 39 million shares on January 23rd. Well, what was going on January 23rd, folks? January 23rd, right here, folks. They had no shares to return. They had no shares left to borrow on January the 23rd. See that? All right. No wonder they naked shorted on January 23rd. And what was SOFI's price on January the 23rd? Let's go look at it and see where SOFI was on January 23rd. Oh my gosh. 773. And then when they run out of shares to short it with and have none left, the price goes up and up to 940. Because, folks, they had no shares left after January 19th until January 29th. All right? So now you can understand why they failed to return shares at that time and naked shorted 2/3 of the volume of the entire day, because on January 23rd, if you look at the volume that day, on January 23rd, how many shares were traded? 45 million shares were traded on January 23rd. 45 million shares traded, and 39 million of those were never returned. All right? You got the picture? Because they were going to use those 39 million shares that they failed to return to run the price from 772 and a high of 833 down to 814 to 894 to 775. You see that? Because they had failed to return the shares. And then when they returned the shares, the price immediately skyrockets to 945 the following day. So I'm making sure you guys understand how it's all done, how the game is played. And I want you to realize that back over here, it took them a long time from March the 23rd to run out of shares to zero. Look how quickly they ran out here. They're in trouble, folks. They are in trouble. They've gone from 10 million to today. Oh my gosh. Yep. All right, everybody. So now you can see exactly how this manipulation has been done. Somebody just said, why does SOFI's price keep dropping? It's because of games like this, where they call out a downgrade on May the 15th, and they get the price to drop to 445. And then they have no more shares left to borrow on June the 14th, when they're down to frickin' just this many shares left on June the 14th. And you can see it. 350,000 shares was all they had left. No wonder they got this downgrade from 5 big analysts on the very day they'd run out of shares the following day. They called them up and said, please downgrade this and please make the share price drop, because we shorted it at 445, and we'll take care of you if you take care of us. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. On that date, coincidentally, SOFI's share price that was downgraded, it says here, Bank of America's, and these downgrades, folks, I show you again, Piper Sandler adjusted its price to $8 from $6.50. Their target price before was $6.50. They raised it to $8, but somehow that gets labeled as a downgrade. Ask yourself, is that a downgrade or is that an upgrade? Meanwhile, Bank of America goes to a price target of 10 from 950. And I ask you again, is that a downgrade? Is that a downgrade? Of course not. It's an upgrade, people. But they had to have it listed as downgrades. And there were only 3 big analysts, 5 big analyst cuts. Well, there was only 3. There were only 3. So I don't even know where they came up with 5 from. This one from Oppenheimer that was a downgrade up here at the top yesterday. Oppenheimer also downgraded, but they downgraded their price from $5 to $7.50. And they call that a downgrade. Now, they don't say that here. They don't even want to show you the numbers, so they didn't show you the number. And an interview came on that night on CNBC with the Oppenheimer guy who made the downgrade, and he said, well, the bottom line is the price has gone from 445 to 1023 in less than a month, and that means it's just overbought. We had to downgrade it. We just had to. It's growing too fast. It's just growing too fast. He said that the Russell index that we were in was only up 10%, so how could we be up 125%, okay? And we were. From 445 to 1023 is 128% increase in the share price. And so the problem was they were coming out with all these downgrades, and they had to, folks, because they were out of shares to borrow. And I show you time and time again over here, when they were completely out of shares to borrow from December the 23rd. No wonder on January 3rd, the KBW downgrade came out. They had to have it because they had no shares left to beat the price down. Oh, yeah, folks. And now I show you here through March the 7th. Look right here what happened on March the 8th. when they borrowed all 10 million shares. The next day, they only had 2 million left. Look what happened on March the 9th to the share price when they borrowed all the shares to attack with on March the 10th. Look what happened to the share price on March the 9th, people. March the 14th, the price was $6.99, but on March the 9th, where was it? March the 9th, $7.47. So they started borrowing shares because the price had hit $9.13, and they started naked shorting right here on March the 7th. They started naked shorting and failing to return shares, as you can clearly see right here as of March the 3rd. They stopped returning shares and started naked shorting the stock. March the 3rd, March the 4th, March the 5th, March the 6th, March the 8th, 11th, 12th, failing to return 40 million shares on March the 11th. And lo and behold, on March the 11th, SOFI's price is at $7.61, and they used 39 unreturned shares to knock the price down to $6.99 and eventually to $6.82 on this date, March the 19th. And I show you here that all during that time, they were failing to return shares, failing to return shares, failing to return another 7 million shares on that day. That's how they got the price to on the 19th to $6.82. That's the only reason they got it there, because they naked shorted it, folks, and didn't return the shares, and they still haven't. I'm here to expose how they've been using manipulation and using downgrades over and over to save themselves, like this ridiculous downgrade, or the downgrade that came from KBW downgrades SOFI, January 3rd. And the reason KBW downgraded SOFI on January 3rd, right here, it says January 3rd, SOFI stock slides after downgrade, made the price fall 17%, January 3rd, from this KBW. And I show people up here, KBW is a bank, people. KBW, here they are. They're actually called Invesco. And folks, KBW, Invesco, lo and behold, if you go over here to institutional ownership and you click on it and you come down here and you hit the letters Control on your keyboard and F, and you get that little box and you put in INVESCO LTD. There they are, ladies and gentlemen. Invesco downgrading SOFI February the 13th and buying a lot of shares. They have 772,000 shares that they acquired. Folks, do you understand now? With every downgrade, there's a reason behind it. There's a company that owns it, and they want more of it. Invesco, with 772,000 shares of SOFI, is downgrading them, just like we saw from Morgan Stanley. And they do it conveniently for them on January, because guess what? There were no shares left to borrow, 0 shares left to borrow. Right there between December 23rd and January 14th, KBW comes out right there in the middle. Right there is where they came out with their downgrade. They had to do it, folks, because SOFI's price, when they ran out of shares here on December 23rd, they had to do it because once they did that, folks, on December 23rd, make sure you understand that the price on SOFI's stock had gone here on the 27th of December. I mean, it was at $10.49 a share. They had to stop that, man. They had run out of shares on December, right here on December the 20th and the 21st. They ran out of shares to borrow completely right here on this date, December the 23rd. They had 10 million that day. They borrowed every one of them. And the price of SoFi stock on December 23rd with those borrowed shares went from there, and they kept using them. Folks, they were out at December 23rd. Look how the price went from $9.23 over here to December 27th while they were out of shares. It was all the way up to $10.49, and it was holding up here. They had to have the downgrade on this date from KBW. They had to have it, and they got it. And now you can see how this stock has been so manipulated every time, and now they're virtually out of shares again. Take a look what happened to SoFi's share price after January the 19th. What happened on January the 19th and then to the January the 29th. During that 10-day span from January the 19th to the 29th, SoFi's price went over here January 19th. Check it out. January the 19th, the price was $7.21 a share. That was what they could run it down to from previously being over here up in the eights and the high eights and the nines. See that? 10.49. Well, what do you know? Coincidentally, January the 19th, the price was $7.21, the lowest they could drive it down to. Meanwhile, the price after that goes right back up to $8.33 the very next day, and within a week was at $9.45. Why? Because they did not have any shares left during that time, people, from January 19th to the 29th. This is the only way they're able to hold this down is by borrowing and shorting it, people. And they're in trouble now. They're in trouble. I'm not going to stop telling you about this because I want you to know the reason they're even holding it down today is because they're probably naked shorting it again. They probably, and the whole, folks, I'm telling you right now, in case you weren't aware of this, this is the situation that they now find themselves in here, okay? This is the situation that they're in right now. I'm going to show you right here, right now. And I want to thank you, all of you who are here on this channel with me. I know I have not been, no, I don't do options. No, I do not do options. Thank you for being here on this with me. We got 36 likes on the channel. I'd like to ask you to please consider hitting the like button with me at the same time. We're going to do it at 12:48 and 48 seconds. Okay? 12:48 and 48 seconds. Now I want to show you what the shorts situation is right now. Okay? I want to show you what the shorts situation is right now, ladies and gentlemen. There they are, right there. Those led by the guy in the middle, David Chiaverini. There he is. And he's got him in a real deep hole here. They're having to call up institutions and ask them for downgrades every time they run out of shares to short with and the price is going through the roof. They've counted on downgrade after downgrade after downgrade. And meanwhile, every one of those who've downgraded the stock have been accumulating shares of it. Morgan Stanley, who downgraded the stock SoFi, folks, Morgan Stanley, who downgraded SoFi stock, had $58 million worth of it on the day they downgraded it. $58 million worth, and now they own over $107 million worth of the stock. Okay? You guys need to understand that. Okay? Please understand what I'm telling you. The only reason the price is where it is now is because recently of naked shorting. And I'm here to expose their devilish ways, and they're all going to pay for them come the next earnings call, because SoFi is going to put out some remarkable numbers, everyone. So here we go. Right now, folks, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. I apologize. But SOFI is growing like a virus, folks. SOFI is growing like a virus. If you go over here to Google and you put in SOFI images, they're everywhere, folks. SOFI Stadium. SOFI is everywhere across the globe. If you put down SOFI right here and put partners, SOFI partnerships, and put down videos. Check this out, folks. SOFI partners with NBA, and Kathy Wood adds 5 million shares in 2 days. SOFI announces large new partnership. I think this is with the bank, the number 4 or 5 rated bank, one of the top 5 banks in the U.S. SOFI short interest and a secret bank partner. That's the one there. This makes so much sense for SOFI. The NBA partnership right here, the partnership with all of these companies, including Apple and Google, and partnership right here with Wyndham Clark. That's right. SOFI partners with pro golfer Wyndham Clark, who is debuting at the Masters tournament this week. All right. Folks, I'm telling you, SOFI is everywhere. And if you didn't know, SOFI partnerships with TGL GOLF. SOFI doing this membership as the official bank of the NBA right before the playoffs start, people. You know, SOFI's emblem and logo is going to be on every basketball court and every stadium. There will probably be a little SOFI lounge serving SOFI blue daiquiris. This is brought up as a possibility by my friend Hurricane Lopez. SOFI will be having their logo on the basketball courts, their commercials on every commercial break, all over the next 4 months while the NBA play-ins begin and the NBA playoffs start for the next 4 months. And it's right on the heels of that, folks, the TGL GOLF comes out with Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. I want you to see something, folks. Here's another partnership, MasterCard. SOFI partners with MasterCard. I mean, folks, they're partnering with everybody under the sun who is a major media mogul. You're talking about Justin Bieber. You're talking about Taylor Swift. You're talking about all these people that are in the spotlights, in the headlines, in the news. You got doggone it. Come on, help me out here. You got the Serena sisters coming in and adding into this, investing in SOFI's TGL GOLF. You got, doggone it, what's his name from the Pacers, Indiana Pacers, the best basketball player allegedly in the world now. I'm having a brain fart. I know who he is, and you know who he is, and you guys will tell me. LeBron James. Busta Snape. Yeah, I showed you how bad off my financials are. What's music, bro? Why you give trading advice if you sing, sell merch, and ask for donations? Scrooge, what are you still doing here, man? Wasting your time here on this channel. Why are you still here? Gem Clip. Surprise Zero. Tech stock will go up. Okay. Scrooge, what up, bro? Be singing Christmas carols. Yeah, whatever. Switch, I'm still here. Why am I still here? Yep. You don't have to be. Move along. Technical, really? Yep. Display or portrait. Set to landscape. No, Richie Brothers, if I move to landscape, I move out of the shorts. You have to be in this portrait style to stay in the shorts, and the shorts is why I'm getting so many video views lately, because I'm going over into the shorts now using my camera. And to prove that to you, folks, over this last video that I just posted here, if you go to my channel and videos, your channel, I want you to know something, folks. It's because of you people hitting that like button that I have so many people coming over to this channel now. Because as you can see, even on today's video that I posted this morning, on this video, right down here, that I want to show you, right there where my cursor is, right here, on this video that I posted this morning that ran for a period of 1 hour and 52 minutes, that video that ran for 1 hour and 52 minutes had 10,400 views. I don't know why I can't see it right there, but it shows it right here, that this video that streamed for 1 hour and 51 minutes this morning before I got cut off had 10,000 views because of you guys and gals hitting the like button. And that was streamed 2 hours ago, and I got cut off because my volume cut off. I don't know what happened there, but folks, understand that streaming on my phone in this format, I know it's not as easy to watch and see, but we're getting so many more people over here, and subscribers have grown immensely, and I have to keep my eye on that. All right, I have to do that. The more important thing of this channel is, although it is easier when I'm doing it the old-fashioned way, holy cow, look at that, folks. We just jumped over 2,500 subscribers today. 503 subscribers in the last 28 days. Wow. Unbelievable. Thank you, everyone. Another reason I mentioned that SOFI has gone so viral is because if you look at my analytics on my page here, it is amazing to realize that SOFI is spreading across the globe. Everyone is hearing about this stock, and I show you right here on this channel. If you take a look, you can see that people are all interested all over the world. All over the world. Look how many people here, folks, and I'm going to go over here to 90 days. Over the last 90 days, look at the countries watching and wanting to hear about SOFI. You got right here the United States, the United Kingdom, you've got Canada, you've got the Netherlands, Germany, Hong Kong, Singapore, India, Denmark, Israel, Sweden, Uzbekistan, Australia, Ireland, Spain, Finland, Greece, you got Philippines, Belgium, Poland, Pakistan, folks all over the world, Malaysia, Mexico, Saudi Arabia, Bangladesh, Russia, Norway, Switzerland, Jordan, Romania, Antigua and Bermuda, Saudi Arabia, Portugal, Italy, France, Indonesia, Trinidad, Tobago, Myanmar, Austria, New Zealand, Cayman Islands, Turkey, Dominica, Palestine, Puerto Rico, Cyprus, Taiwan, and Lithuania, all wanting to know about SOFI, everyone. Everyone wants to know what's going on with SOFI. All over the world, they're tuning in. They're hearing about this great company. And no matter what efforts are given by these shorts, no matter what they've tried with downgrades and naked shorting and everything, their time will come where they will pay. And they'll be paying us. Their money will be flowing out of their pockets and into ours. Thank you for all those likes. I appreciate that very much. I see all those hearts coming in. Let's see here. Carl Seamark. Anthony Noto has stock-based compensation. Yep, I showed everyone that this morning earlier. I went right to the article that talks all about their stock-based compensation. It's titled, SOFI CFO Helps Me Clarify. Type that into Google, and you will find an amazing article about the 25, 35, and $45 price ranges we have to get to. I have K265 US dollars from my Aunt Will. Should I buy this? Oh, man. Gem Clips was tracking it since last year, and last Friday it went up 20%. Now it's at 47%. Scrooge McDuck, Diz G Investment. I don't know what that means. Gem Clips, no. Scrooge, why you ask for donations if you are an investor? Scrooge, you know what? You just don't have it figured out, do you? Chris P, LOL, bust a snake. Left my house off live from mom's basement. Yeah. Scrooge McDuck, this man a trader or a rapper. What music, bro? Why do you give trading advice? I don't need to listen to you guys, Scrooge. Para Zero, tech stock will go up 180%. Very good. Muhammad, yep. Now I know why you're here, really, Gem Clips, because I get so many views on my channel, and you're trying to promote your stock on my channel. Nice. Para Zero, yep, that's a good name for it. Zero, probably where it's headed. Muhammad, bells, bells, bells. Scrooge McDuck, bro, be singing Christmas carols. Why am I still here? Scam, yep. What you on about, bro? Let's see. Really, display on portrait. Set the landscape. Just take a break, Tyler. 1. And come back. All good. A lot better. Yep. Dylan D. Is SoFi a buy or no buy? Of course it's a buy. Is it the bank? Yes, it is the bank, Dylan D. Ascension 191. Show them your entire portfolio to really embarrass them. Yeah. Yeah, chasing, holy crap, you're rich. Blah, 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 blah. This man is loaded. See, how can I get there? Blah, blah, blah. Do you dabble in crypto? I'm sorry. I'm backtracking here. That's like 30, 40 grand. Yes, it is. Yes, it is SoFi Bank 24/7. Damn, I just wake up and miss a calling out. T-Dog AI, champion, excuse me. Yes, sir, I'm following you to greatness. Pigeon Higgins, who hasn't been going down? Why has it been going down? Okay, here we are. Chocolate Chip Scoochie. Never seen you here before. Welcome to the channel. The Rams Stadium is SoFi Stadium, right? Chocolate Chip Scoochie, the LA Rams, that's right. Elite Gaming Nation, I'm deep into eVTOL stocks, Joby and ACHR. What do you think about the flying car future? I think it has a lot of regulations problems they run into, just like drones have to lately. I think it's going to be very difficult for them to monitor and keep things safe in the sky with it, for it to go full blown. Islamic TV 92, hi, welcome to the channel. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. 24/7. It's not just the info, brother. You're also fun to watch. You make stock trading not boring for me. LOL. Thank you, 24/7. Islamic TV, hi. G. Yep, Islamic TV. Ascension 9101. Buy order in at 690. Good luck. Good to have it there, just in case there's an attack of some reason. Chocolate Scoochie, how much are they? Let's see. Catfish, I've owned SoFi before you. Interesting. PG Higgins, you've been working the options on it to make money? No, I do not trade options. Strictly buy at the lows, sell at the highs. Ascension 199, Catfish doesn't do options. Let's see. Let's pump SoFi to $10. Hold on. Oh my God, all these people asking questions I haven't been answering. I love trans females and femboys as much as women. James, you're done. Goodbye to you, James. It was not nice knowing you.
Where are your moderators?
Asthmatic, what the F? Okay. Elaine Nelson, and game it is. TKI, they're not here. Danny Dimes isn't here, and neither is my buddy from over in Detroit. Don't know what they've been doing lately. TK9, LOL. TK9, who's we? Pegan Higgins. So what do I do? So what do? You buy low and you sell high. Buy this stock right now at $7.20. Put in your buy orders at $7.14. Put a buy order at $7.15, $7.16, $7.17, $18, and $19. Small orders of, and this is just a suggestion. I am not a financial advisor, and I make no guarantees whatsoever. BG, if I'm understanding correctly, they're going to try and downgrade again so the price will drop. Then I should buy during the dip? Yes. Lum number, I don't know what you're saying. LOM, I do not speak Russian. I'm sorry. but I do not speak Russian. I don't know how to do options. Don't do options. They limit you into terms. Don't be time crunched. Skip options. Stick with me. Buy low, sell high every day. All right. Cuddy X Design. Maybe a bunch of long calls. Yep. They're always watching. RKLB and hold. Yep. RKLB. I own it. I own RKLB. I do indeed own RKLB. And as you can see, so does Kathy Wood. She's been buying into this stock lately as well. It's down, as you can see today, but I do own this stock, and I have for a while. Ernie B. Now they are government-backed loans, but what happens if the government just says we ain't paying? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ernie B. Who are you talking about? They are government-backed loans. Okay. Michael Wellner. Reggie Miller. Pigeons Higgins. Short is popping off. Yep. Pigeon Higgins, you're not wrong. That's right. The NBA's Jason Tatum. Boston Celtics. That's right. Yep. Michael Wellner. Larry Bird is a part of the Pacers. Yes. They always watching RKLB. Yes. Michael Wellner. Thank you very much, Michael, for all those loves and hearts and things. They always watching Rocket Lab. Yes. Yep. Noise. Raymond Esquivel. Noise. They always watching Rockets Tab. RKLB Rocketing. Gotcha. Always watching. PG Higgins. So it should turn around soon if they don't have that leverage to bring it down anymore. You're damn right. Michael Wellner. Let's pump SoFi to $10 before May. Yes. Raymond Esquivel. Let's all buy some and boost it up. Let's all make money. Yes. And it will rise, folks. It will rise. It will rise off this number here. It will rise. 721 is a number that they've had before in the past. I can show you where they got to it right there. And they got to this number, folks, on January the 19th, 721. They only got to that number because right here, folks, January 19th, they borrowed 10 million shares and had none left to get it to 721. Okay? So here we are again at a number that they struggled to get it down to, and I'm showing it to you because you need to understand that the price prior to this was 1049 on December 27th. And in 3 weeks, they borrowed shares. They failed to return. They had a downgrade from KBW on January the 3rd to make it keep dropping. And to what number did it drop to? Lo and behold, 721. 721, folks. And there it is. Going to show it to you right here. 722 on this date was a low that date. And now they're aiming for that number again right now. Probably on borrowed naked shares, naked borrowing. Okay? So this number, we've seen it before. And you can see that it's turning off of it right now again. Just like it did the last time that they tried to run the price down to 721. Every time they try to run this down to a low of 721 or lower, folks, it has always risen off of that number. And be ye aware that the last time the price was up here in the nines, like 918, right there on that day, folks, you all know that I sold it on this day here, the 27th. I sold it at 913, 914, 15, and 16. And then I bought it back as low as these numbers right here. And then I did it again the next day and bought it here and did it the next day and bought it here and did it this day and bought it here. I've done it over and over and over that week. And you watched me do it. Folks, when they get in these patterns here, and by the way, take a look at today's open. It was at 1 penny below the open of April the 11th, okay? Now, I'm going to refresh this page right here because I can see that I'm not updated to the new date here today. And you can see April 15th, They're really coming at it hard today, and I told you they would this morning. I told you they would come at it this morning, and they would try all they could to shake out as much as they could here on Monday morning. And I was right. That's what they're trying to do. And they're probably naked shorting it again. They probably are not returning shares once again, just like they haven't been doing. The only reason they could get the price down on the 19th was because they naked shorted 7 million shares, all right? That's the only reason SOFI's price on May the 19th hit this price of 682 on March the 19th. Not May, March the 19th. That's the only reason that they could get the price to that number on March the 19th, right there. The only way was to naked short 7 million shares to get to that price. And look where they shorted it at, 708, folks. Look where the price is now, and they got these naked positions still open that they shorted at 708. Do you understand? Do you understand that? They're losing money. They keep losing ground. They're losing this fight. They're losing this battle, everybody. They're losing this battle. All right. And now you can see the price has turned. And there she goes, right off that number again and right on up. And the only reason they got to it here on this date, 682 on the 19th, is naked shorting. All right. That's the only reason. I show you over here on the 19th. There it is. They borrowed all those shares, 10 million of them that they could not return to the 29th. And all that time from the 19th, all the price did was, again, go from 682 to 687 to 729. Man, then again, they come here on April the 2nd. They naked shorted again on April the 2nd, 4-2 right here. You can see, folks, they've been naked shorting all through this time, and they're still doing it even now. But they're having to naked short more and more shares. 39 million shares naked shorted on March the 11th. No wonder they were out of shares on March the 11th. They were completely out of them. No wonder they couldn't return them. There's the date, March the 11th. I'm going to get to it, and you can see how slim things were for them. They only had 800,000 shares on March the 11th. All right, folks. So this is how they do it. This is how they manipulate the price. Is they naked short. They call and ask for downgrades when they're screwed. And that's what they've been doing. And it's going to all add up. It's like robbing from Peter to pay Paul, everyone. That is what it is. It's robbing from Peter to pay Paul. Okay? And that'll run out on them. They can't keep doing that forever, all right? This isn't an endless supply of shares that they could naked short. And I got news for you. If SOFI announces a dividend, the shorts will be screwed. Membership, look at this. They were at 23% in shorts positions and now 17.29%. Folks, they're leaving their shorted positions in a big way. You're talking a 5% decrease in shorted positions because they know where this is headed. Now I'm going to come down here and see how many shares they've got left now. They have been returning shares this morning. And the only way that they can return these shares with SOFI's price dropping is by selling their long positions in SOFI and covering their short positions with their long positions. Because as it says up here, there are, out of all these ones that are borrowing, all the institutions that are in here on this stock, you can clearly see that 29 of them are long and short. So right now, they have been forced, because they have no shares left and they've got to start returning them to have more to borrow, that they are in a situation where they're liquidating their shares. And again, it's even dropped more just now. It's only at 37.04 now. It was at 39.85% institutional shares being held. It's dropped to 37. And those number of shorters, we just saw an increase. Another one came in long this morning. We were at 797. Two more have just come in long. And the short only has reduced from 31 to 29. Short only. And by the way, same thing with long and shorts. They have gone from 31 to 29. And because they're giving up their long positions to cover their shorts right now. And that's why the institutional ownership has jumped down from 39.85 to 37.04, in my humble opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right, let's go see what people are talking about here. Ramon Escobar, let's all buy some and boost it up. Wow, Muhammad, sewn at 411. Thank you for letting me know that, Muhammad. Gabriel, trying to catch up with all these things that people have been saying. There's so many coming in right now. It's insane. I will have to. Gabriel, I'm a heart kind of guy. Thank you. They always watching. RKLB, thank you again. Brian Wilson bought more for the third time today. This is an amazing opportunity. On 2 weeks, it'll push 9+. Yep. Davian Adams, April 29th. Thank you, Brian Wilson, for responding. Earnings is on April 29th. Pigeons Home, you're reading the same comments again. I know. I'm 30,000 deep in SoFi, giving SoFi my all. Yeah. Stephen Quinlan. Stephen Quinlan at 746. All right. Very good. They're always watching. RKLB, I got you. You've said it so many times. I know why you're here on this channel. You're not all about SoFi. You're here to promote your own stock. Go open your own channel, there. Always watching. Open your own channel. Start your own channel. Zach, Will, and Carl. Haven't been here in a while. We going to see a big day on earnings? Yes, we will. They always watching. American Battery Technology. Good for them. Crypto, HECE. Would love for you to interview IDKFF Insider buying. Video ads. Trading hugely. Below NAV per share. All right. It might be worth taking a look at, but I am here to promote SoFi, and that is what I'm doing right now. Mopar for life. Buy the dip on Clean Spark. Yes. Yes, they always watching. American Battery Technology. American Battery Technology. Okay, cool. Ben Bulos. Seems like a good long hold. I work for a SoFi competitor, and their market share is very strong. Yes, very true. Stratfinder, HC. Hello, guitar player. Hello, I'm guessing you're a fellow guitar player. In case you guys are wondering who it is you're talking to, this is me. I'm Catfish Tyler. This is going to be my new shirt I'm putting out. It's going to say, I could be wrong, right across here. Want to thank you all for being here with me today. And, whoa, can someone in the comments give me an estimate of what's going to happen on earnings day? On earnings day, this is what's going to happen. Catfish Tyler is going to be selling on earnings day. And I'm going to be selling a lot at 808 and buying back here, selling at 812, buying back here, selling here, and here, and buying back at these numbers, selling a lot at 848, buying back here, selling here, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling a lot at 888. I'll sell 1,000 at 887, 2,000 at 888, 1,000 at 889, and 500 at 890, and then I'll catch them back here or lower. Then I'm going to sell the next time when it runs on up to 892. This is on earnings day. And then I've got all these sell orders already in place. Every one of these sell orders goes through the 9s, through the 10s, through the 11s, through the 12s, through the 13s, through the 14s, through the 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s. My sell orders are in at 2008, 2012, 2020, 2024. My sell orders are in through the 20s, through the 30s, all the way up to 38.98. It's actually 39.98 is my highest sell order. And all those sell orders are good till canceled, GTC, because I don't want any short to be able to borrow my shares. And on earnings day, I have no idea how high price will go. I have no idea how high it might go on earnings day. If they beat the street and they are profitable for the second quarter, I said this before on PLTR, on their first earnings report that they broke into profitability, they only went up 6% that day. But that second time PLTR announced profitability, they went up 33% that day. Okay? I don't know how high SoFi is going to go on earnings day, but I'm not going to risk it. That's why my buy orders go all the way up to $39.98. Now, is it going to go that high? It might go higher than that any day because there could be an announcement, like Uncle Bruce said, that they're going to sell this company out to Apple. If there's and Uncle Bruce mentioned it because there's a possibility. And I already know Charles Schwab's made offers to try to buy out SoFi back in 2017. And SoFi said, no, thank you. I bet you right now that they wish they would have gotten it, Charles Schwab. I guarantee you. I'm sure they wish they would have gotten SoFi. Alice Natalia Maria Hiada. Yeah, como un nombre como ça, yo pienso es posible usted para hablar español. Yo puedo hablar español también. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como amigo hoy. Piggins Higgins, I am dumb for buying stocks on Cash App. No, not as long as you pick the right stocks to buy. This is the one you should be buying, SoFi, in my opinion. Zach, Will, and Carl haven't been here in a while. We're going to see big earnings on the 29th. Yep. America Battery Technology. Yeah, would love for you to interview IDK Insider buying videos and so forth. Yep. All right, let's get here. Seems like a good long hold. It is. StratFinder, HC, Italian. And what's this? This is a channel. Es un canal aquí que yo pienso son buena la idea de comprar SoFi, stock symbol SOFI. Okay. Stephen Quinn, I've been holding all through all of this. I'm trying to think of who I can borrow money from to buy more. Ascension 199, not going to lie. I want to see $7 before earnings to reload. Well, that isn't probably going to happen, unfortunately. Muhammad, Ascension 199, me too, but I don't like the idea it went down while I was expecting it to be over 8 right now. Yep. Zach, Will, and Carl, can someone in the comments give me an estimate of what's going to happen on earnings day? I just did. Carl, he's so slow at reading comments. Yeah. Well, they're pouring in here. If you're going to get pushed down, they got to be up for earnings, I would think. Yep. No worries, Muhammad. When it's $9 plus after earnings, it won't matter. That's right. 10X at 365. That doesn't matter either. I thank you for updating me and letting me know that. But there's really no point in buying any more of it for me at that price because I've already got it in the 380s. And to be honest with you, I'm just going to hold on to the thousands of shares I've got for another year until the price goes over 49 and 69 and 89 and $100 on 10X. So thanks for letting me know that it is a good buy for more. And you guys should pick it up because this thing's going to get approved by the FDA for their cancer drug, for their heart treatment. Okay. Levosimendan is the name of the drug. Cat, some good old bottom feeding today. Server Boy 3000. Yes. Hey, like my new shirt, everybody. Yep. Going to be coming out with some merch. I'm going to be showing you different shirts each day. And we're going to get a thumbs up. And I'm going to put these on. And it's going to say, I could be wrong. All right. Hope you like it. Yeah. Let's see. Zach, he's not here to cater a response to your comments. Yeah. Yep. Why do you hate black men, huh? D. Joe Star, why do you hate men? Why are you saying something so stupid? You're out of here. It was nice knowing you. You get a little timeout. You get to be put in a timeout.
Take advantage of you being so far behind on
Bye-bye. Confirm.
Ty, you should screen your comments, read them to yourself.
Steve
first.
Quinlan, how I hope 30%. Yep.
Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I hear you. Screen your comments before reading them out.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll let people hear why I kicked someone out of the tank. They don't.
Oh, I know, but then, I mean, then you...
Honey, they can all read the comments themselves. Everyone can read every comment. Everybody.
I understand that, but so for one, so you're not repeating yourself.
Yep, Catfish, any thoughts on a dip or buy on BITF today? Sure, I would buy BITF here because I've already said why. I like BITF because I know they're going to be producing as much Bitcoin as CLSK is doing now. And CLSK is in the $14, $15 range. And BITF is in the 2s or 1s. I don't even know where it is today. But yeah, I like it. Buy it. Buy more. BITF. I'm telling you why. I am telling you why. I've already told everybody why months and months ago why. BITF. Oh my God. Let's see where it is. Yeah, I mean, buy the damn thing, people. This thing's going to be $10 stock in 5 years. More. And like always, be, conservative. Buy a first 50 shares and sit and wait and watch. See if it starts to move up. Buy another 50. You don't see Catfish when he thinks it's at the bottom buying 50,000 shares. I've had people come on here and go, hey, I just bought 50,000 shares. And I'm like, why in the hell would you do that? I won't do that. Now I see my camera's gone back into this zoom mode thing again. And so I'm going to get back to my camera and change the view again. All right, now hopefully we've got it back where everybody can see everything. Yep. Stephen Quinlan, wow, I hope 30%. Me too. Paper hand party next 2 weeks. Yep, that's right, True Rebel Migs. Catfish, any thoughts on a dip buy as BITF today? Yes, buy it. Everyone was hoping for Fed rate cuts, not with GDP and PCE numbers being up. Keep hoping. Paper hand party. I'm buying dips, SOFI 14s in June. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oxygen. What's BITF? Bitcoin. They mine Bitcoin. And they just ordered enough Bitcoin miners to equal the production rate of a company called CLSK. So this stock, BITF, right now, I'm going to show you on this screen, that is at $1.77 a share, will soon be the same price as this stock right here, because they should be anyway, because they are about to equal the Bitcoin production rate of this stock, which is priced at $15.25 a share. Now, Danny Dimes 10 told us about this stock when it was $8 a share, and we bought it, and we sold it at highs, and we bought it at lows. We sold it here, we bought it there. We sold it here, we bought it there. We sold it here, and we just bought it here. All right? And I still own it. But this company, CLSK, their hash rate is going to be the same as this stock, and their hash rate and their price is at $1.77. And with all the machines that they just ordered, with this fleet upgrade of all these new facilities and all the new machines they've ordered here, folks, they are going to be equaling the hash rate of CLSK, and their price is most likely going to go ballistic. BITF, upgraded and expansion plan, 21 EHS and 21 WTH in 2024 underway with T21 deliveries and installations. Folks, they bought 28,000 Bitcoin T21 miners and 19,280 T21 miners. And they also bought 3,888 Bitmain S21 miners, and 740 Bitmain S21s. Hydro miners, folks, using green energy, this company. Get you some, okay? Get you some today, please. Don't miss this opportunity. And Bitcoin is going to probably go to $100,000 per coin here fairly soon. The reason why is because, as I've already said to many of you, many of the banks still don't have the process together to let people buy into Bitcoin. Many of them don't have it. Now, we go over here, and there's the number I told you to put your buy-in order. I told you, when you asked me, I told you 714. Put your buy order in at 714 is what I told you. You just asked me 20 minutes ago, and I said, you asked where I should buy, and I said, put your buy order in at 714, 715, 16, 17, and 18. I just said that, and now you can see it's right there at the number that I told you to put it in. Folks, I guarantee you a 99% out of 100 chance they are naked shorting this stock today. They're naked shorting this stock today like they've been doing to get to these low numbers every time. They'll fail to deliver today, and you'll see it soon enough on this page where they're failing to deliver. Okay? You'll see it. I can almost promise you. Yeah, and by the way, the reason they were trying to get the price down here to this price on 714 is because they got to buy and return all those shares that they've still naked shorted. I just showed you twice in the last month and a half, they've 39 million on two different occasions. They got 80 million shares they've got to return, folks. And on top of that, a lot more that are still being shorted. They've got to return them, folks. They got to send them back in. They have to, and they got to get this price down as low as they can today to get out. So God bless them for this buying opportunity. As a matter of fact, I'm buying right now. Yes, you're right, Piggott Higgins, and there is to be a Bitcoin halving as well. I'm in here, folks, and I'm buying. Let me get this order in. Password. I'll pick 100 shares up here. Review order and place it. 712. Thank you, shorts. SOFI. 712, 100, cha-ching. Put a check by it. Let's buy another one. Let's buy 50 this time. Let's keep some pressure on these guys. True Rebel Mig says, I bought the SoFi shares today. I'm a dip. Good. Ascension 199, Catfish, you need administrators on your channel to clean the comments. Yep. Greg from Chicago. Hello, Gregory Sarmas. Welcome to the tank. Ian Blair, L subbed. All right. Yep. Like, will subscribe. Earnings estimate off by about 60 million. Watch. Yeah, exactly. You're right. That's right, because that money that they did on the convertible notes all goes to the bottom line. The Surfer Boy 3000, love the shirt. Benjamin Jacobs, will it keep going up? Well, let me show you. As I buy another 50 shares, place order. Right here, I'm in for another 50. Thank you very much. 712 again. 50. Oh, yeah, I'm buying here. All right. For those of you that are on this channel and are new to this, I want you to see why I love these 7 prices so much. Because May the 15th last year, David Chiavrini downgraded to a price target of 250, forcing the price down from May the 1st at 652, made the price drop to 445. Well, 29 days later, June the 14th, the price was at 1023. Following day, 3 downgrades come out by Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America. And what happens? 9 days after that, the price is dropped to 771. And I just got through showing everybody that all of those downgrades came out conveniently on June the 14th when they were completely out of shares to borrow from May the 15th until June the 14th. All right?
You're just letting this sit here getting cold.
Honey, I'm sorry. I will eat it. I'm just busy right now.
You've been busy all morning. You have to eat.
All right. Thank you.
Your people understand. They want
You want to be on TV with everybody?
They want you to stay nourished just for a second.
There she is.
Hello. I have to go and be with our granddaughter and daughter again because she forgot a bunch of stuff here yesterday.
You're not driving all the way over there.
I'm driving to my store. We're going to do a little mini facial.
All right, everybody. There's
a mini facial.
Come to the med spa in Williamston, Michigan. There you will be treated by professional hands. You'll be in good hands with Cheryl State. With Miss Cat. All right? Okay. Back to the action. Eat something, right. May 15th. On May the 1st, the price was $652. 2 weeks later, $445. 29 days later, back over 10. Then comes the downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America the following day after June the 14th. 9 days later, $771. There we are. 27 days over 10. Down here 9 days later at $894. 3 days after that, $1170. We sold at $1166. I sold 20,000 shares that day of my 40,000. 19 days later, prices at $789. 27 days later, $918. 66 days, $641. 29 days after that, back over 10. Same day, back under to there. And 7 days later, $1049. Now, do you know why I want you to buy in the 7s? Because, folks, it's gone from the 4s over 10, the 7s over 10, the 8s over 10, the 7s over 10, the 9s over 10, the 9s over 10. That's why I want you to. I don't want you to miss the next run over $10, everyone. All right. SoFi is the new bank, folks. It's taken over the world. It's like a virus. Yeah, let's see. Everyone was hoping for Fed rate. What's SoFi? SoFi is a technical stock, tech stock, and bank stock. And they are making money hand over fist. And they are screwing the shorts and forcing the shorts to use all of their shares that are available for borrowing to try to hold the price down. You can even see on this day, folks, look at the amount of shares they had left. Only 700,000 shares left on that day. 500,000 on that day. Folks, 450,000 shares, all they had left on that day. They're running out of shares here, folks. They're completely 500,000 shares on April the 3rd. They're running out of shares. They keep returning them and borrowing them again. 850,000 shares available on the 9th of April. And every time they run out, look at this. Just now, on April the 11th, they only had 300,000 shares left at this brokerage to short. This is just one of many brokerages, but it shows you how sparingly they are becoming the shares. And I want you to all be aware of this. You can see they return the shares, they borrow them again, they return the shares, they borrow them again, they return the shares, and they borrow them again, all because that's the only way they can keep this price under control. That's the only reason they can keep it under control. And you can see that they're doing it every morning at 4 in the morning. Right here, look at this date. On April the 9th, at 3:30 in the morning, they had only 600,000 shares left. The next date here, what time was it? No coincidence. 3:45 in the morning, they were able to get it to 1.4 shares out of 10 million people. The next day, April 11th, what time was it? Right here. What time? April 11th at 3:15 in the morning, they only had 200,000 shares left to borrow, folks. April the 12th at what time? April the 12th at 3:45 in the morning, 650,000 shares left to borrow. Folks, they're in trouble. Look over here, right here. What time was this? April the 15th. And April the 15th, they only had 950,000 shares available to borrow. They're tapping this tree out, folks, and it's running out of syrup. They're running out of syrup. They're running out of maple syrup to keep doing this with. And I am going to buy more right now. Let's get an order in here now. I have to just give me a second here while I buy some more. I'm going to pick up another 100 here. I like to put pressure on them when they try to manipulate this stock down. So, SOFI, add to position. Review order here and place it. And I would be loving to get 713 here for another buy. But if it's 714, by God, I'll take that too. And I got 714. All right, that's okay. 714, 100 shares. See, I'm going to put some pressure on them, folks, and the price is going to rise. And I'm not going to be buying alone here, I can assure you. Now, one thing I'm going to do right now is I've already told you guys that SOFI in this thumbnail is like a virus spreading all across the globe. And you guys can see that right here, right now. Check out these countries that people are watching my channel from. Lithuania, Taiwan, Cyprus, Puerto Rico, Palestine, Dominica, Turkey, Cayman Islands, New Zealand, Austria, Myanmar, Trinidad and Tobago, Indonesia, France, Italy, Portugal, Saudi Arabia, Antigua, all watching my channel, Romania, Jordan. Folks, I've had 80 people here from Jordan recently, Switzerland, Norway, Russia. How many from Russia? 123 people from Russia, Bangladesh, South America, Mexico, Malaysia, 129, Pakistan, Poland. All these people want to know about SOFI, folks. There's a reason this is a worldwide interest. This company is getting itself more and more exposure. Greece, the United Arab Emirates, South Korea, Finland, Spain, Ireland, Australia, Uzbekistan, Sweden, Israel. Look at that. 430 people from Israel, Denmark, India, Singapore, 685, Hong Kong, 722, Germany, 893, the Netherlands, 1,600 people from the Netherlands. From Canada, 6,780. Folks, everybody wants to know about SOFI. It's spreading like wildfire. It is spreading like crazy. You need to understand this, that this company is growing by leaps and bounds, and it is growing in interest by people out there. You can see recently the number of volume of the hits on my live feeds. This is a 7-hour feed that had 2,700 views. This is a 10-hour that had 3,100. This is a 5-hour that had 3,000. This is a 6-hour that had 3,000. And if you go to today, look how many hours we had this morning. Goodbye, beautiful. I love you. Look at this morning, everybody. Take a look at this that I'm about to show you now. Look at how many views were of this video this morning that was 1 hour and 28 minutes long. 1 hour and 28 minutes long this morning, and it had 10,000 views in 1 hour and something, okay? I mean, folks, do you see what I mean? In an hour and 28 minutes, 10,000 views. This is unbelievable, folks. And it's all because of you folks hitting that like button. And as a matter of fact, right now, it is 1:42. I would like to ask you at 1:42 and 48 seconds to please hit the like button with me. That's right. In 18 seconds, hit the like button at 1:42 and 48 seconds. Let's do it now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now. Please hit that like button for me, each and every one of you. And you can see now what's going on with this channel. When you look at these recent views, even just 1 month ago, my channel was getting 1,500 views for an 8-hour video. 1,500 views for 8 hours. And today, you jump over here and you see in an hour and 28 this morning, I had 10,000 views on this channel. Folks, it's because of you hitting that like button, everyone. Thank you very, very much. Okay? Squeeze this back out, and now we're going to go back over here to SoFi. And folks, buy it now. Buy it here. Sell it over 10. Buy it here. Buy it now. Sell it over 10 on earnings day. There's a 99% chance of that happening. I wouldn't tell you that if I didn't believe it. And I'm convinced of that happening because of these numbers that I show you here. How many times SoFi has been down to 445 and over 10. I've seen the price at 771 and over 10, at 894 and at 1170. I've seen it at 789 and back over 10. I've seen it at 641 and back over 10. I've seen it at 923 and back over 10, and it's going to go back over 10 most likely again. Based on history, folks. Simply based on history. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out this manipulation and how it's been working, okay? And the only reason they get to these lows each time is by naked shorting or using downgrades from these morons, okay? I ask you again here, ladies and gentlemen, would you rather be hitching your horse to this analyst who says SoFi's price target is $7 when he is rated so poorly, or this one who says price target of 7 with a 0-star rating, or this one with a price target of 9 with a 0-star rating, or David Chiaverini with a price target of 3 with a 0-star rating? Would you rather hitch your horse to those analysts, or would you rather stick with these? Andrew Jeffrey, a 5-star rated analyst, SoFi price target $14. John Hecht, of Wall Street analyst, 5-star rating, SoFi price target $15. I guarantee you, folks, these guys know what they're talking about. These guys know how to investigate. These guys know how to dig. This guy's rated out of 8,665. He's rated number 69. You see that? All right. I show you all this because you need to know it. Now, there's something else I want to show you guys that you may not be aware of. If you go over here to SoFi's max term chart, I want you to pay attention to what Catfish is telling you. You will see that SoFi is showing here, that SoFi is showing a price right here for a high on this date of January 25th of $25.14. I am here to tell you that that price is completely wrong, okay? That price is completely wrong. I can go over here to the SOFI chart here. Hold on, let me go back here. And I'm going to show you that what you need to know about that, how bad it is and how off it really is. Okay, and I'm going to show you right here and now by SOFI's technical chart. And you need to understand this so you don't put limit order sell at $25.14. Because I've got news for you. If you go back here to the 2-year chart, you can easily see here a different number appears here, and I'm going to show you right now. See that number there showing a 25.14 right there? That's because it's on 1 week. Move it over here to 1 day, and this will change. $25.78. See that? And that isn't right either. Let's change this thing from 1 day to 4 hours. Oh, yeah, I'm showing you something you probably didn't know before. Right here, what's this price right here? What the hell happened? Hold on. What happened? What happened to the 2-year chart 4 hours? They don't want me to show you this, folks. They don't want you to know. But I'm here to tell you how it is. And this would be the price right there. What in the world is happening here? I'm on a 2-year chart and they want to show me this Mickey Mouse crap. The price was $28 plus, people. Don't believe what they're trying to tell you. The price was $28 plus. $25.14 my ass, everyone. That is not true. And you can come over here and go to my bookmarks and you'll find right here, SOFI. Hold on a second. Here it is. It was on February the 1st. Excuse me for a second while I show you where the price on February the 21st hit $28.26. See, they don't want you to know that on Yahoo. They want you to remain naive and think the highest this price has ever been was $25.14. But I got news for you. The highest SOFI was $28.26. Now, some of you might go, oh, Catfish, where'd you come up with that number? Well, I dig, folks. I dig for information. I dig for it. I dig it. Can you dig it? Let's go over here and change this date. All right, let's go over here. And what was that date that I just showed you here for that? The date was 2/1/2021. So I'm going to go over here now to historical data and change this start date from 04 to 02 01 20. Hold on. 0201. Actually, I want to do 01/29/2021. 01/29/2021. 01/29/2021. 01/29/2021. And let's just make it easier and go to 02/29/2021. And let's click that. Oh, 2021. Come on now, dadgummit. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. 0201, 0229, 2021. Why won't you do this? There. Oh my God, what the hell are you doing to me? 03, 03, 2021, done. Apply. Just hold on with me here, folks. Here you go, folks. January 29th, the high was 26.97, and February the 1st, 28.26. You guys need to know they're trying to fool you, trying this 25.14 price for the high on the max chart for SOFI. They're being deceptive, all right? They're being very deceptive on this max chart, and they don't want you. They do not want you to know that SOFI's price on that date was not 25.14. Yahoo does not want you to know that the price was way up here above. But I just showed you that you can see right there, there's the date. February 1st, 2021, high. And look at that damn thing. It went up $2.50 in one dang day, people. And what was the volume? 18 million shares. When was the last time this stock saw 18 million shares traded? And look how low the volume was while the price was being driven down from 28 to 23 to 22. Look how low the volume was. Then it went down to 19s and 18s. Look how low the volume was all during the rundown, folks. Incredibly low volume to work it down. It was easy peasy for them to do it back then. All right? But I make sure you understand times they have now changed. Times they have changed. And look at SOFI now at 7.15 after I just bought at 7.12. Thank you, everybody who's here with me on this channel right now and discovering all these things about the stock. There's so much to be told. There's so much discovery here. All right. Oxygen and dips. Hey, bye, M. Blair. I see Rebel Migs earnings estimate off by about 60 million watts. Yep. Greg Sarmas, Greg from Chicago. Hello, Gregory Sarmas. Welcome. True Rebel Migs bought that SOFI dip today. I sure did too. Pig and Higgins, we can see them too, so we don't mind reading trolls. I hear you. I don't mind it. Stephen Quinlan just bought more. Some sold other stock that I bought this morning. Just got flagged as a day trader, but added 100 more shares just now at 7.15. Nice. Benjamin Jacobs, the halving affects the stock. Yes. Crypto Fire, Stephen, tread lightly. They will lock your account. Right. You have to have 25,000 in your account to do what I am doing. If you sell at the, for example, let's just say this was the 5-day chart. If you sold here with me here and on Friday, all right. If you sold with me here on Friday at this price right here, which was higher than this, but they're going to show $7.91. If you sold there on Tuesday and bought back there on Tuesday at $7.76. These shares that you bought here, you cannot sell for 2 days because you're using money from the sell here to buy here, and those funds have not cleared for 2 days. So if you sell at the high here at 791 and you buy back here at the low of 771 or 2, then you cannot sell these shares that you bought at 776 for 2 more days, which is fine. Okay? But I'm letting you know you cannot go in and out like I do unless you have over 25,000 in your account. Now, you can sell at this high here, like on Tuesday at 788, and buy back on Wednesday at this price here, 764. It's the following day. And then you can sell those shares the day after that, because this was money that you cleared on the Tuesday that you bought with on the Wednesday. So Thursday you can sell those shares, and you can do this with a third of your account value every single day. If you own 1,000 shares of SOFI on this day at this time, you can sell 333 shares, and then you keep those shares and buy in here. Then the next time you can sell the next day another 333 shares and buy in here. Then you can sell the next day here and buy here. Then you can sell the next day here and buy here. And you can do that with 333 shares every day of your life. You will get flagged as a day trader by your brokerage. But unless you have $25,000 in your account, you cannot do what I'm doing. You cannot duplicate what I'm doing unless you have over 25,000. And look at this price rising, folks. After buying at 7, look at these buys right here. Yeah, baby. 712, 712, and 714. Thank you. Now up to 55,450 shares. Folks, I want you to realize on this channel that it's growing like crazy because of your likes. I see the video screen has gone back to some... There we go. Got it back to where it should be. All right. Don't know why my camera decides to change on its own, but it does. I have had this breakfast sandwich sitting next to me for 2 hours and not taking a bite of it because I care so much about showing you guys this stuff. But I'm going to have a bite now. Holy cow, look at this thing going up, people. I just saw 717. Hell yeah. Jumping up 2 cents at a time means we got some big buys coming in. Let's go over here to the 1-day chart right now and see who's coming in here. Whoa. Look out. From 145 on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10 out of 12 green candlesticks. 10 out of 12 green. Whoa. Benjamin Jacobs stock Benjamin Jackson, I hope they order double the machines. Billy Jack, anyone like ABCL? Let's go look at it. ABCL. Biologicals can be very tough. No. This thing is mirroring. This thing is mirroring right here. Do not buy this stock. Please. Let's go over and look at their revenues and earnings. Holy crap, their last quarterly earnings, man, did they miss. Big time. I like this, but I don't like that. Oh, no. Look at their earnings dropping and dropping. Their revenue's going up slightly, but this is not good. Not good. Nope. I would say no. I would highly suggest you not try to catch a falling knife. Thanks for asking, Billy Jack. Stephen Quinlan bought my buy-in average down another penny. Yes. Benjamin Jacobs, I don't see why they are addressing halving. Benjamin Jacobs asks, how long do you hold? I hold until all these orders sell. I hold until all these orders sell through the 8s, through the 9s. I got orders through the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, and all the way up to $39.98. My sell orders are in at these same increments all the way through the teens, the high teens, 1787. My sell orders are there, 19s all the way through. My sell orders are good till canceled. I have to update them every 90 days just to make sure they stay in there, because good till canceled does not really mean good till canceled. GTC orders are only good for 90 days. So you have to keep going back in and putting them in. The reason I have sell orders up to $39.98 is I think this stock could go to that much in one day's announcement of an Apple buyout. This company could announce they've been bought out by Charles Schwab or Apple, because Charles Schwab's already tried to buy them out, and SoFi said no. So they have plenty of people that are interested in buying them who have the money to do it. I mean, Apple could buy this doggone stock with the change they've got in their change jar. All right? And Apple wants into fintech. They just don't want to have to spend the money to get there. Okay, I'm done with that one. All right. The quiet before the storm. True Rebel Migs. Been quiet for SoFi. Can't wait for the boom. That's right. Lot of fear. Haha, that's right. Crypto Mining Companion, LLC. Let's eat. Yeah. Surferboard 3000. Oh, Catfish has a great wife. She wants to make sure you're here. Right. Make sure you eat. Yes, I got you. All right, I appreciate it. Yep. Mr. D. Guys, thank you guys. Appreciate all the information. You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. I hope you'll consider subscribing to my channel and tell your friends about me. Yep. I went from not knowing about SoFi just now. It's in my top 5 list in my portfolio. Yes. Mark Jarvis just bought 1738 at 715 with me. The Catfish is international, baby. Yep. Ascension 191. Go. Good job, Mark. That's right. Hey, Cat. We can see the Catfish in the background of the screen. If you were able to have that in the screen's background all the time, it would be so sick. Hey, man. What you're seeing here is what I've got on here, everybody. Check it out. There you go. And I have this. This is going to be my new shirts that will say, I could be wrong. All right? But I just ordered the shirts. I've got to wait to send them off to get that added to the shirts. And then, but I've also got 3 different types of shirts, 3 different merch that we're going to try on here today and see which ones are like the most. and then hopefully we'll start getting those orderable, okay? It takes a lot of work, folks. Believe me, this is going to take even more of my time than my wife won't like, of me setting it up so you guys can buy merchandise, and it can be, you put your address in, it can be shipped directly to you, and it takes a lot of work, folks, a ton of work. So it won't be immediately, but this is my shirt. I hope you like it. Yep, and I actually have another shirt up here too. And that's this shirt right here. Okay. Maybe that one with the colors might be a little bit more for the ladies out there. And then I'm also going to have, possibly, if we get enough likes, this shirt design right here. And it says catfish, and it also has a catfish that you can see there. Now, this is a little bit obscure and a little bit hard to see, so I'm not sure that this shirt will work for everyone. But anyway, that is it. And I'm thinking about that shirt as well. So anyway, this one's a little bit tougher to see, but maybe we'll have some likes on that one. I don't know. But we got some shirts, and we're going to start doing some merch on this channel. And we also, if you give me a second here, let me look here. Just give me a minute here. I'll turn this screen around so you can see what SOFI is doing here, and we'll update this shot right here. Hold on. All right, here we go. Hold on a minute. There we go. All right. And now I have to go over here to Amazon on this computer, and I'm going to see if my order is in. Just give me a minute here, folks. Oh, yeah. I got some hats here, folks, coming in. And as you can see, they've been shipped out, but they're not quite out for delivery. Package arrived at carrier facility. All right. We're going to have some caps and other cool stuff coming out here on this channel, folks, for you to acquire. Now let me get rid of that. Hey, Kat, can we see the catfish in the background of the screen? If you were able to have that in the screen's background all the time, that would be sick. Pigeon Higgins, thanks in advance for doing the research. You're welcome. I'd rather be with the dude that sounds like the guy from The Big Short. Yeah. It's because you're getting pushed by algorithms into shorts every day I'm on. Ah. Thank you, Moped. Moped Mike, I appreciate it. Will SOFI hit high sixes? No. Brian Wilson, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Brian Wilson, fourth trance just bought at 712. Brian Wilson, just too good to miss. I agree. Bro has no clue what he's doing. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm doing, but I know everybody, you see this guy right here? TR3 official. Bro has no clue what he's doing. All right. I know one thing. I'm hurting your pocket. I know I'm hurting your pocket, or you wouldn't be here on this channel trying to convince people that I don't know anything. Unfortunately for you, you're up against somebody who does know what he's doing. And I can prove it right here and right now. And then you will go away too, just like all the naysayers on this channel. And I'm sure of it. And if you don't go away, you're just, sadly, you're not in touch with reality. Just be patient here, because we're going to learn you a little something, all right? We want to teach you something, and it's to be nice and not say things that you don't know and don't understand, okay? And we're going to try to teach you in just a brief moment here. All right. Are you ready to get informed? Here you go. You see my earnings on that day? You want to see my earnings that day? You want to see my earnings on that day? Let's scroll down here to some other days. You see my earnings? You see these charts? You see the stocks that I'm picking and telling people? You see my earning that day or that day? Okay. You see my earnings on this day? Okay. Do I need to go on? You see my earnings on that day or that day there? Okay. This is where I own property off the coast of Seattle, Washington. This is Orcas Island. That's Mount Baker you see in the background. And this is me fishing on that island, a nice king salmon, and that's my dad there before he passed away. Just show you a little bit about catfish, Tyler. I love to fish. I do love to fish. See this catfish, Tyler? He predicted that was going to go off like SOFI, and it is going to. Guess what chart that is you're looking at? AMC, everybody. The day that I made the most I've ever made in the market in one day on that stock. Holy smokes, everyone. Are you starting to come together now and understand that I know what I'm talking about? Is it starting to make sense to you now as the price we watch rise on SOFI? Hopefully you understand now how stupid you look on this channel telling me I don't know what I'm doing and that I'm lying to everyone, okay? Maybe it's time you head off somewhere else and don't make out silly comments that you really don't know what you're speaking about, okay? Because you come here, you're in the wrong place to start calling me out as some sort of a liar or some sort of a scammer or some sort of a... And I want to show you guys something else here. I have some Trump ideas for some shirts. I want you to look at my shirt ideas. These are my ideas for Trump puts God first. Okay? Trump 2024. I think I like them. Hold on now. Let's get this back out here. Yeah. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, you bashers. Don't go anywhere yet, you little basher smashers and trashers of the stock. See this one-day game right here? All right. Whoa. Suddenly he says, uh-oh, maybe he does know what he's talking about. Maybe I ought to try to listen to him instead of being an idiot. But the world is full of idiots, people who don't know what they're talking about. And they'll come on this channel every single day, and they will just get totally embarrassed. And I will keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it for you guys and gals, because you deserve it on this channel, all of you that are here and believe in me and have been watching me trade this SOFI stock and make a massive amount of money off of this stock. There's no question about it, folks. I've done very well. And you guys can see that now, hopefully some of you understand. And that way we don't have to have a bunch of naysayers on this channel who are idiots who apparently think they've got it all figured out, but they're here to trash the stock on this channel because they don't want me telling you that SOFI's high was not $25.14, but instead $28 plus. But they don't want you knowing that, people. They don't want you to know these things. They don't want you to know this. They would rather you remain in the dark, and they'll send out their little minions like these dweebs on this channel here today trying to talk you out of buying this stock, because that's what they like to do. They like to try to convince you that this stock is not everything that I tell you that it actually is. And it is, folks. And it is going to go back over $10 in my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But I can tell you one thing I'm not wrong about. I'm not wrong about the fact that those people here who are bashing this stock have no idea what they're doing here. They have no understanding of what they're doing or why they're here. They're lost. They're losing money. They're losing money because they can't make picks like this one right here on a stock that will explode upwards and let you make $31,000 in one day. They won't let you. They don't understand, and they want to be here to bash. And I'm ready to take them on any day that they want to take me on. I'll be happy to take them on. And I will show them and you over and over and over. And in case you're not aware, here's what I'm dealing with here, folks. Okay, that's my total account value. So you can get off this channel now and go away and go pick on somebody who is a scammer. Okay, but it ain't me. All right, it ain't me. So there we go. Done with that one. Back to the show. TR3, bro has no clue what he's doing. Jay, haha, Gamers Nation AI, my guy has a net worth of 198,000. Jeff Presley, again, wait, do you make money on the stock market? Yeah, I make money on the stock market. Yes, I do. Yet Brian Wilson says this is all games and manipulation. On the 29th, folks will look back at this share price with regret, have the balls to see it for what it is and act on it. RG Richie Good, or have multiple brokerage accounts. That's right. Instead of trading like is, you could have multiple brokerage accounts. That's an alternative too. The whole market is down today. What a Monday. Mr. D Gas, that looks good. Bless your wife. Benjamin Jacobs, how about TWOU? How about TWOU? Hold on a minute. Did you know that SQQQ moves opposite of tech stocks like NVIDEA and Tesla? Yes, I did, Richie, be good. How can you guys get so excited when SoFi keeps dropping so close to earnings? Because every earnings, it goes way, way up. All right. That's a cool one. I like that one. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Mr. D. Gas. G. Picker, hi, Catfish. Where can we find the news when Schwab tried to buy out SoFi? All right, I'll show you here. Charles Schwab. Schwab, among other companies based in the U.S., reportedly held talks but could not come up with an offer that matched what SoFi was hoping to fetch. Charles Schwab held talks to buy online lender SoFi. There it is, Investopedia. SoFi held acquisition talks with Charles Schwab October 22nd, 2017. Hi, Richie, be good. Just typing in the search. Jip Bimber, thanks. Benjamin Jacobs, do you think I should buy TWOU? I don't know, man. Let me look at it. I like stocks. Yeah, Benjamin Tingman. I'm ready. Benjamin Tingman, yeah. Mako, hey, man, what should I put my money into? SOFI, SOFI. Piggott Higgins, the parent YouTubers buy into the big banks narrative. They're probably used to playing safe or getting screwed. Yep. Michael Irby, it's screenshots. Question mark. Michael Irby, show your account. Michael, who the hell are you and why do I have to be responsible to you? Why? Main 207, can you just worst earning days? Can you show worst earning days? I don't know what you mean. Benjamin Tingman, wow, you're rich. Yeah, flex on his ass, catfish. Yeah. Big flex, true rebel with. Yep. I had money in AMC. Yes, sir. Mr. D-Gas, the guy is doing his thing. Why try and knock him down? Do your thing and respect. That's right. Benjamin Tingman, buy SOFI. So you recommend SOFI? Yes, I do. Thoughts on MPW? Just give me a time here, folks. I'm almost at the bottom. Thank you for sharing all your great ideas and wonderful friends and family, and I hope we can do well together in the near and far future. God bless you. Michael Wellner, thank you. Mr. D-Gas, listen and discern the information and make your own decision. Right. Right. SOFI Grace, when should I expect to sell my SOFI? On earnings day. Have your sell orders on SOFI like I do, all the way up to $25 and higher. On earnings day. On earnings day, sell at 808, buy back here. Sell at 812, buy back here. Sell at 820, buy back lower. Sell at 824, sell at 830. Sell at 834, 844, buy back lower. On earnings day, sell a lot at 848, buy back lower. Sell at 855, buy lower. Sell at 865, sell at 876, a small amount. Sell a lot at 887, sell 1,000. Sell another 500 at 888, 500 at 889, 500 at 890. Then the price will drop back to here. Sell at 892. Price will drop to here. Sell at 898, buy back here, or lower. You can buy back here at 898 as low as 866 even. Be ready for an attack from $9. But at 908, you better have a large order. You can buy back at 901 to at 870, 898. Then sell at 912. On earnings day, sell at 920. Sell at 924. Sell at 930. Have all of these sell orders in place now. Go to your account. If you got 10,000 shares of SOFI, put in 50 share orders here and 100 share orders at the round ones and keep putting them all the way up to $24.99. I'm not saying SOFI is going to $24.99 on earnings day, but if you want to make sure you sell SOFI at the highest price it was that day, you better have your sell orders in the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s, just like I do. I have so many shares of SOFI. I have sell orders already in place, good till canceled sell orders, all the way up to $39.98. And they're all there so that shorts can't borrow my shares. If you put good till canceled sell orders on all of your stocks, shorts can't borrow your shares to sell them. All right? Just remember that. Sophia Grace, thank you for being here. Sophia. And with a name like Sophia, c'est possible que tu peux parler français. Et si vous parlez français, peut-être, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. Et j'espère que vous disiez tous vos amis, les garçons et les filles, de viens ici à cette chaîne avec moi, Catfish Tyler, et je peux parler français avec toi. And this is for the French-speaking people. As I showed you, there are people all over the world on this channel, and they come here because I speak their language. I speak Spanish and yo puedo hablar español como ustedes. Diga muchas gracias por ustedes es aquí conmigo aquí hoy. Y espero que tú tienes un bueno tiempo aquí conmigo hoy. All right. And now I see my camera has changed back to zooming in. So I have to go back up on its own to change the viewing zoom, but it just does it. And then I have to just reset it. Okay. Now, I want you to know, Benny Tingman says, great job, Charles. Let's see. Are you buying Bitcoin? My wife is a Bitcoin owner. I am not into Bitcoin, but I would suggest you follow my suit and buy Bitcoin stock BITF at this price it is today. Because BITF is going to be, right now, a great buy at this price, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. BITF, this Bitcoin stock, right here, just announced major production increases. And they have been buying tons of new miners. This was in March of 2024, the headline, upgrade and expansion plan targeting 21 EHS and 21 TH in 2024, underway with T21 deliveries and installations. This company has been buying miners like crazy. It says here by the Chief Executive Officer, CEO, Geoff Murphy. He says, in March, we exercised our previously announced purchase option for 28,000 Bitmain T21 miners and purchased an additional 19,280 Bitmain T21s, along with 3,888 S21 miners and 740 Bitmain S21 hydro miners. These are running on water, folks. Water flow is the source of energy. And BITF, a stock that is trading today at an amazing price of only $1.75, will soon be producing the same amount of Bitcoin as this company right here, which is producing and has a share price of $14.86 a share. CLSK, priced at $14.86 a share, is the same Bitcoin production rate as BITF is about to become. And folks, once they start announcing all the amounts of coins they're amassing every month, I expect this price to jump up to the same price as CLSK. And that's why I think it's a massive buy opportunity here today. Okay? And I'm not afraid to see a Monday down across the entire market, because that's what they've been doing with this stock for the market for the last freaking month and a half, is Monday rundowns. All right? SOFI, 714. Goodbye. I told you to buy there. See. Bigot Higgins, my portfolio is $6,000. Excited to grow from here. Richie, be good. Just ignore the trolls. Yep. Dualago, hi. Cleon Carampilius, we'll have our beers ready for the 29th. You're dang right we will. Kane Do, bloody markets. Jadija Huchi, what's your favorite song? My favorite song is by Steve Miller Band, The Joker. Bigot Higgins asked, what's the most you've been down in a day? That was about 18,000. And that happened on SOFI, believe it or not, on a Friday. Psychology Life. What's this live stream about? Just landed up here randomly. This stock is this is about SOFI. We're telling everybody how to buy it at the low today. And that would be right now where it is. And let's see here. What's your opinion on World War III? What's your opinion on World War III? What's your opinion on World War III? World War III, World War III. My opinion is that if we go into World War III, there's not a damn thing you or I can do about it because it's all the people that are running our country that would put us there. And it's very highly likely that wars will continue because, unfortunately, we have a bunch of people in Congress who are buying war stocks. As a matter of fact, over the last year, over 97 members of Congress have bought into Raytheon, McDonnell Douglas, Martin Marietta, and other companies that they know because we're going to keep promoting war. And so they keep buying stocks in war. And it's a horrible thing, but here it is right here. And the funny thing is, they don't call them war stocks, people. They call them defense stocks. Defense. They're defense stocks. It's not war and killing. It's defending, folks. War profiteering, folks. Congressional stock trading can arguably be seen as war profiteering. That's right. That is right. Representative Josh Gottheimer purchased 15,000 of Northrop recently. February 6th, Congresswoman Tlaib, long supporter, trying to keep members from buying and selling stocks. Forget about it. Not going to happen. Yep. The list of Congress members trading in defense stocks. The list includes former chair of the Senate Armed Services Committee, James Inhofe from Oklahoma, who bought and sold shares of technology. Folks, I'm telling you, these members of Congress, and I believe the number was, I think, 97. 97. Yes, here it is. 97 members of Congress reported trading in companies that are defense stocks. Folks, it is so corrupt. It is so corrupt, people. It's ridiculous. All right. Mr. D. Gas, gracias a ti, Catfish. Me gusta tu canal. Gracias. Benjamin Jacob, Joker, yes. Should I sell my options I have with TWOU? Man, let me go look at this TWOU. This guy's just hounding me about it. TWOU. Must be scared of it or something. But I'll look at any stock that anybody mentions because I've caught some real gainers like Danny Dimes telling me, God dang, that looks horrible. Oh my God, dude, why are you even in this stock? Get rid of this crap and buy SOFI with any money you may have left. That thing is horrible. Get out of here. I'm not even going to look at it on my page. Phil McCracken, don't buy this guy's bags, people. Phil, you may be McCracking me up. Mr. D. Goss says, Phil McCracken, LOL. Bigot Higgins, I know I've asked, but what's your thoughts on MPW? Well, if you've asked, what did I say then? MPW. No, I don't generally like medical stocks because they make big jumps and they get hammered down. They just get manipulated like crazy. And here's a perfect example of it. No, absolutely not. Pump and dump today. Pump and dump. 31 minutes ago, Medical Properties Trust selling spree continues. The deal is expected to generate approximately $1.1 billion. What, they're selling shares? The liquidity-strapped hospital landlord. I say no. I say pump and dump. Stay away. Danger, danger, danger. Okay? Danger, danger, danger. Benjamin Jacobs, corrupt. Yep. Benjamin Jacobs, wow. Yeah, I know. Kurt February, Sea Winds Retreat. Not sure what that means. Benjamin Jacob, I am. Benjamin Jacobs, LOL. Kurt February, Lavender Hill, Cape Town. All right. Thank you for checking in, Kurt February. Benjamin Jacobs, employed. Benjamin Jacobs, ex-employee. No, I have nothing to do with SoFi. Dagan Duffy, buy SoFi now? Yes, please. Do not do it on my suggestion. Do it on the diligence. Do it on the look of this chart right here. Look at the 1 year, 2 year chart right now and understand what it means. This stock is going to go higher and higher and higher. They cannot drive it down below the trend line. They have, all you're seeing here is gaining, 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 gaining. This is SoFi's long-term chart. And every time they've tried to manipulate the price down, it hits my trend line and bounces right off of it. And here at the $7 range, it's hitting the trend line again, everyone. And it's going to bounce right off of it like it always has, most likely. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. True Rebel Mig says, you want a 60-gallon aquarium, cat? I might need a 500-gallon aquarium here with all the fish coming in this tank here. Hey, True Rebel Migs, where are you located? Jesse YT, will SoFi go down tomorrow? Yeah, it'll go down tomorrow morning. And then it may run like the friggin' wind after that. Richie, be good. Congratulations. You made it to the bottom. I know it, man. Wow. Thank you for noticing. This has been hard. My thoughts on PayPal. Well, I know that they've dropped quite a bit here recently, and oh my God. Folks, I think PayPal is losing its traction. That looks absolutely horrendous. Just get your money out of that wouldn't want to be stock that's not rising any and is doing terrible. You can look over here. You can look right here. I mean, their quarterly earnings are good. They've done very well. They're excelling, but they're becoming outdated. At this stage of the game, I do not like the looks of that chart at all. I do not like the looks of that chart at all. That looks absolutely hideous. And you might be able to get some of this, but it's going to be a long time before it makes a move as fast as SoFi is about to do. All right? Because SoFi is going to have the positive earnings, and they're going to jump 30% on that day. And look at it already from buying at 712 today. Yeah, baby. Now, each and every one of you that's here on this channel with me right now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. I'm going to take a quick break, but before I do, right here at 2:42, at 2:42 and 8 seconds exactly, please hit the like button simultaneously. And what that will do is get even more people over to this channel very rapidly. So here we go at 2:42 and 8 seconds right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now. And let's see if we can get up to 70 likes on the channel. And let's bring some more people into the tank. Yep. Scooby, toilet will be mine. Yeah. Ohio, grind. Yeah. Ascension 191 backed up the truck and boat waiting for 690. Well, I already bought this morning at 712, and if you're looking for below 6, it's not probably going to go there. I'm sorry. I don't see that in the cards. As a matter of fact, I see very little likelihood of it dropping any lower than it did today, and I think the only reason it did is because so many shorts still have to return a lot of shares. There's a lot of shares that need to be returned here, folks, a lot. And they're returning them today. But, folks, I want you to know they have to return them. And they've got to buy them to return them. And this is why SOFI's institutional ownership has recently dropped. This is why their institutional ownership has recently dropped, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Okay? I go over here to owners. I go to institutional owners, and I can clearly see that institutional owners is now gone to 800 again, folks. We had 797 yesterday. We're back up to 800, and every one of the three that came in are long positions today. That's right. Institutional ownership, though, has dropped from 39.85% to 37% because a lot of these shorters on SOFI have long and short positions, and they're now having to sell their long positions to cover their shorted positions. All right? That is what I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I want you guys to know something. You can see the thumbnail saying SOFI has gone worldwide. All right? I want you to know something. It's like a virus, okay? It is. And look at this video that I had up over the last few weeks on SOFI. You can see my viewership here, 3.1 thousand shares. You can see my videos here, 5,000 shares. You can see my videos here, 4,000 shares. And this morning's video that was only an hour and 28 minutes long had 10,000 views. All right? 10,000 views streamed 3 hours ago. My volume went out in the middle of the video, and so I had to cut the video off and start over. But in an hour and a half, folks, a video that's 1 hour and 28 minutes long had 10,000 views. It is insane, people. It is absolutely insane. And if you go over to my YouTube studio, I want you to see something that you might not believe. And that is my viewership, subscribers, has gone up in the last 28 days. 503 subscribers on this channel. Oh my God, folks, we just jumped past Hurricane Lopez for subscribers on our channel. And you know how much I like Hurricane Lopez, but take a look at what's been happening here, folks, over the last few days. 2,700. And folks, just days ago, we had hardly any like that. We're going to analytics here now. We're going to change this time period to the last 7 days. And look at the jump here in subscribers. Folks, you're seeing incredible increases of 86% in the last 7 days. 168% more subscribers in the last 7 days. And if I change this over here to the last 90 days, this is what blows my mind the most. If I come down here to Seymour, JP Panic, thank you. Thank you. Mason Kellum, hey, Cat, how you doing today? Didn't get bottom, but it got 716 and 715. Good deal. Dagan Duffy says, downloading Robinhood now. Never bought a stock in my life. All right. What a good way to come in on this one here at this price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm on my channel now. Look at the viewers from around the world. The United States, Canada, the Netherlands, Germany. In the last 90 days, almost 900 viewers from Germany, Hong Kong, You see the numbers here. Singapore, in the last 90 days, almost 700 people. India, Denmark, Israel, Sweden, Uzbekistan, Australia, Ireland, Spain, Finland, South Korea, United Arab Emirates, Greece, the Philippines, Belgium, Poland. Folks, SOFI is growing like a virus all over the world. It's spreading very, very rapidly. Okay? Malaysia, Mexico, South Africa. I've had 125 viewers from South Africa, Bangladesh, Russia, 123 from Russia, folks, Norway, Switzerland, Jordan, Romania, Antigua, Barbuda, Saudi Arabia, Portugal, Italy, France, Indonesia. It's worldwide, folks. Trinidad, Tobago, Myanmar, Austria, New Zealand, Cayman Islands, Turkey, Dominica, Palestine, Puerto Rico, Cyprus, Taiwan, a new one today, and Lithuania. Folks, these countries all over the world are interested in SOFI stock. Be ye aware, everybody want to buy SOFI. Oh yeah. What you're seeing there, folks, in case you didn't know it, is Catfish Tyler is going into some merch. And there you go. I got more on the way too, folks. I got more shirts on the way for you to check out, to buy into. And we're going to make this thing a worldwide movement with shirts all over the world saying, I could be wrong. Right? So thank you for being here with me right now. It has been insane how much we've seen this channel growing, and it's because of all the likes that you guys have provided here recently. And I'm very grateful for you doing that, and all you telling about your friends about me. And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Please do not go anywhere. I'm going to load up my King Cat tank here. And there's a lot of others who've been providing money for this channel. Thank you, JP Panic. BM Long Calls are actually buying shares. It seems like it's a long game. It is, and we have to be patient. Ascension 191, in my opinion, buy the stock. Buying calls, gambling your money. Yes, I agree. I'm throwing my last 200 into this, hoping you're right. LOL. Yvonne Haas, okay. Shampoo Ace, 5,000 shares at 713. I've been following your channel for the last month. Let's ride. Ms. Lillian, hello from New York. Welcome. Now I want you to know, Ms. Lillian, I am a Detroit Tigers fan, and I am a Red Sox fan, and I am not upset that you're here from New York. And if you're a Yankee fan, more power to you. I love baseball people. And I actually have a contract you'd probably like to have your eyes on, and you probably, the day that you should be proud of, this is the contract, the day that New York stole away Babe Ruth from the Red Sox. I have the contract showing right here the day it happened. George H. Ruth. It says, by herewith assigning to the party of the second part the contract of said player, George Ruth, for the seasons of 1919, 1920, and 22. It says on here, in consideration of the sum of $25,000, and it's initialed right there, and it says, and they wrote in cash. They paid $25,000 cash, dollars, and other goods of valuable considerations paid by the party of the second part, receipt whereof is hereby acknowledged. And then there's all the signatures right here, and over here is the signed notary stamp right there. So there you go. I'm a huge baseball fan, and I'm glad you're here with me if you happen to be a Yankee fan. Okay. Now we're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. And I am going to take a short break, folks. So here you go. Zooming in on this. I will be back in 5 minutes. And all of these people have been donating to this channel. And I am grateful for your contributions, including today. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes, folks. Let me just take a quick break here. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, it's time to get back to the show with King Cat. I'm out of here. See ya. A little bit ago, somebody came on here and asked me what my favorite song was. And I said what it was. Welcome to Catfish. Some people call me the space cowboy. And some calls me the gangster of love, yeah. Some people call me Maurice, because I speak of the politics of love. Some people talk about me, baby, say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. But don't worry, mama, cause I'm buying SOFI while I'm singing this song. Yeah, I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. Play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight joker. So don't wanna hurt no one. Ooh. You're the cutest thing that I ever did see. I really love your peaches, wanna shave that tree. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it all the time. Ooh, baby, I'll sure show you a good time. Cause I'm a picker, I'm a giver, I'm a lover, and I'm a son. Play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, and I'm a midnight soaker. So I don't wanna hurt no one. Woo! All right. Yeah. A little bit of Catfish Tyler music for you while we talk about stocks. And you guys already know, those of you that have been on this channel with me for a long time, that when I start singing, something starts happening sometimes. So we're looking at the price right now on SoFi. It's $7.14. And I just saw $7.13 when I started playing. So let's just play another one that you might like. And I'm not advocating the use of any drugs by any means when I sing this song. It just tells you that you can be addicted without knowing it. One hit of weed is all I need to help me out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need. All I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm off to work. One hit of weed, all I need, and I don't feel like a jerk. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. One hit of weed is all I need, and I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, and I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, then I feel alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. I said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. All right. Well, that ought to be one to end things on. I hope you like my songs, and if you do, go over and listen to me online. You'll hear over 125 of my songs on YouTube. That was just one of them. And I see that my camera decided to go back to zoom in mode while I was doing this. So I'm going to zoom it back out. There we are. So I have no idea why my camera decided to go into zoom mode on me, but now hopefully we have it back. And I want to thank you for being here with me, all of those that are here on this channel with me. I saw there was 105 when I started singing that little wacky song. But that's a wacky tobacco song. And it just goes to show you, folks, that, like I said, you can be addicted without knowing it. I want to thank you for being here on this channel. And if you're going to hang out with me, you're going to hear it brought to you from all angles, folks. POV, there's a 50-year-old. Brew Tank Outdoors comes out with Hell Yeah, his favorite song. Oh, yeah. Okay. Been following the tour. Okay. Ascension 11,500 shares after this morning, but had to sell 1,000 to minimize exposure. I understand. And good of you to sell them at the high. Let's see, Mr. Duff, that's pretty cool sports memorabilia. Thank you very much. You have hold on. Yanks have too much money. Ms. Lillian, so cool. Thanks for sharing that. Yep. Alexander Gibson, Z5JU, whatever that means. Ascension 191, seeing the SOFI remix version. Can you say my name in the song? Lion React. Brick Outdoors, oh yeah, my favorite song. Dietsy, POV, there's a 50-year-old. 50, man, I'm 63 years old, dude. I'm 63 years old and loving every minute of it. I am an advocate of all good things, including Clint Eastwood. And so do ya, punk? Well, do ya, punk? I know you can't see that the way it's supposed to be, but still. Everybody, thank you for being here with me. Catfish Tyler, I'm talking about stock symbol SOFI, SOFI stock. And folks, when I show you a manipulation like today, I know why it's happening. I feel as though this is the last gasp attempt. Get on out while you can, shorts. I know you need to exit. I know you've got a hell of a lot of shares that need to be returned. I know that your failures to deliver have been going through the roof recently. I'm very well aware of it. And I'm going to change this now. Hopefully, my camera did not just do it again, and it looks like it did. What is going on? It decides to change on me, folks. The viewing zooms in, and I don't know why. But hopefully we'll get it back up here, and it'll be looking good again here in just a second. But, man, oh, man. Yeah. Shorts failure to deliver. Short interest fails to deliver through the friggin' roof, everybody. Lord GM22, hello there. Welcome to the tank. You are mighty welcome for being here. I'm trying to get my camera to stop zooming in at such a crazy ratio, but it seems like it just doesn't want to cooperate with me right now. My camera is trying. All right, that looks much better. Yes. Now, is it still the same over here? Give me a shout out. I'm shouting out. There we go, back to where it's supposed to be. That's the screen that we hopefully will stay on so that I can show you the SOFI 6-month chart. It is an absolute thing of beauty in spite of this momentary rundown today. Just riding perfectly up here. Perfectly up here. This is exactly what you want to see in a stock that you're long in. These nice run-ups, Nice run-ups and riding right along that line absolutely gorgeously. And soon this is going to equate that, and this is going to go to here because there's a very large gap over here, everybody. There is a very large gap between this peak and that number right there. That gap is there. And the price, folks, in case you're not sure of what I'm talking about, there's a massive gap from here at 726, coincidentally, right up here to this number about right there. Come on, baby. There. There's a huge gap there. I'm here to tell you, folks, there is a massive gap there, and I'm going to move this stupid thing here so it'll be out of my way. Jiminy Christmas, look at that gap between this number, folks, and that drop right there. Look how fast it happened. Look at the date right there. It was 3/28. And in freaking 2.5 weeks, bam, the thing had dropped all the way down to 639. There's a big gap right there. There's a massive gap. Y'all can look and stare. 813, if you know what I mean. There's a big gap above it at 933. 933, folks. You can see how long it traded sideways there. Look right. It started, folks. The gap started and the rundown started. The sideways action at this price of 930 or so went from late April. From late April, folks, the price was right there. This line indicates right there at this price, right there. From late April at $10, the price stayed at $10 for the high for a very long time, all the way. And I'm going to try to get back here. Not late April. February the 28th, coincidentally, right almost where we are now. A month and a half away from that. And there you are on February 28th. And they ran it sideways, folks, until this date. One whole month, the price stayed in this tight range of trading. And then suddenly, right there on the 28th, there is a massive gap down to this number right here. My God, it is just insane, folks. Look at the time period from 328 to right there, 411. 4 days. Jeez. See how fast it can move? 933 a share there, folks. And 4 days later, actually this was 10 days, 12 days later, and there was the price at 726. You need to be aware of this, folks. You see why they're fighting so hard to hold this back here right now? They don't want it to get back over to this big gape here down. There's one there, folks. That's why they're fighting so hard here, so hard with all they've got. And they're creating no volume left to borrow. Literally completely out of shares to borrow on December 22nd, folks. Out of shares to borrow. My camera has changed back. I'm going to do it back screen. Because it's that important, people. Lord GM22, hi. Give me a shout out. I did. Let's see if we got the screen back like it was. There we go. Some guy that is chicken says, I can't sleep. Don't worry. The ones that can't sleep are these shorters who started shorting SoFi on May the 15th when the price was $4 and $5. And on May the 15th, when they got priced right here on this day, on May the 15th, when they got the price to they only had this many shares left after 6.5 million on May the 15th to make the price drop from in the fives to 4.55 for the low on May the 15th. They borrowed this many shares, 3 million shares they borrowed. But then on May the 15th and 16th, the price started going back up because David Chiavrini started getting looked into as an analyst who had the $2.50 price target that day, May the 15th, when he came out with his price target adjustment. Coincidentally, they borrowed 3 million shares the day before. On the day of that, day before, they borrowed 3 million shares to use on the downgrades. And then the price started rising and rising and rising, and all of a sudden they were in trouble because the price kept rising all through May and into June. And the next thing you know, SoFi's price from all the way back there in May, all the way up to June, is all the way up to $10.23, folks. They were completely screwed. And just so you know it, SoFi has them in big trouble now. Shorts are in big trouble. Be aware, folks, looking at this chart right here today, look at the 5-year or max chart. I want you to see something. SoFi's price right here, they're showing for the max was on this date. They're trying to show you on January 25th, they're trying to show you a high of 25 and 14. I want you to know that is one big fat $3 lie. SoFi's price was right down here, folks. Take a look where the price was for a high on February the 1st, 28.26. On February 1st of 2021, it opened at 25.85 and went up $2.50, everybody. 240. 241 to be exact, I believe. But you know what? SoFi wants you to think this is the highest it's ever been, 25.14. I mean, Yahoo only wants you to think that. But I'm here to disclose to you that there's a lot more upside potential than Yahoo was trying to indicate to you by this chart right here. This chart right here is a little misleading, don't you think, showing a price of 25.14 on the date right there that they're showing is January the 4th. How did they get away with this? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm questioning. But at any rate, there you go, folks. You can see that SoFi was, in fact, a high price on that date that I just showed you. And it's very clear to see I'm not misleading anybody. I'm showing you the facts. And the fact is that on February the 1st, not January, February 1st, 2021, the price was at $20.26 a share. Don't be fooled. Do not put in your sell orders in at 25.14 because you don't think they're going any higher than that. All right? Don't do it. Don't make that mistake just because of what Yahoo is showing you on that chart. Don't do it. That date says January 25th, 25.14. I'm proving to you otherwise. All right? It was on this date, February the 2nd. And they don't even show it. They just don't even show it. It's like, maybe no one will notice. Well, wrong. Catfish noticed it, and I'm here to tell you all about it. I'm here to tell you that SoFi's year, when you hit on the max chart right up there, max, it's trying to show you that SoFi's price has never been higher than 25.14. And that is false information. It's just wrong, folks. And it's not January 25th. It was on this date, February 2nd, 2021, February 1st, I'm sorry. And it was 28.26 for the high right there, February the 1st. So I'm glad you can all see that because it's important to know. Once again, they try to deceive you into thinking SoFi's price is lower than it's been. The deception is all over this stock, folks. It never ceases. But the problem for them is, just like my channel shows you here, everybody from all over the world wants SoFi. Everybody's digging into information in the UK and Canada, the Netherlands and Germany and Hong Kong, Singapore, India, Denmark, Israel. I mean, look at that. 430 people from Israel, Sweden, Uzbekistan, Australia, Ireland. I mean, there's people all over the world right now. SoFi is taking over the world. SoFi is on a run, on a tear. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Look at this. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Everywhere, folks. South Korea, United Arab Emirates, Greece, Philippines, Belgium, Poland, Pakistan, Malaysia, Mexico. Everybody wants to hear and is looking into SoFi stock all over the globe. They're a virus, folks. They're spreading. They're spreading. They're spreading. Bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Folks, that's what I'm here to show everyone. SoFi is wanted all over the world. You're talking Jordan, Romania, Antigua and Barbuda, Saudi Arabia. I mean, Portugal, Italy, France, Indonesia, Trinidad, Tobago, Myanmar, Austria, New Zealand, Cayman Islands, Turkey, Dominica, Palestine, Puerto Rico, Cyprus, Taiwan, and Lithuania. If you're from Taiwan, Mao Hai Babom Nam Sam Bai Time Tim Mui. Okay? If you're from Taiwan, Mao Hai Babom Nam Sam Bai Time Tim Mui. Alright? If you're from Puerto Rico, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Muchos gracias por ustedes es aquí conmigo hoy esta día. Muchos gracias. Bienvenido. If you're from Palestine, Wahit Itnin Taleta Arba Himsa Satataminia Teshashara. If you happen to be from Austria, I would think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, but I don't know, something similar to that. France, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je suis très content que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Et merci, merci beaucoup. S'il vous plaît, j'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici. La raison que je peux parler français plus fort comme ça, c'est parce que j'ai été petit, j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. Il parle langue de français in Haiti. If you're from Italy, welcome. Saudi Arabia, welcome. Again, I think, or maybe, perhaps, I'm guessing, Assalamu alaikum. If you are from Russia, I'm working on that one. I am. Yeah. Yes, indeed, folks. If you're from Ireland, yes, indeed, I can talk like the Irish do. Scotland here, Georgia in play. What color Lambo am I getting? I got to get a red one or a black one for sure. Black with a big old fin on the back. Ascension 191 laughing. Georgia plays Scotland. All right. Well, we're very good to have you here with us. It's just like a neighbor to us. And we love you very much. And thank you for being here with us today. In case you didn't know it, if you come around here and you're here on St. Patty's Day, you'll find that I have a good time here, and I dress all up for St. Patty's Day, and I have myself a very good time indeed. In case you didn't know it, and I have the face to show it. If you want to hang out here with me on this channel, you got to expect everything to come at you from all directions. You never know what I'm going to bring up next and how I'm going to start talking. And I can talk in a many languages. I want to thank you and understand we're talking about all the countries on my channel that are watching and want to know about SOFI. It is insane. Singapore, Ili Samsa O Yuchil Barku Ship, if you're from Hong Kong, Germany. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And from the United Kingdom, I'm so bloody grateful that you're here with me today on my channel. It's a great time to have you here, and I think you're brilliant for being here on my channel with me here. There's a bit of Irish Englishman for you. And I will bring it from all directions, folks. Let's go look at SOFI now. Is it time to buy it? I always say sell it at 708. This is a very good number here to sell. I'm talking 808, but sell at 708, buy back at 801 to 798. All right, so now we're selling at 708 and buying back at this number possibly, or we bounce from this number up. Okay, more likely because the price is now has been dropping. We'll hit the 808 and come back up here to probably somewhere around 812. That's what I think will happen right here. I mean 7. So from here, from 708, we bounce back off, and that's a good place to sell when the price is rising to that number, because you can pull back here to get it lower. But this is a good place to buy if the price is dropping to that number. So I'm going to buy it now. So let me get over here on my computer door here at 3:30, and I'm going to buy this now at 708 if I can. I'm going to put in a buy order there for 100 shares. Just give me a second, please. All right, let's get on this one. Add to position. Oh, yeah, she's rising, folks. I'm coming in here with 100. Review order and place it right now. 709, 100 shares. Thank you very much. I'm buying these to sell them over $10, okay? I've bought them at $4.55 and sold them over 10. I've bought them at $6.41 and sold them over 10. I bought them at $6.82 and sold them over 10. I bought them at $6.97 and sold them over 10. I bought them at $8.13 and sold them over 10. I bought them at $9.13 and sold them over 10. And in fact, I've sold many of those shares over 11, because after I got up to 40,000 shares, I sold 20,000 shares when the price hit 11.66. It went to 11.70 for a high that day, but I sold it 11.65 and 66. And now I've been buying all these shares back with all that money. But now I'm back up to 50-something thousand shares, and I'm buying here at 709 because I'm going to sell them over 10 again. I'm going to sell them over 10 again, folks. I bought them when they were here, sold them here. 445 to 1023, a 128% gain. I bought SOFI here after 3-day downgrades came out, and then 27 days later sold there. I bought them 9 days after that at this price, and then I've sold them 3 days after this at 11.70. And all these that I bought from these lows at 445, and I owned from 771 and 687. I now sold at 11.70. And then the price came down to $7.89 where I got to buy more. 27 days later, I sold it at $9.18. The same number we ran into for resistance about a month ago, where it hovered at that number for about a week, 4 or 5 days. I traded it, sold it at $9.18 about a month and a half ago for one solid week almost. Sold it there many times and bought back in the 870s and 880s that 1 week. Then they got it down to 641, and guess what? Back over 10 again, only 29 days later. Up here, 29 days later, back over 10. Over here, 27 days later, from 7 back over 10. And then now here, 641, 29 days later, back over 10. See that short duration? Then they ran it down the same day to close at 923, but 7 days later, it was at 1049. That's when they had run out of shares completely to borrow, by the way, December 27th. You remember that? I showed you. I want to thank you all for being here, because I'm here to show you how many times the stock has been a great buy in the 7s and been sold over 10. And I think they're going to continue to do it because they're making so damn much money off gullible retail sellers who don't have the heart to stick with it for the long. They just don't understand. They're not paying attention to what they're doing. And now I'm here to get you to pay attention. Hey, take a look. Pay attention. All right? Get your eyes on SOFI here. The price has been down in the 7s and back over 10 5 times in the last year and 2 months. If you think they're not going to do it 6 times, you'd be pretty naive and ignorant. It would take ignorance not to realize that they're going to keep doing this. Okay? People say, how high is it going to go on earnings day? Well, I can guarantee you, I don't give a damn how high it goes. My sell orders are in all through the 8s, through the 9s, through the 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s. All of my 56,000 shares have sell orders all the way up to $39.98 because I'm trading on margin. If you don't have that much, they'll only let you put your sell orders in up to $24.99, but put them in, people. Don't let these shorters borrow our shares to use against us. That's the stupidest thing. If you were fighting a war, would you go over and hand your ammunition to your adversaries? Start shipping them over doggone boxes of grenades and anti-tank weaponry and grenades, and is that what you do? You send them mortars and no, you don't want them to have your daggum ammo. You keep your ammo in your belt. Tie up your shares, good till canceled, sell orders, all the way up to $24.99 if that's the limit you're given. Tie up your shares. Don't let the shorts buy them. Make sure your sell orders are in good till canceled condition, GTC. Do it, people. And one day you might wake up and you might find that every damn one of those orders sold all the way up to $24.99 because SOFI was bought out by Apple. All right? Or bought out by Charles Schwab. I tried to tell people already earlier, that's right, Charles Schwab tried to buy out SOFI in its infancy. SOFI said, no. SOFI said, I don't think so. Not offering us enough. You know, I tell people stuff like this all the time. They say, I never heard that. Well, it's true. And I put in SOFI partnerships today on Google, and I could not believe my eyes. You guys need to pay attention to what's going on here. SOFI partnerships with Google. Look at this. Look at the partnerships. This is what I mean by they're viral, folks. They're catching on all over the world. Look at their partnerships. All right. Here we go. Number of partners. You see that? 28. And look who they are. Look who these guys are affiliated with, people. You probably heard of Google before. Do you know how much a share of Google is worth right now? And how many times they've split? Yep. Partnered with SOFI. NetSuite partnered with SOFI. Apple. Has anyone ever heard of Apple before? Partnered with SOFI. and could buy them out completely with change they have in their change jar. Sales flare. See, what people don't know and what was brought up by our friend Uncle Bruce on YouTube was that Apple wants into the fintech space. Apple wants into fintech, but they don't want to have to go through all the infrastructure and the time and the effort and the hassle and the hiring and the training and the blah, 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 and the software and the programs. They can just buy up SoFi and they're in. Just like SoFi bought that little bank from New York to be able to get their banker's license, which was a genius move, by the way. All right. They bought that little bank up and they got their banking license. They became an official bank that way. It was genius. The best thing they've ever done, because it created a massive way to get their hands on money for way cheaper. Okay, once they become a bank, they didn't have to do so many things. They had to meet, man, they already had all that in place. It just was a great leapfrog forward for this company. And one of the reasons they've gone from the number 400 plus bank a year and a half ago to number 72 now. You got Salesforce, Samsung, Coursera, all partnering, Cloudflare, NerdWallet, Message Media, MasterCard partnering with SoFi. Benefit Focus, Drata, Fannie Mae, all partnered. iSpot TV, Spot On, Zignite, Coinbase, All Right Solutions, all of these partnered with SoFi. And guess what they're forgetting here? They're forgetting about the partnership with the NFL. And they do not have the partnership that just was acquired with the NBA as the official bank of the NBA at the most perfect timing you could ever make this announcement, right before the play-ins and the playoffs begin. As a matter of fact, everyone, in case you aren't aware of it, if you go over here to Google and you put this in, you're going to be amazed to find something here that I'm going to show you. Let me just find it here. And I got to get back to my camera mode for just a second. It is. All right, now, what I want to do here is, here we go, SoFi. Announcement. Let's do advertisement. Okay. And then we're going to go over here to images, people. And you're going to see what SoFi's doing. All right. Take a look at what SoFi's doing here. They're advertising everywhere. Alame, I don't even know what this is, but this is somewhere like downtown New York City. YouTube right here. This is at SoFi's own site over here. Truth in advertising, right? This is a marker. This is on the street. They've got this. SoFi, iSpot TV, Ad Week over here, okay? And they're using NFL players, EMC Outdoor, Yahoo Finance, all over the globe, people. Facebook, Pinterest, SoFi's there, social media, people. Forbes magazine, Creatopi, whatever that is. Another one, YouTube, Instapage, Reddit. Just saw this SoFi commercial on Reddit. 6 figures, this is for your salary, not your ads on the subway. On the subway, folks. SoFi's video on the face of the future had millions and millions of views because it talked about how women had not been recognized for the achievers they are in the stock market. They outperform men, and YouTube put up this commercial to prove it to everyone. And they put a booth downtown New York, and they let everybody look at that booth downtown New York. And if they went inside as a woman and took a picture with all this money around them and put it on their social media, SoFi would give them free tickets or a chance to win tickets to the Taylor Swift, one of the concerts at the SoFi Stadium with Taylor Swift. A genius idea, because all of that data that they took picture of woman after woman after woman after lady after lady after lady after lady with this photo booth downtown New York. Then they got all those pictures and images up to AI, all right, to Google, to the searches. They can figure out, women are not, because they had done a survey, SoFi did. If you put in the search word successful economists or financial success, men were all coming up. Men, trading, men in the stocks, this and this. But women were better at it than men were. And SoFi wanted to retrain AI and use this photo booth. Man, these guys are geniuses, people. They really are. They are. And someone who sat in that booth won free tickets to a Taylor Swift concert, if not more people. I don't know how many they gave out. I'm just showing you what I mean by SoFi being like a virus. They're everywhere, folks. They're on the walls of the subway. They're everywhere. They're on billboards like this. Great loans for great people. I show you this because so you can understand their outreach. How many people are coming on board with them? iSpot TV. I mean, they're everywhere. There's SoFi right over the shoulder right there, okay? All of this debanked. The Wall Street Journal. The only reason they had a disappointing earnings was because they wrote off Technesis that time. That's the only time they've had a disappointing earnings. Financials, this is on X. On Twitter, folks, SoFi's right there. They know how the power of social media, folks. SoFi on X again here. Anthony Noto rang the opening bell. Bam. See that? Anthony Noto rang the opening bell, people. The CEO of SoFi asked to ring the freaking opening bell. I'm just showing you, hopefully you like what you're seeing here, folks. Now, at this time, the time is 3:42. We're nearing the close of the day, but in 10 seconds, let's hit the like button and see if we can get to 88 likes. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, please. I would very, very, very much appreciate it if you would do so. Thank you very much. Sharon, I trade about 3,000 to 5,000 shares per day generally. That's what we've got big swings. If we don't have big swings, I don't mess with it. Today isn't worth messing with. Too small of a range. I like 50-cent range days, okay? And I've seen them before. You can tell what's going to happen with the volume, folks. You can tell. I can tell you one thing's for sure. We're not seeing 60 million shares traded today. How many? See, 30 million shares traded is all right now. 30 million is all we're at, folks. You know why? Because nobody wants to sell here. Nobody really wants to sell. These are shorts selling back and forth to one another. But unfortunately for them, folks, this is where the price was a month ago, way down here. Right? That's not good a month ago when they were shorting like crazy, borrowing shares during this time period that they could not even cover and had to hold on to. That's right, March 19th, folks. They failed to return 7 million shares that day. March 19th, I believe it was. Failed to return 7 million. Let me see here if I'm right. Yep, look at that. Look at that, folks. Do I not know my shit? March the 19th. Shares failed to return 7,143,000. March 19th volume, February 19th, I'm sorry. I got to change this. I got this thing all screwed up here. Start date, end date. Done. Just give me a second here, folks. There we go. I want to thank you for being here with me because I like to show you guys how much manipulation is going on with this stock, how far the price has been driven down, how high the price really was when they're trying to show you the highest it ever reached was $25. I want you to know on February 1st, 2021, SOFI opened at $25.85 right there. And after they opened at $25.85, they went to $28.26. Do not believe what you see when you come over here and hit the max chart. Don't believe what you see here, folks. The price they tried to show you that the max was reached, they're trying to show you was on January 25th. 25.14 is the max they're showing, and that is false. The price that it actually reached was on this day, right here, February 1st, which they're not showing you on Yahoo because they don't want you to know that it opened at $25.85 and went up $2.41 to $28.26. Isn't it interesting how this is not showing up February 1st, 2021? Isn't it interesting how that February 1st, 2021 just doesn't even show up on this chart here? February 1st shows a high of 23.10. Huh? 23.10. February 1st shows a high of 23.10. Well, I'm showing you. It was not 23.10 on February 1st. Unlike what they want you to think, on February 1st, the opened at this price here on February 1st, $25.85, and went to $28.26. Where's the 23 something? Where in the hell? What? See what I mean? The untruthfulness surrounding this stock is just swarming with misdirection and people trying to defeat it. People like David Chiavrini trying to convince you. People like this 1-star rated nitwit right here. This 1-star rated analyst rated number 8,369 out of a possible 8,665. David Chiavrini with a $3 price target. I'll show you a picture of David Chiavrini now. Oh yeah, I'm going to show you a picture of him now. I'll show you where he is right here and now, everybody. And thank you for being on this stock. See, Chris P., the stock is too risky. Yeah, it sure is. That's what you could call it. It's very risky. Very risky indeed. Is if you take risks. But if you don't take risks like me, you minimize your chances of being taken advantage of. So if you'll just give me a moment, I'll show you right now what's going on with the shorters of SOFI stock. Here they are. And there's David right now. There he is, right there, alongside all the rest of them. That's David Chiavrini and all of his cohorts, like Bank of America, Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, Morgan Stanley, KBW Bank. All of them are there together and there, right there. That's where they all are. That's what I contend. In case you don't know who it is you're here talking to or seeing speak to you now, it's me. I am Catfish Tyler. I'd like to thank you for being here with me. Some people say, hey, how did you get so good at trading stocks and knowing where the bottom is and knowing when to buy and when to sell? And I started trading in the market in 2000. I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune in 99. And one of my best friends from even elementary school said, hey, Catfish, why don't you take some of that money and put it in the stock market, man? I got this guy helping me out. His name is Alex, and we've done really, really good over the last 10 years. And I said, yeah, let's do it. So I took 2/3 of what I won and put it in the market. And I did fantastic right off the bat. But I was trusting my broker at the time. And trading back then was way different than today, folks. You had to have a broker. Sometimes your price on your stock would moon rocket and you call him up, man, sells. Oh, I'm sorry, he's not available. Well, I need to sell this right now. No, I'm sorry, you'll have to wait. He'll call you back. He's out at lunch or he's at a meeting. And you'd have to wait and the price would drop. And you get him and you go, hey, man, sell. You go, okay, boom. And, 20% of what your profits were gone. You guys and gals today, you have no idea how easy you've got it. No clue. But I'm telling you that I made good money during that time. And if you want to go check out my video on how I did on Wheel of Fortune, go on over to Google and just type Wheel of Fortune, comma, Tyler, and then put comma, Amy, and then comma, Joy. And you can watch it's on a video called Daily Motion. If you just search under videos, I think it'll show up as the top one. And if you want to see how I did, there's also a video I put on YouTube with just a 1-minute short showing the highlights of how I did on Wheel of Fortune. But anyway, that's how I got into the market. That's when I started trading. That's when I started learning. And that's when I started teaching other people what I have learned. And in particular, I've learned that this stock, SOFI, is a dream stock. And what I mean by that is you can see here by how many times this damn stock has absolutely exploded from $10 back to 10, from down in the sevens to over $10. It's happened time and time and time again, folks. This is my screensaver. I hope you like it and it inspires you. And for each of you that are here on the channel with me now, as I show you some other stocks that have done very well, and I want to thank you for buying them with me. We're going to take a look at some of these. Let me get back over here to SOFI. And I want you to know something about the CPI report and the interest rates. Don't let them startle you or put fear into your heart, because the whole time that this has been going on, since 2020, folks, the entire time, and I'm going to refresh the screen here because I see my screen is frozen up right now, and I want to make sure that it's right. There we go. And I realize there are a lot of questions that are being asked in the chat over here, and it gets kind of hard to keep up with them sometimes, but folks, just let me roll up here. Damn, look at all these things. I mean, there are so many things over here on this. I can't even read them all. 709 is broken. We see 690s. Well, that didn't break, man. It bounced right off of my 708, just like I said it would. Bounced right off of it, just like I said it would. So there you go, everybody. It is your money. Do what you want. Don't worry. I'm back in plus more. Okay. Scotland. Okay. Nice, Muhammad. I'm at 10,500 after selling this morning. Good. What color Lambo are you getting? Scotland Ascension 1 waiting tomorrow. Scottish. Why is the stock sinking? There's Smith. I need some booger sugar. Is that a pirate accent? Ascension 191, LOL. Ascension, are you holding for long term or just the earnings? Okay. Ascension long term, I may take some profits during earnings, but I want 9 to 10,000 shares for 2030. Yep, plus. Yep. Chris P, the entire market is down, not just SoFi. Yep. How many shares do you have now, Catfish? 55.8 this morning. Now probably 56.150 or, yeah. Many SmackDown main. Ascension 191, 55,000. I think he said, yep. Ascension 191, nice. I think it will be out after earnings. We take all the profit and wait for another huge dip. That's right. That's exactly right, Muhammad. Chris P, I have 39,040. Wow. Me too, says Chris P. Muhammad, Ascension 199. I don't want to fall in love with any stocks. God, look at all these things up here. I will sell and wait for 7 again. I hear you. Not going to happen, though. Muhammad, fair play, but very risky. Never know when it will pop and never return. In my opinion, a key position for 4,000 or 5,000 shares. Right. Yep, I agree with you. How many shares in average are you buying and selling? I just said that. The stock is too risky. Chris P, and hopefully you can buy back in at 7. Probably will, but never know. It doesn't matter. Even if you miss it, it'll still, if you buy when it starts to run and takes off, you'll still make a lot of money. Don't worry. Buy it and sell it every day, folks. Ascension 191, I agree with you. Let's see the earnings first so we can judge. One, hey, Catfish, let me get some shares. Somebody from somewhere, M7866, thumbs up. Ascension 191, I think the most likely outcome for SoFi is it gets bought out by a big tech company. Yep. I doubt it, but I feel that would be nice. Chris P, stock jump up to $15. Yep. Triple Migs, Catfish, can you look more into the Middle East issues, please? Entire market and indexes are down because of this. True Migs, let's go over the Middle East issues. Let's not. This isn't CNN or Fox. Ascension 191. Scientist Rex, yep. Can you play the song at a medium pace? Do you take the vaccine, brother? Yeah, I'll play the song at a medium pace. Did it, Fox Box, did you take the vaccine, brother? I have a natural vaccine, thank you. I caught it, and I'm over it. I've never caught it again. I have the highest immunity to COVID I could possibly achieve with my own bodily capabilities. It's called an immune system. I am not going to set out little guys looking for COVID only, letting everything else through. I have my immune system looking at all the enemies that try to invade my body. See, when you get the COVID vaccine, all of these get dropped back here, and COVID steps out here looking for COVID, and everything else flows right into you. Every company is on social media, LOL. Foxbox, this dude deaf on his 6th clot shot given the sub 80 IQ it takes here. Foxbox, we're laughing at you now. Chris P, he is good. Most of this information is repeating. What is that? Coop Loop 58, what is what? Sorry, Ascension 191. In fairness, how many new topics can you cover when streaming 8+ hours? Very good. Of course, some of it repeats. Of course it does. Chris P, his was the same. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chris P. Coop Loop 58, ONG. Don't know what that means. True Rebel Migs, please review the issues in the Middle East. The entire market is down because of this. They are capping. Poop. Yep, good for you. Avis, yep, good. Thank you. That'll be remembered to put into the things that won't be allowed to be said on my channel. I appreciate you coming around here and saying that. Please talk about different subjects. Yeah, all right. Well, I'll talk about different subjects. Let's talk about you, Chris P. What do you do for a living? Yeah, let's talk about CD investments. InfoZone, hey, welcome to the channel. JL Tyler, what is your opinion on TSM? I bought at 150 shares at 89. Should I keep holding? Thank you for asking a question. We're going to talk about another stock now. Let's change direction. TSM stock. Yahoo. It's 4 o'clock, folks. If you're waiting for anything to happen here, it is going to be talking about SOFI. And I am looking into other stocks. It's hello, Italy. Francisco Camponsano. Buenos tardes. Welcome. Bienvenue. TSM looks like you made out very well on that stock, and you ought to just accumulate more on any dip. And what I mean by that, I'll show you. You see this price here? It was 133.11. It dropped to what price? 126.69. $7 it dropped. $6.50. All right. How much was this? 146. I bet it hit 140. 136. A $10 drop. So over here you saw from 133 down to 126. Only a $6 drop. And then you saw a $10 drop there from 146 to 36. What was this drop? From 140 to 134? 134? 136. 40 to 136 is only a $4 drop. I would be getting more here, but I would wait right here for a price drop of about $3. Okay? It's at a peak right now. Every peak like that, it's dropped from. It does not look safe to come in right there yet. I could be wrong, but I go with what normally happens look, and usually when this happens, that's what happens. Now, that being said, right over here, when you get in a little bit closer on this looks more like a curve rather than an abrupt point and drop. This has a different look to it. This looks like building. So actually from right here, I'd have to say not seeing this same very acute upward action and very acute upward action. This is more gradual and this is more building. So I like that look right there. And yeah, for that reason alone, I think I like this one. Just add a few more. Yeah, their earnings look very good. Their revenues have been good. That looks good. And thank you for mentioning this stock. I like it a lot. Very good. It looks good to me. Okay. All right. Now we got someone up here. I remember those broker days, how things have changed. Yep. In Clark, I don't see this stock as risky. It's an FDIC insured federal bank that is profitable and growing. It's not going anywhere. That's right. Stock price, it says, has been frustrating, but time should heal the price, and it will. And the tides have turned, people. Francisco Camposano, hello from Italy. Ascension 191, Catfish. At what target price will you completely cash out of SOFI and take all profits? None. I will always hold 10,000 shares of SoFi for the rest of my living life. I will never cash it all out. Right now, even if I sell my shares all the way up to $39.98 in these increments of sell orders that I have in at 808 and 812 and 820, 24, 30, 34, 844, 848, all these big sell orders that I've got in that go up to 908, then 912, then 948, they're already in place. They're good till canceled sell orders. These shares, sell orders at these prices, if you have over 25,000 in your account, you can do this and sell at these big numbers and they'll pull it back down. You buy back in when they drop it. Folks, I've been doing this with this stock for so long, and it is insane how much money has been made. Folks, there are 127 of you on my channel. I'm going to show you something right now that you need to understand. On October 31st of last year, a year and 6 months ago, basically, SoFi's price was $5.44. You could have bought 100 shares for $544. And had you sold the next day at $6.47, you would have made a 19% gain. If you took that and shorted that position at $6.47, that high, 8 days later, the price was at $4.93 on November 9th, and you would have made a 31% gain on the shorted position. If you had gone long there, went long, 6 days later, you could have got out of that long position at $6.13 and made a 24.2% gain. 44 days later, if you shorted from that number, 44 days later, $4.24, and you would have made a 44.7% gain. If you went long at $4.24, 34 days later, the price was at $8.24, and you would have made a 94.5% gain. This is not adding up, folks. This is adding up over here. And by now, you would have had a 213% gain. Do you understand? Then, on this date, if you went short, if you would have waited 84 days, the price was at $5.66, a 45% gain. If you went long, 5 days later, the price was at $6.54 on May 1st earnings. You would have made a 15% gain. If you shorted at $6.54, 3 days later, you would have bought out at $4.59, made a 42% gain. 6 days later, going long, you would have got out at $5.60, 22% gain. 5 days after that, if you went short from $5.60, you could have got out on David Chiavarini's downgrade May 15th at $4.55 and made 23%. 30 days later, you could have sold at $10.23 and made 125% gain. 9 days after that, and there's your gain so far. 9 days after that, price was beat down by 3 downgrades from 3 chumps, and the price was at $7.71. And folks, you would have made a 32.8% gain. If you went long from $7.71, 27 days later, $10.13, my God, and look at that, you made another 31%. If you shorted here, 9 days after that, price on July 27th, $8.94, another 13%. Go long at $8.94, wait a whole 3 days to get it to $11.70, and you made 30% on this earnings day release. Folks, by that time, your gains would have been 565% on your $544 investment. You understand? 19 days later, the price is back down from $11.70 to $7.89, a 48% gain. 27 days after that, the price is back to $9.18, a 16 for 60 days later. After that, the price is down to $6.41. And folks, by the way, the last low was this price, $4.55. This was $6.41, and that's an increase of 44%. It's actually about 48%. I calculated it. From 455 a share times 48%, I think is this number. So that's a huge increase from the low to the next low, just so you're aware of it. Then on that date, if you had gone long from 614, 29 days later, the price was at 1016. You made another 58%. The same day, if you shorted it from 10, it went to 923 for 10%. And 7 days after that, it's at 1049. You made another 13. Folks, in a year and 3 months, you would have made an 839% gain if you went long at every low and shorted every high. I think that's a little bit enlightening. Now, I know I've repeated this many times for many people on this channel, but the most important thing for everyone that's new on the channel to understand is how heavily manipulated this stock has been. And if it's been down in the 7s before, it's back over 10 every time for the last 5 times in the last year. Anytime down in the 6s, the 7s, 8s, or 9s, it's gone back over 10. And my presumption is it's going to do it again, even after today's measly effort to run the price down. No one is afraid at 2% down. Nobody. I want to thank you for being here, folks. Oh, yeah. Cha-ching. Already rising. Catfish, at what target price will you completely cash out of SOFI and take all? Clark, you're right. Michael Wilner, I bought my SOFI at 7-Eleven today. Booyah! Ascension 191, bunch of laughs. Draco Demon, bro, sound like he eats microphones for breakfast. Yeah. Trip, you can tell with a description like this that the man is a doctor. Can you play the drums like Neil Peart, Rush drummer? No, but I can play the... I'm going to have to get out of here, though, folks. Hello, Chris P. Can you, Catfish, bring on a special guest? Sure, I sure can. I'll bring my wife on for you. Or you can come by Ascension 191. Come on by here. I'm in Michigan. Come on by and see me. Uskam Shizo posting. JL, thanks. You're welcome, JL. Little Goober, 3. What the price will SOFI be after earnings, Catfish? I have no idea how high it'll go. And for that reason, I have sell orders in at every circled price you see through 908, 912, 948, 965, 987, 998, 1008, 1012, 10. I have all of these sell orders already in place through the 11s, through the 12s, through the 13s, all the way through the 14s. I've got so many shares. I've got sell orders in at these numbers all the way through the $30 range, up to $39.98. Because I don't know at any given moment how high this price will go on this stock on any given story that breaks. On a buyout from Apple, on a buyout by Charles Schwab, who's already tried to buy SOFI. I don't know who's going to try and buy them next. I know that there was an analyst that was talking about SOFI being bought out. And I don't know if I still have... that on my bookmarks. Let me see if I still have that. Here it is. This Morgan Stanley analyst that I looked up, he's got a good score. All of these people here are starting to have good scores that they're calling out of the woodwork to downgrade SOFI. See? Because they already learned it doesn't work. And Morgan Stanley, this is the company that now owns $107 million worth of SOFI stock. And they're paying this Jeffrey Adelson to downgrade the stock. Oh, my God. Oh, geez, oh, Pete's. But anyway, that's not what I was here to try to do. I was trying to show you another analyst that recently, and his star rating is fantastic. By the way, this guy here, he's got 18 followers, so he's a total newbie. All right, he was just dug out of somewhere for Morgan Stanley to throw another downgrade on the 31st. That's what he was there for, and that's when he did it. But I was trying to find something else here. Sorry about that. I'm trying to find something here. Hold on. Bookmarks, Kramer, manipulation. Let me just look this up real quick here. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. CNBC. Unfortunately, I'm not finding what I wanted to find. I'm sorry. Too bad. But anyway, to make a long story short, folks, I got to get on out of here right now. I've had a good time with you today. It is getting late into the day now, and SoFi will have a recovery. It's already recovering now in the after hours, beginning to rise, and it will continue to do so. And some of you guys and gals may not understand why I'm so confident, but let me just show you here, okay? Let me make sure you understand why I'm so confident. And I have to take you back into history to do that. And I guess I got to close this channel here. Hold on. There we go. What in the heck is this? I'll get there, folks, in a minute. Trust me, I always do. SoFi, here we go. Historical data. All right, here we go, folks. All right, here we go, folks. July the 19th, SoFi's price had run over $10.13 a share. When it did that, they pulled it back to $8.94 in 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. $8.94 from $10.13. And that was 3 days before the earnings call. 2 days later, kaboom, 1170. Do you see why I have no fear of the manipulative efforts that will continue with this stock, even up to earnings? Right before we're at the doorstep even, they will attack the crap out of it down right before earnings. Then we come up here to this date here, October the 30th. Look where the price was. $8.45, $8.73 for a high. This was October 11th, 2 weeks before earnings came out. We're at the same time frame. Price had been beaten all the way down here to $7.47, $7.28. This was right before, this is 3 weeks before earnings, $7.28. And then where was the price by the time it got up to earnings on October the 30th? 3 weeks before, $7.28, October the 30th, $7.88. And folks, they had driven it down before that to just before the $7.88 number. They had driven it down here to $6.85 the day before. So I make sure you understand that if you look back over history and you go back here to this date, look at this one. Hold on, we'll get there. right here. Take a look where the price was. Up here at $8.33. And then the date of earnings came out right here on January the 29th, just like we're going to do on April 29th. And the price spiked to $9.45. And the days before, they had driven it down to $7.52. Even $7.21 just 1 week and 3 days before earnings. All right? So this is what they do, folks. They love to shake out the tree, down, slowly, and then on earnings, kaboom, she goes off. And she's going to do it again, everyone. Except this time, it's going to be our second time showing profitability. And she's going much higher than that, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, folks. What do we got here? Ah, man, it's a good thing I only need SoFi to hit $8 at earnings, or I'd be feeling pretty sad right now. Oh, yeah. Ascension 191, the Mad Scientist scratch pad comes out. That's right. That's great, Kat, but you've got to those sell and buy prices. I don't find that easy. Maybe I need to watch the stock more closely. I'm always frightened of missing the big pump once I've sold. But see, I'm only selling a small percentage of my shares. I got 55,000 and I'm selling 5,000. I still got 50,000 for the run. If you got 10,000 shares and you're selling 1,000 today, you still got 9,000 shares for the run. All right? Yep. Milltown Smoke, peace and grease. There you go. Ascension 191, dumb question, but if SoFi has purchased, are shareholders required to sell all shares? No. Brian Wilson just added another 50 shares at 714. Fifth tranche today. I'm loading the boat. Chucky Coerty, you get paid for your shares for the purchase price of SoFi? Yeah, you get paid for your shares for the purchase price of SoFi. That is my understanding. I could be wrong, so check that and verify that. Do your due diligence. Brian Wilson, okay, Kat, that's fair enough. Yep. Everybody that's here on the channel, man, oh man, we have a lot of changes coming down the pike. I'm going to show you who you're dealing with here. It's me, Catfish Tyler. I thank you for being here. I'm very grateful, as always. And I always wish you the most of happiness and that you always have successful trading. I always hope that you have great health in your life, whatever it is that you're involved in. Get out and do some exercise. Walk around. Go around the block. VRO's trades. What's going on with SoFi? Earnings call is on April the 29th. April 29th. Now, guys and gals, I'd like to be able to stick here with you, but I've been on here for a long time today. My first video, I had something go on with my volume that went wrong, but it was amazing. Just to give you an idea here, folks, it has been outstanding, the viewership. And if I go to my channel, and I just want you to see something here, folks, this is insane. And as far as I'm concerned, this is just unbelievable. And I went on to YouTube, and I studied how to get more subscribers. And I made a lot of changes to my channel here over the weekend. And as you can see here, which I'm about to show you, those changes have had an immediate effect. If you look back at some of my previous videos here, you can see on an average here, and there's my beautiful wife, Cheryl, right there. But folks, look at this. Average 3,000 video watches there, 4,000 there. But today, that video was 1 hour and 28 minutes long and had 10 4,000 views. All right. That video was 7 hours and 26 and had 4,000 views. All right. You see the huge increase here? I mean, it is insane, folks. If you look at my live streams right here recently, how much the increase has gone up here. This one here was watched 3,600 times, 1,800, 1,200. The numbers of shares have watched 1,200, 1,000, 1,700. And then today, after my changes, seeing 10,000 views in an hour and 28 minutes. Wow. Folks, we're growing. This channel is growing very fast. Many new people here on this channel. And I owe it to you and each and every one of you for hitting that like button on here. Thank you so much. And look at the number of subscribers we've gone up to. Folks, it is absolutely insane. We've jumped up to 2,761 subscribers. And folks, I don't know for sure, but I think that's insane. 503 in the last 28 days. Holy smokes. And everybody, I want to thank each and every one of you. And as I said, thank you very much. Yes, indeed. SOFI partnerships. Tons of partnerships developing over here with SOFI, Fannie Mae, MasterCard, NerdWallet, Samsung, Apple, Google, all these partnerships. SOFI is growing. SOFI is growing and growing and growing, everyone. SOFI is a virus taking over the banking industry, and they can't get rid of it. They're trying, but they can't. It cannot be defeated. There is no vaccine for SOFI, okay? SOFI is going to take over. They're already expanded down into the first bank to be down in South America, in Brazil. Oh my gosh, folks, I'm telling you, this stock is spreading all over the place. Like I said, Google this if you don't believe me. SOFI expands to South America. Look at this, folks. SOFI today announced its expansion into Colombia. This is on March the 22nd, but it's more than just Colombia, folks. They are all over 5 new Latin American countries. Folks, Galileo is in first to attain multi-market MasterCard certification in Latin America. This is the company SOFI owns, everybody. This is the company that SOFI owns. It says right here, if you go down here, March 22nd, Galileo, a MasterCard engaged partner, is now providing MasterCard services in Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Peru, and Uruguay. They're the first to achieve this, folks. See what I mean by SOFI is a virus spreading? They're growing by leaps and bounds. They've gone to the number 400 ranked bank to the number 72 rated bank in the world, folks. They are rated number 72 now among banks in the United States, I should say, for sure. Number 72 from 400. And you wonder, should you be buying into this bank that is growing and will soon be, before you know it, in the top 10, just like Anthony Noto said it would be. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I also encourage you folks to pay attention to all the activities, including short interest. Pay attention to seeing here on February 19th, Coincidentally, when SOFI reached the lowest price it was in February, at that time, that they failed to return 7 million plus shares. On February the 19th, folks, historical data shows on February the 19th, SOFI's price was driven all the way down on February the 19th to, from the time they kept all the shares, it was driven down from $8.27 on February 16th on unreturned shares, down, 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 down. And then when they got run out of shares, up she goes back to 914. See, when they run out of shares, then the price rockets on them. They failed to deliver those shares, folks. And they probably naked shorted today all day long. I wouldn't doubt it at all. The volume today, 33 million shares. Oh, man. You'll see, folks. You just stick with it. Stick with the program. Believe in what you're doing. Believe in what you see when you look at that chart right there. And understand this is a great place to buy. Because every time they played this game, it's turned into shame. Every time they've come to that red line, it's turned in waters into wine. Every time they've dropped it down, they've looked like clowns. And now you can see it's at the ground and about to come unwound. What's the price it's going to right there? 13. That's where she's going next, folks. And she's going to go up at the same degree as she did there and there and there and here on earnings. It's going to go up at that same pitch. The question is not if, but how high, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All of you that are here on this channel with me now, there's 114 on the channel with me. I ask you, please, to take a look at the 6-month chart. And I ask you, please, to take very good clues of what's going on with this stock over the last 6 months. And the repetition of this pattern is undoubted. You can see this low right there. And the second low was there, slightly below that one, and then the rocket. You can see this low right here. You can see this low, slightly below it. Then off was the rocket. You can see this low right here, and you can see this low right here, slightly below it. Off like a rocket. And today and now, you see this low right here, and you do not see another low right there. See what it's doing here? See what it's doing here? They're not below this. They're above it, folks. No matter how hard they try, and look at the angle right on up. Trust the charts. All right? This isn't going to stop. This is doing exactly what it should be doing. It's stair-stepping, folks. Stair-stepping upwards. And each time to pull it down has been resoundly cut back and right back up. And they're trying very hard right now. You see how gradual that pitch was and very gradual that was? And see how drastic they're trying to make this now? You see how desperate they are? They're trying to scare you out fast, people. They're trying to make you think this thing is dropping. They want you to believe that it's going to collapse below this red line and go way down here somewhere. But you can see that that has never happened over all the test of time. And each time, in fact, that they've gotten near that trend line, she shoots up, shoots up, shoots up, and it's going to shoot up again. This is just them trying to hold on with everything they can, folks. They're desperately borrowing the hell out of all these shares all this time recently. The reason that they've gone to zero available shares during this time, folks, from December 22nd to zero shares available, reason is because they're desperate here to stop this run. Same thing here. They ran out of shares on January the 19th, and this price skyrocketed. Went up $3 from January 19th to January the 25th. Then look at them now, how quickly they've used all these shares, folks. Look how quickly they've used through all of these shares when they had 10 million shares. Over here, see how long it took them to get rid of all these shares to run the price down, 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 down. Well, the problem was it only went down on May the 15th to 445, and by the time they were out of shares to borrow with here, the price was on June 14th, 10.23 a share. My God, they were in big trouble. The price of SOFI, the whole time they were shorting the shit out of it, from 455 a share on May the 5th. I'm going to show you here, April, May. Here it is, May the 15th. See the date right in the top of your screen right here. I'm going to bring it down to May 15th, and the price had been driven down from up here in the high fives down to 455 a share, 445. And when they got to that number, 445 a share, folks, the next thing you knew, the price started rising and rising and went to 7 and then 8 and then 9. And my God, it was at 10. And that was on June the 14th. And what could they do but call for downgrades from Morgan Stanley, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America? And they got them. Saved their butts. All right, because they were in trouble. And they're in trouble to this day. They're failed to return many, many shares, and they still must return them. And we're running out of time. Today, in fact, folks, means there are now only 9 days of trading left before SOFI's earnings report, which is going to blow away expectations and push this high. And all my orders are going to sell through the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, maybe through the 12s, maybe even 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, and possibly even higher. I don't know how high they'll go, but my orders are there for sale. So no short can borrow them. Not one can borrow my shares. All right. I got to get out of here. I have talked enough. Thank you all, 100 of you, for being here. I would like to ask that the time now is 4:38. And please, at 4:38 and 48 seconds, let's all hit the like button that are remaining here with me, and maybe we can get up to 88 likes. We've got 84 now. So at 4:38 and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button at 4:38, 48. Let's see if we can get up to 88 likes or more. And I'm grateful for you being here on this channel with me. All of you guys who've been here talking and sharing with me all day long. I've tried to keep up with your comments. They were pouring in today. But if SOFI has purchased, our shareholders required to see. Earnings call is April 29th. What's going on with SOFI? A lot. Brian Wilson, maybe it's your thumbnail heading that attracts folks more, depending on what that is. No, I also made a lot of changes to my channel, and I owe it to an individual who I'm going to share with you. If you're looking to increase your channel's subscriptions, this is what I did. I went here and I went to my history, and this is how I did it. If you'll give me a second here, just give me a second here. And I'll show you what I did. And I'm keeping on track of the Middle East. Don't you worry. I'm watching the Middle East, folks. I'm watching the Middle East. But I want to show you what you can do to get more views. Here you go. 21 YouTube mistakes that can screw up small channels. This is the channel that I think the guy was on. And it's right here. 21 settings that can screw up small channels. And I watched this guy, and he is Marcus, right there, Marcus Jones, and I owe it to him for teaching me the things I learned today that I implemented this weekend that have increased my viewership incredibly. And reading this in 2024, thank you, Facebook. Thank you very much. So if I buy this stock and get rich. All right, I am done. I just wanted to share that. This is very good. This guy's information here. 21 YouTube settings that screw up small channels. Go listen to it and do what he says, and you'll get your channels watched by more and more people. There's a lot of steps that need to be done. But most of them are just little boxes you can check and uncheck and check and uncheck on your creative page on YouTube, and they make big differences. And you can see that today. You can definitely see that today. SOFI video today. In this amount of time, right there, that you see that video, was up for 1 hour and 28 minutes. You can see that. 1 hour, 28 minutes. And oh my gosh, I see my camera's gone back to. Hopefully we fixed it there. And hopefully we're back to the regular camera instead of zoomed in. Now, this is the reason I've had so many views as of late. Now, folks, if you don't want to contribute to this channel by making donations, you can just listen to my music online. I am on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. These are my Cash App, if you want to send directly to my Cash App, so YouTube doesn't take away my money. Or if you want to fund through Venmo, this is my Venmo channel. Gosh dang it. I can see this camera is still screwed up. There we go. Hopefully this is better now. And we're going to refresh the screen. Thank you, Brian Wilson. All right. Well, everybody, there you go. I thank you for being here with me today. I'm not here to bore anyone by going over anything else I've already have gone over. But we got a lot of people here the last minute. Crow 910, what is earnings call? Earnings call is April 29th. What's going on with SOFI? Many things. Watch this video from the beginning. Brian Wilson, you're a good man. We appreciate you. Thank you. Spencer Scott, is he looking at a stock or crypto? I can't tell. I'm looking at SOFI stock. SOFI, and I also own BITF. I own them all. I own them all, and many others in my portfolio. Brian Wilson, will you guide on when to sell it if it rockets, Cat? Yeah. I have many times. I've told people when to get out. I have to make rent in 3 months. Can you help me with a Hail Mary? Need a good buy. Well, You should be buying SOFI now then, because this is the most likely stock to go over $10 from the sevens within 90 days or less. This stock has a very high probability of going over $10 in no time. I say this because it's gone down to 445 and gone over 10, and it did that in 29 days. It's gone down to 771 and back over 10 and did that in 27 days. It's gone down to 894 and over 11 in 3 days. It's gone down to 789 and back to 918, 27 days. It's gone from 641 in 29 days to 1016. And it's gone from 923 in 7 days to 1049. You see all that times over 10? It'll do it again, most likely, folks. It's going to do it again. SOFI. Stock symbol SOFI. Well, I'd like to stick around even longer, but I like seeing SOFI green in the after hours already. And I must call it a day. All right, everyone, I am going to phase out of here. I got one cold one to have with you today, so let me go get my beer and I'll be right back. Okay. All right, brew tank. Cheers. I hope you're here with me. Here we go. Let's see if we can get that nickel head on here. Whoa! That right there, folks, is one delicious beer that nearly went over the top. Whoa, yeah, hold on. I'm using a taller can this time, so we got to be a little bit more careful. SOFI's the stock to buy, folks. If you want to get 30% profits in less than a month, buy SOFI. And just wait for earnings. And put your sell orders in as high as you need them to be. I would suggest your sell orders go through the 8s, through the 9s, through the 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s. Do it. For one thing's for sure, when a true run begins, folks, it's going to be so fast and it's going to go so high that they'll be halted 2, 3, 4 times as it goes up. And folks, cheers to you. And what you're looking for in this beer here is supposed to be a nickel head. The thickness of a nickel is what you're looking for. And the reason so is to trap all these beautiful gases in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Once they break over 10 this time, there's a very good possibility we don't see any back into the 7s and 8s or 9s again. Maybe the 9s, but no more 8s or 7s after we break into profitability. Too many institutions, I think, will be coming in then. See, there's a lot of institutions that now have their eye on this stock, but they want to see if that last earnings call was just a glitch. They don't know whether to trust us yet, but once we go to that second earnings, like I said, go back and look at the history of PLTR, and you'll see their first earnings when they barely broke profitability, they only went up 6% on that earnings call. It was the second one that they went up 28 and 29%. Go check your facts on that. You'll see. PLTR did not make its big move until the second earnings report of profitability. All right. Brian, listen, they need this to go to 1454 for their recent recovered call, cash raising the trigger. Yes. Has to stay at that price for 2 out of 3 weeks before anything happens. Yep, that's right. 1454 is the number because the shares were released and converted notes were released at 727, and 1454 is twice that amount. And I have a feeling about this. I've shared this with people in the past, and I've got a very good feeling that if, in fact, those who did this to SoFi in the past, I have a very good feeling that those that made SoFi's price go from 445 on May the 15th to 29 days later, 1023. Don't you think if they can make it go from 445 to 1023 up 125%, that they can now make it jump from the sevens up 125% to 54? I think they can. I think they can. In fact, the interesting thing about this is this day here, when they got it up to 1023, that was no earnings day. It was just running out of control on them, and that's why they called the next day and got the downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America. They were completely, folks, from May the 15th right here, they were borrowing shares and had completely run out of shares that as the price was just going through the roof. I mean, they couldn't stop it. They shorted it at 445 and it was going up here. And then 29 days to 1023, June the 14th. Well, look how many shares they had left on June the 14th, folks. Look how many shares. 600,000 shares was left to borrow. 350,000 shares on June the 14th. And the very next day, coincidentally, 3 downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America, because they were out of shares to borrow to short with. The number of shares available to borrow was down to 350,000. That is why they had to have what they had to have. Folks, if you don't know about this, you need to understand this. You need to understand why SoFi has been downgraded. SoFi downgraded by 5 big analysts. You got to see this, folks. SoFi was downgraded by 5 analysts. It says 5 big analysts downgrade SoFi, and the date of it was on June the 15th. The very day, right here, the very day, June the 15th, the very damn day that they had to have it because they had completely run out of shares to borrow. Now you know why they made those downgrades come out against SoFi, folks. They were screwed. They were at the end of their rope. They had no shares left to borrow. They were down to, on that day, they were down to only 350,000 shares. They had to have the downgrades come out the next day, and they don't want me showing you this, but I'm here to show you exactly how the bastards did what they did. I'm here so you can see exactly how they played their game and exactly how it backfired on them and how every time this price has run up, they pulled strings and they've gotten downgrades and they've borrowed every damn share they could, and they've gotten themselves in screwed up situation after screwed up situation. And this is the biggest one of all, folks, because lately you can see over here they completely ran out of all their shares to borrow, all of them, and they started naked shorting the stock. They naked shorted the stock all through here in February when they were in this range right here. They were naked shorting the stock and returning no shares. On March the 11th, folks, they naked shorted on 3/11, 39 million shares. On March the 11th, they failed to return. That's right, this is what it is, fails to deliver. They failed to deliver on March the 11th, 39 million shares. And no wonder, right? Because they didn't have any shares left. They didn't have any shares left. Does that make sense to you people? Does that make sense to you now? On March the 11th, no wonder they could not return them. They were out of them. 800,000 shares on March the 11th. These bastards, and on March the 11th, folks, I'm telling you, what they've been doing to this stock is friggin' criminal, people. It is. It is. The only way that they're getting prices to drop from 761 on March the 11th, the only way they make the price drop from 795 to 691 and later 682 on this date, March the 19th, the only way that they can do it is to borrow shares and naked short all during that time. All during that time. Here's the dates. 3/11, 3/12, 3/13, 3/14, up until 3/19, naked shorting the crap out of the shares. And on that date, 3/19, SOFI had finally broke to its lowest they could get it. That's the lowest they could get it on that day. Naked shorting it, folks. That's the only reason it got to 682 that day, because the slime balls naked shorted the crap out of it on the 19th. And I need you to know this so that you're aware that their backs are against the wall, that they're screwed up here now. They've had time and time where they can't return shares. Even when they started on March the 11th, 5,000 million of that was naked shorted, 39 million shares naked shorted. And on this day, the 19th, they naked shorted another 7,143,000. Are you seeing that? I love all the love you're showing me right now, everybody. Thank you very much. Cheers to you. Nice cold beer. Whoever it is putting up all those hearts, thank you very, very much. Oh, yeah. Good for you guys to see how they're manipulated this stock and how bad it is for them right now. And they're getting in deeper and deeper. This is just updated. It's a week behind still. I can hardly wait to see where it is. It's 2 weeks behind now. I can't wait to see how many they've naked shorted over the last 2 weeks to get the price down to what it is now. I can't wait to see it, folks. Honestly, I can't. And I know they are doing that. I know they're doing that because I know they're desperate. Or at least I think they are. And I think I'm right. And you guys can either agree or don't have to agree. But, folks, this looks good for us. Brian Wilson, Dylan... Hello, my name is Hared from Iran. Please repeat. Hello there, Irad from Iran. Wahid idnin daleta arba himsa seta seban taminiya tesha ashara. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Dylan, NVR, bro, stop. Brian Wilson, I agree. G-Picker, why the market crash today? I have no idea. Manipulations on Monday, manipulations on Tuesday, manipulations on Wednesday, but usually manipulation on Monday. They carry it over from the Friday, and I don't know. 1454. It's only a double from here. That's right. But why the market crashed today? I don't know, man. I think they manipulate it down. I think they're trying to get people washed out, wash them out, soak them out, rinse them out, run. Heath Whittle. Thank you for all the hearts, Heath Whittle. Grady Wilson, have you ever? Only in a box, Grady. Yes, only in a box. A plastic baggy lined box. When my wife wouldn't let me in the bathroom one morning, I did. But thanks for asking. Manipulation. That's right, G-Picker. And they got to get all these shares returned, folks. They have been shorting the crap out of this and failing to return shares. You don't understand this. Folks, look down here. I want you to see. On this date, January 23rd, they failed to deliver another 39,457,000. And up here, they failed to deliver another 39,750,000, folks. They can't return them. They don't have them. They're screwed. They're in trouble, people. And they've got to return them. These are not just indefinite. The brokerage isn't going to just let them ride it out forever, ladies and gentlemen, especially the higher SOFI goes in price. Because you got to understand something, folks. They were shorting this and failed to return all those shares this last time. And what was the price? $771. $771. They're returning them now, I bet you. At $712, I bet you they are. And that's why you've actually seen recently that they have been able to return a few shares. All right. They've got a lot out there, though. They've got a lot of them out there, everybody. Wow, whoever is that sharing the love, thank you very much. Is this naked shorting legal? No, it's not legal. It is illegal, but the problem is they made so much money doing it that they can pay any fine that they get dealt out for doing it. The fines are so fractional, so minimal compared to how much they've made that they just keep doing it because they don't care about a little slap on the wrist for $25,000. They could care less for that. It means nothing. There's nothing to dissuade them from doing it. The sad part is. But one thing that will is dividends. And if SOFI announces they're going to start paying out dividends, everything will quickly change on that day. That's one announcement that can make SOFI's price double in one day. Dividends, if they started paying dividends. Okay. Brian Wilson, when will the brokers ask the shorters to return the shares? One day they will come knocking when SOFI's at 10 and 11 and 12 and 13 and higher. Then they'll be done with this and they'll say, no, man, we got to close the door. You got to cover these. You got to, man. You can't just keep riding it like this. You got to. See, what they do is they just pay the interest. Right now, they're just paying the interest on the amounts that they're borrowing. They're just paying that interest. And as long as these brokerage houses are getting some money, they don't care. So they just let them ride it out. But when it gets too high for them, they'll get very uncomfortable about that. And then they'll demand their money. These brokers will eventually. We just got to put enough pressure, the longs, and they will. Once we get this next earnings call and we're profitable again, you're going to see enough longs coming in and institutions pouring in that never have before. And I want you to know, speaking about that, come over here to institutional ownership. And lo and behold, today we went back up to 800 total. We're tied a record high today, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it go even higher. Those of you that are on the channel with me now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. As you can see on this channel today, we've had 90 likes. I'd like to see us get to 100 likes. So, folks, at 5:05 and 8 seconds, please hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there, please. I see all the hearts that are pouring in here. I'm very grateful for your doing that. Thank you very, very much. There are 107 on this channel right now. Someone's pouring in with a lot of likes and taps, and I appreciate that very, very, very much. Sean, oh boy, he in for a rude awakening. Let me tell you who's in for a rude awakening, folks. Those that are too stupid to know what a long-term ascent looks like. These are the ones that are in for a very rude awakening. Very rude, okay? If they are not smart enough for themselves to look at a chart that can't get below the trend line at all and continues to bounce right off of it recently and is probably going to go through these numbers over here on the way back up, if you're too stupid to see that and too naive to realize what's happening here, then shame on you. Seeing companies like Vanguard increasing their portfolio right here on this date and making a 20% increase in Vanguard's portfolio. Do you know how many shares of SOFI stock Vanguard owns? All right, Vanguard, SOFI stock ownership. And they just increased. They just filed a 13F, increased their exposure to SOFI by 8.84% during quarter four. Folks, other significant shareholders of SOFI stock include BlackRock. Have you ever heard of this company here? Or Silver Lake Group? They're some of the richest people in the world, and they know to buy into a stock that's about to explode. Cathie Wood has been piling in like crazy. So if you're too young and too naive and too gullible not to understand all of these institutions that have been buying into SOFI, that's a shame on you. And you will pay for not understanding this, okay? When you see Morgan Stanley that's downgrading us, has $107 million worth of SOFI in their bag, now you know why they downgrade us. They want more. Okay? They're not downgrading, and they're not selling a freaking share when they do. They're buying more when they downgrade. Matter of fact, when Morgan Stanley downgraded SOFI on July the 13th, they only had $58 million worth of SOFI stock, and now they got 107. I rest my case. I rest my case. Need I say anything more about Morgan Stanley? No, I don't need to. By the way, in case you didn't know it, if you look over here and you look at the number, this is here information easily available. They're showing the top 10 digital banks by total funding. And folks, take a look at where SOFI is among this list of banks here. And you will find that SOFI is not in the 9th position, current. It is not Starling Bank in the 8th position or Atom Bank. It is not Vero Bank in the 7th position. It is not Monzo Bank in the 6th position. It is not N26. That is not it. Revolut is not it with 1.7 billion. Chime is not it with 2.3 billion. Guess who? SOFI is number 2 in digital banking with 3 billion, and expect that to become number 1 within 2 years. All right. The top of the line here, Nubank with 4.1 billion, folks. We are going to pass this and become the number 1 digital bank in the world. This company here, Nubank, was founded in 2013. Okay, SOFI didn't become a bank until 2021, people, or 22. I believe it was February of 2022 that they became a bank. So you watch how fast this is growing, and it's going to pass Nubank, I believe. I'm showing you this, folks. They're like a virus. They're growing and growing and growing all over the world. And they're not going to stop here at $7. All right. I'm going to back this out. I'm having cold beer with you guys right now. I'm having cold beer with you now. Here it is, folks. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Sean Strickland says, all trends break and they got more liquidity than retail. Brian Wilson, green, ivy blue. How much is a decent amount to buy? Right here at this price, you can start in with just 5% of your cash value and wait to see what happens tomorrow morning at 9:15 to 10:30. And then buy some more. But I love this price of $7.13, and we may never see it again. So just go ahead and get it. It's going to go over 10. Look, I don't know how to keep saying this to you guys enough. For those that keep asking this question, I keep saying they had it in the fours. It went to 10.23. They had it down here to 771. It went to 10.13. They've had it from 771 and it went to 1170. They've had it here to 1170. They've had it at 789 to 918, 641 to 1016, 923 to 1049. Every time down here in the sevens, back over 10, over and over. They're not going to stop doing that, folks. They're spoiled by it. They're spoiled by what they've made off of this stock. They're completely spoiled by it. I like your response, Katie. All you can. How much is the decent amount to buy? All you can. JP Panett, come next week. They'll pass over. Yep. Ascension 191. Let's go. Yep. Fill your boots at this level, says Brian Wilson. Katie Wentworth, Noto, former Army Ranger, gonna start a war with the shorts. That's right. Ascension 191, LOL. Ascension 191, U.S. currency is being updated to in Noto we trust. Yes. Folks, look at this. They just bought this right here, Galileo. And Galileo's the first to attain multi-market MasterCard certification in Latin America. We've branched out and taking over the world. SOFI is a virus. SOFIRIS. Wise humbled. Yep, number one digital bank. Angry Brit. Think Nubank beat SOFI, but still some cash to be earned in SOFI. Yep. Ascension 191. I say I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As much as possible at work. Good. Shorters, please bring the price to $6.85 so I can load more, says Ascension 191. Sean Strickland, well, I'm subbed. We'll be back tomorrow. All right. Thank you, Sean. Entertainment International. $39.99. You better hope to sell at 9+ and rebuy the dip at 8 and under. You don't understand, dude. It's going to rocket until that rate cuts is announced. Retail isn't going to hold because of all years of pop and drop. You're wrong, but you're entitled to that. You could be wrong, but I don't think so. You could be right, but I don't think so. But anyway, I appreciate your sentiment. You have to have an understanding and to make comments why you make your arguments. You have to have a strong argument. Yep. How do you buy onto this? Question mark. You have to go through a stock broker online. You have to get hooked up with Fidelity or something, or Robinhood, or even Charles Schwab if you got a lot of patience. Not Kira. What is that? I like how your A, N, and L keys are worn the most on your laptop. Yeah. Yeah. I hope I'm wrong. Not Kira, do you sell fentanyl or even powder? Fentanyl or no? Sean Strickland, SPY struggling right now. If it breaks under 500, it's not going to be good. I'm sure SOFI will go up, but usually only after they shake everyone out. Very true, Sean. It's true. They've shook them out. They shook them out today. Price is already rising in AH. Going to rise all through tomorrow, most likely. Maybe a small dip right in the morning. But, folks, we are getting ready to make the run. I showed people before. They've done this before earnings many, many times. Right before the July 31st highest price we've ever seen of 1170, folks. They came at this stock. They attacked it down in June from over $10.23 on June the 14th, right there, June the 14th. They attacked this price down from June 14th before the July 31st. Man, did they slaughter this thing down and down and down and down. All the way down here, folks. They ran it down to the 820s. Then it started to rise and it hit 1013. And then they ran it down and down to a price of $9.54 before it busted open to 1039. Folks, that's it. July 31st, it hit 1170, but they ran it down to 894 from freaking 1013. They manipulated and they borrowed shares that they were not going to return, and they got it down to 894 a share, only to see 3 days later at 1170. Do not be surprised by anything that the shorts attempt to do to this stock before earnings, people. Because here on this date, July the 6th, the price was at 826 and jumped all the way to 1170 from there. $3.50 pop. All right? So don't be surprised. 3 weeks away, and now we are 2 weeks away. Folks, we're getting very close now. We should be seeing this same rise from 2 weeks away before, July 13th to July 31st, 2 weeks and 2 days. The price was $9.24, and it suddenly shot up to $10.13 on all these days right here on this volume. And folks, be ready for it again, because now off of this low today, which is virtually the same date before earnings, because the 13th to the 29th, folks, puts us how many days away? 16 days away. And here we are, folks. We're virtually the same, and the same low was achieved at the same time. And then the thing shot over 10, back down to 894, and then up to 1170. Folks, expect it. Take advantage of it. Today was a good day to buy. If you bought with me today at the low, congratulations. If you did not, wait till tomorrow morning at 9:15 to 10:30, and let's see what they come up with. I am going to now turn the screen around so y'all that are here with me that can see who you're dealing with. I am Catfish Tyler. My channel subscription has today alone just skyrocketed, folks, because of all of you guys hitting that like button. So please do me a favor. And the time right now is going to be 5:20 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button at 5:20 and 8 seconds here. I will turn the screen around again. You can all see it right there. And I'd appreciate it if we could get over 100 likes on this channel today. So right now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. And let's get us over 100 likes today. Let's go. Sean Strickland and not Kira. You're out of here. Bye-bye. Delete. Hide user on this channel. You just evaporated. Sean Strickland, Spy Struggling. Thank you for that information. Cornelius Octavius. So what are the requirements? So what are the requirements for what, Octavius? What are the requirements for what? You're not, that's an open question. Melvin Tejeda, an option play on SoFi based on your sheet and notes. Buy out for late April calls. Yes. You can take that risk if you want. I don't do options because I don't like being locked into a term. I want to be able to trade it whenever I want. I can keep it for years if I want to. Entertainment International, I do think they had to do this to kill those 66,000 open interest this Friday at 8 strikes. If this gets over 8 this Friday, we'll have to buy shares. There you go. Yes. Sean Strickland, we'll see how bank earnings do this week. Gonna make or break the market. Entertainment Tonight, don't buy before May 16th. Everybody, I am not a financial advisor, and no one on my channel can tell you what to do. You make your own decisions. You buy when you think you should. You sell based on knowledge and your education. Oh my. Yeah, you can be right. Entertainment International, don't buy before May 15th. Yep, because they might try to run it down again. I meant options. Don't buy calls expiring before May 16th, in my opinion. All right, I understand that, and I appreciate you saying that. That's true. I can understand that. So at any rate, folks, I am glad you've been here with me today. Take a look at this incredible amount of views of today's live video. Unbelievable. Folks, I have no idea how many people have watched my video today, but I know that I had a video this morning that was only on this morning. And look at that, folks. We're at 2,800 subscribers. Just a few days ago, I hit 2,000, folks. And now 2,800. Folks, I want you to see something here. Look at this, all right? We're going to go to analytics. Today, this morning's video was watched, and it was only on for a couple hours. 10,800 before I got cut off. My stream was cut off. And just, folks, this very short time, 10,800 views. And folks, that was in a very short time. This channel is growing like mad. I'm loaded on shares. Kat, what's your license plate? I have a license plate that is not personalized, but my wife has 2 personalized. One of them says Skin Tech, and the other one Skin Pro, my wife's. But look at this video, folks. An hour and 28-minute long video this morning. An hour and 28 minutes had 10,000 views. And now we see 10,800. Gosh. 10,000 views, folks, this morning in just an hour and 28 minutes. And I have no idea how many people have watched this video today. Look at my subscriptions, folks. It's insane. If you go back, it is absolutely mad. So,
are you coming?
Yes. My beautiful wife is here now. You can see her right here.
No.
Yes, indeed. Come on. There she is. Look how lucky I am. See that? Man, oh man, she is a hottie. Goodness gracious. Everybody's hearting it up for you. Folks, unbelievable here. If we go to this channel and we go to the YouTube studio. Yeah, thank you, Sean. Yep. She is smoking. Yes. And I'm the luckiest guy in the world to have her. Coming over here to my channel, you can see I've made some changes to it. And folks, this is insane. Thank you so much for being here with me on a channel which we discovered today is being watched all over the world. All over the world. Folks, 2,804 subscribers today. Coming over here and you check out the analytics. And this is the thing that blows my mind the most and is why you're hitting the like button means so much. Because, folks, take a look at how many people are now watching SOFI all over the world. Look at the geographics on this, folks. The geographics is insane. I'm going to go for a walk with my wife, but look here, folks. The United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, the Netherlands, Germany, Singapore, India, Denmark, Hong Kong, Sweden. It's a virus, folks. It's sweeping all over the world. 238 from Sweden, Australia, Uzbekistan, Ireland, Greece, South Korea, Ireland, Israel, Belgium, the Philippines, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Jordan, Spain, Mexico, Russia, Switzerland, South America, South Africa, Poland, Pakistan, Finland, Myanmar, Norway. I could go on and on, folks. Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Indonesia, Romania, folks, New Zealand, Italy, Turkey, Taiwan, Austria, Portugal, France, Iraq, Iran, Puerto Rico, Trinidad and Tobago, and many others. If I had done, instead of 28 days over here, if I had done 90, you'd see even more. So thank you all for hitting that like button and getting us up to almost 100 likes today. It would have been nice if we could have gotten to 100 likes today, but that's okay, folks. We're fine. And what you need to know is look down here and look at that price of SOFI 10 days ago at $6.97, okay? That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. We were at $6.97, and the low before that was $6.82, okay? I'm here to show you every low. Yep. And the low before that was $6.41, and the low below that was $4.45 right here. So SOFI has gone from a low of $4.45 to a low of $6.41 right there, and then to a low of $6.82, and now to a low recently of $6.97. And that just means the low just keeps going higher and higher. And it does. And it's true. And that's all you need to know. As long as that low keeps going higher, folks, rest assured we're in good hands. Okay? And that's all we need to know. And you can see it, folks, right here, 682. And we know on that day that they failed to deliver 7 million shares on March the 19th. They failed to deliver 7 million shares on that day right there, March the 19th. So the only reason they got to that price is because they failed to deliver 7,143,000 shares, everyone. They still have them. Be aware of the price was $7.08 on that day, that they could not return 7 million shares. $7.08, people. And now where is the price? Sadly for them, higher than that. And look at that. What a mystery. No mystery to see that, folks, knowing what I just showed you. So make sure you understand hows and whys, and then nothing will surprise. Okay? Understand the hows and whys, and then nothing will surprise. In case you didn't know, you're talking to and with Catfish. That's my new shirt. I hope you like it, folks. Cheers to you all. I got to go walk around the block a few times, so I'm able to drink more beers without getting fat. All right, everybody. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100. We got 98 likes right now. Hit that like. Get out of here, brother. Enjoy the night to you and your beautiful wife, Catfish. Thank you, JP, for that. Thanks for your donation again today. Thank you. Where do we buy? You buy at a brokerage. Enjoy your walk. She's a keeper. You're living the dream, man. Thank you. Forget SOFI, dude. You already got it made. Thank you. XTXTIC. Any tips? Yes. Subscribe to this channel. Hit the like button. Hit that notification bell. And then you'll know when to buy every day at the low with me, Catfish Tyler. And then you'll make money. You'll make more and more and more money day by day. I make no guarantees. 99 likes. One more like, and we hit 100, folks. All you have to do is gently tap. Do not pound, strike, crush, smash, bash, or do anything physically damaging to your mouse. I want you to be able to hit it time and time again and register those likes on this channel. So we got 99 right now. Tons of people with hearts flowing in. Thank you very much. Looking for one more like on this channel to get to 100. And then I'll be finishing my beer with all of you folks and getting out of here. All right? Oh, yeah. I don't have spaces. I'll pound it. Ascension 191. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I do think it is a good time to buy SOFI. Very good time right here this evening. Buy it right now, folks. And whoever is streaming all those hearts on this page, thank you so very much for doing so. And for everyone who's been on this page today, I'm very grateful. Oh, there's 100. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you for my 100th like today. Let's get on the road. Let's go walk around the block. Everybody, I love you all. I wish you all the happiness in the world. I hope you have great success in all your financial endeavors. Most of all, I wish for you good health. And last but not least, I hope as always that you are surrounded with love. All right? That's supposed to be my love heart right there. That you are surrounded with love. Surrounded, folks, with love, because you deserve it. All right, 101 likes today. You guys are fantastic. I'm going to be out of here, and I'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15. I'll set my start at 9, but I probably won't come on until 9:15 to 9:25. So if you see me scheduled a live at 9 a.m., don't be surprised if I'm not there at 9, okay? I'll be along shortly thereafter. All right? That's it. Have a great day, everybody. God bless each and every one of you, man. And you have a good one. Be safe out there in this crazy world. We'll talk again tomorrow. Diriani Hatcher 2, thank you, but I got to get out of here. You can always rewind the video, go back and check it later, and play it from the beginning. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. Thank you again. Alan Ebola. Do you think this is a good time to buy? I sure do. Pick it up tomorrow morning at 9:15 to 10:30 in the morning. SOFI, stock symbol SOFI. I'm out of here. Bye-bye, everyone. Cheers and beers. And have no fears. Thanks for all that love there. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.